substitute? Who even knows the truth? The truth, the truth. Take it in your heart now, lover. Take it in your heart. Take it in your heart. Take it in your heart. Outside cold and ghosting out with jet lag. I took it to the right man. Took it all back. When the cards were closing, it was Bobby Grace, and I know that. I put it to the right man. He put it back. Got to the prize, starts and lies, still back. Made it for the best times, problems, good times, good times, good times, good times, good times, good times. Take it in your heart now, lover. Take it in your heart. Take it in your heart. Take it in your heart. Andromeda. Take it in your heart now, lover. Take it in your heart. Take it in your heart. Where we almost there. Kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts sometimes. Spirit moving around, just moving around. Kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts. Spirit, yeah, that's the king.
Start that movement, start that movement. Y'all can't move me, this my movie. Y'all can stop me, y'all too sloppy. Carbon copy, carbon. Same thing in a room, sitting by myself, finding heaven soon. Many things that would trouble you, look beyond for it, feeling like you never knew. Reaching out, hunting for the truth. I'm guessing I'm just sick of running. All this time searching hard for something. I can hear the angels coming. Kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts sometimes. Spirit moving around, just moving around. Kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts sometimes, kids see ghosts. Spirit, yes, the king.
Well, it took me long enough to rap on this, strong enough. Pay this shit, just gon' give up. Cause Jay just gon' live up to everything that sucks. To you and us, never enough. Thought I'd be clever enough to give up while I'm ahead. I like breakfast in bed,
but I like breakfast in here.
Anybody who said that I was better off there,
Better off there.
Don't ever leave nothing that you ever read. Got a Bible by my bed. Oh yes, I'm very Christian. Repenting, cause yes, I never listen. Don't like being questioning. Don't like being less than any of your competition in any of my professions. So I gotta guess, then I gotta stay the best man. What else you expect?
Gotta stay respect from Mr. West.
From West, ain't heard my space like a relative that you ain't seen a minute. Called on the telephone, and when they they see
And
you,
when
they
they
say
see him,
damn,
they
you
say damn,
hella
you
grown.
hella
Always thought you make it, but damn, now you hella know. Let's address some topics that I can embellish on.
embellish on.
Made enough bread for us to put some relish on. I won't relish
I won't relish on the fact of vibing on the future.
Ultralight building in the building by Mutual. Herzog in the mirror in the office out in Basel. Known at Miami, Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Kids see ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Spirit moving around, just moving around. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts. Spirit. Yeah, that's the king. Civilization without society. Power and wealth with nobility. Stability without stasis. Places and spaces. Civilization without society. Power and wealth with nobility. Stability without stasis. Spaces and places. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts. Ghosts sometimes. Kids see ghosts sometimes. Yeah, that's the king. Oh, what's the crown to the clouds? Moving around. Yeah, that's the king. Oh, what's the crown to the clouds? Moving around.
They say we're close enough.
You ready? You ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
By the way, Sam Smith got liposuction when he was like 14, and he got fat again. Wendy Williams, thank you. What, Wendy Williams? Yeah, she's like sort of like diseased now, huh? you got a UTI? That's not true. I think the killer got her or something. Okay, look, see, now it's time to calm down. It's time to calm down. One more song. The last one. Calm down. Should I play Elliott Smith so you guys can like be sad?
They've been saying you're sophisticated. They're complaining, overeducated. You are saying all the words I'm dreaming. Say it after me. Say it after me. They will blame us, crucify and shame us. We can't help it if we are the problem. We are trying hard to get your attention, climbing up your wall. Climbing up your wall. Don't go there 'cause you'll never return. I know you think of me when you think of her, but then it don't make sense when you're trying hard to do the right thing, but with a recompense. Then you did something wrong and you said it was great, and now you don't know how you could ever complain because you're all confused 'cause you want me to, but then you want me to do the same as you. You were waiting for the elevator. You were saying all the words I'm dreaming. No more asking questions or excuses. Information's here. Here and everywhere.
Look, listen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I don't go there 'cause you'll never return. I know you think of me.
Yeah, tell me you don't like this song.
But then it don't make sense when you're trying hard to do the right thing, but with a recompense. And then you did something wrong, you said it was great, and now you don't know how you could ever complain because you're all confused 'cause you want me to, but then you want me to do it the same way as you. But I don't anything.
I know, he said his back hurts after they got him. Very sad stuff, man. Sad stuff. My back hurts!
Stockholders.
Listen, I want to play one more song after this, like 3 seconds of it, 'cause I think it's funny. That's it. We're done. We're actually gonna start, okay?
Maybe not tonight. Maybe not tonight. Maybe not tonight. Maybe not tonight.
That's right. Bitch, who the fuck? Yep. That's right. Forgot about this song, didn't you, bitch? Bitch, who the fuck? Hotel, I'm missing you in that throat, yeah. I'm in the pussy, she like, oh yeah. And then looking for I'm in that dope cell. I'm in the hotel. Living hard in the dark, yeah. Oh yeah. On the low, yeah. You in that throat, yeah. I'm in the pussy, she like, oh yeah. And was trapping high, I'm in that dope cell. I'm like, low, yeah. Look, man, it's 5 a.m. in the hotel. I'm missing you in that throat, yeah. You tell me you don't fuck with that. Tell me you don't fuck with that, okay? Look, we have fun here. Tell me you didn't have fun during that. How long was that? Almost 20 minutes? 20 minutes of like an hour, maybe even almost 2 hours. Didn't I say I was going to start at like 6:30? Now it's almost, yeah. So almost 2 hours just about. Now this is so cool, right? Aren't I? Listen, look, watch. Where's the thing? Look, wait, hold on.
Chinese.
That shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy.
Get back to work, Matt Walsh. Get back to work. Do not criticize
Israel. Listen. Those are the new soundboard things. Oh, poll. You're right. Let's see. Start a poll. What's the question? Let's see. Back hurt question mark. Back hurt question mark. Start poll. Did that start it? Why did it break? Bo Black's kind of look like Lossy lately. Really? Nas cool? No. That would just be a definite no from literally everybody. So that's just kind of like shooting myself in the foot. How are you guys though? How's you guys' Saturday? Hope it's good. How are you guys? No, I'm going to bed. That's crazy. He got me fucked up. You know, I asked that guy for an interview. You know what he told me? You know what that bitch-ass motherfucker told me? No. He told me no. ISU, paw posting. Yeah, guys, you could join the Discord and get cool stuff like paw posting, by the way. You could do stuff like that. Who's Cloud Ram? Who's Cloud Ram? Bishop Trapper made that dope sale, and I'm missing you in that throw, yeah. Trapper made that dope sale. H3 on the screen, yeah. So, look, we're also going to start Cameron tonight. Will this be a 12-hour stream? Most likely not, because I have to go to the club, pick someone up. But besides that, this will be at least as long as possible. I'm hoping for roughly 9-ish hours, but we'll see. So, hey, you know. Anyway, let's see. So on the docket today, I like going over it with you guys because I like knowing what's going to happen in my day. Okay. I like having a plan, even though I don't make plans. I never stick to them. We have some Israel coverage, some U.S. coverage, U.S.-Israel coverage. Hopefully some Flesh Simulator. You suck Mexican incoming DUI charges. It's actually the opposite. I'm not the one drinking, actually. Have you seen the Ben Gavir tweet? It's quite insane. Yes, we covered it yesterday, actually. Which one is the furry channel? There's none. There's no furry channel. Izu sometimes posts furry stuff in the Discord. Luckily, it's censored. We're starting Cameron. I don't know, Dipset kind of stuff. Cameron. All right. Miss you in that though, yeah. I'm in the pussy. She like, oh yeah. Chopper Hom in that dope sale. Because it's all the furry channel. It's my lawn needs mowing. When are you free? I feel like that's a racist remark, and I disavow that entirely. It's disgusting. But luckily, and Genius actually wrote up a little thing for some Flesh Simulator content. If we want to go over that later, because I think it's kind of interesting. I understand not everyone thinks it's that interesting, but we'll do it. Apparently, people don't like it too much when I get really schizo and sad about everyone. YouTube chat isn't appearing on screen, by the way. What? Oh, I have to select it. That's why. Even though I have it on auto select. There we go. That should fix that. Is it working now? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. People don't really like it when I get all schizo and go, guys, you're being watched all the time. So we'll chill on that for a little bit, okay? We'll do more awesome, fun stuff like Israel's gonna like murder you and your entire family. So you know, Mexican. Wow. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh yeah, I wanted to cover the what is it? The Loner Box, Destiny, Israel stuff. We might actually like stream snipe Jimmy to cover the green drama because that was pretty fun. That was cool. I like that. It works now. Well, yeah. I mean, I just fixed it, so I would assume so. What else is in my bookmarked on Twitter? Let's see. I don't really have a docket for today. You know, it's awesome. I love being prepared. Let's see. Yeah, just more. Oh yeah, fucking Keir Starmer's gonna resign, I guess. I don't live in the UK. I don't know if you could tell, so it's kind of hard for me to comment on that, you know, and I don't really know. We can snark some docket lists. Yeah, actually, today we are, and yesterday also, by the way. Wait, hold on. You want to see? This is apparently what green looks like when he video games. Look at this. This is green. This is green talking to Samantha, by the way. This is green talking to Samantha. Right here, look. What the fuck is he even watching? Is that Mr. No. But yeah, that's also, I guess that's also me streaming. That's also me streaming realistically. No, it's live straight from Guadalajara. Yeah, wait, so what's the World Cup news? What's the World Cup? What's the World Cup news? You fucking Mexican people in the chat who watch that shit. What's World Cup news? Also, how long does the World Cup go on for? I don't pay attention. Oh yeah, this show's fucking killing me. It is. It's a sign of very low intelligence. Just put Sissy Unk on my island. The USA is doing better than expected. Are we going to have a total USA victory? A total USA victory? Cherry never coming back? What do you mean Cherry never coming back? Like a week? Okay, what? No, it's not. Mexico beat Korea? Well, hey, look at that. Look at that. The two wolves inside of me are fighting. Wait. Oh, fuck. It's not actually from Drake. I hate these, like, parody accounts. They make me think, like, funny stuff happens, and then it doesn't. Oh, yeah, we can snark Caleb Hammer, too. Oh, yeah, we can snark Jimmy Fallon, too. Let's see. What else? Oh, yeah, we have some LeBron James snark, I guess. I don't know. Low tier God snark. Brianna Wu snark. Brianna Wu. Huge flesh simulator leaks in Discord. I feel like possibly that's not the case. I feel like possibly that's not the case, and you're lying to me right now, and you just want to get me to look at paw posting that you've put in the Discord, which is disgusting. Here it is. Oh, yeah, here's the H3 snark. Should we start with that? Oh, yeah, Tectone snark. Maybe we'll go take a look at the Tobuscus allegations. Take Keith fuck these brothers' butts. Take Keith suck these brothers' nuts. Take Keith pluck these brothers' guts. Pluck? Here, I don't know. You can read that. You can read that while you're waiting for me to pull shit up on the screen. My queen. My beautiful queen. Also, Oh, did you see that LTG clip? Yeah. Take Keith didn't die for this. Did Take Keith ever make anything really worth... I guess Sicko Mode beat when it came out. That was pretty good. When it came out, by the way. That's important. There wasn't Flesh Simulator news? No, of course not. Of course not. Let's see. Let's go see what it is. Wow. So it's not. It's just paw posting. Thanks. Drake 6-year-old Travis Scott killed him. Probably. I saw somebody unironically today. I went to the mall today. I saw somebody... How are you Mexican and you don't even watch football? Dude, no sabo. No hablo español. I'm not actually that Mexican. I mean, I am, but I don't speak Spanish. I'm not ingrained in the culture like that. I don't have the tiger blanket. I'm not fucking eating sopas every single day because it's not like that. It's not like that. I'm not over here like orle way. Que yo ando way. Él no sabe. Yes. Él no sabe. Yes, unfortunately. Aren't you from Canada? Aren't you from Canada? You're over here snarking me? You're over here snarking me about this shit. Oh yeah, here. First, we really gotta. I definitely didn't retweet this, by the way. Oh, awesome. Thanks, man. Thanks. No, great stuff. Great stuff. I love when I copy and paste this and fucking work. Let's see. Are you? So this is a post. Right? I think. What is this? Soul? Is this Soul? Okay, cool. I believe that's Soul. Right? Does that look like Soul, or is this just an AI background nonsense? Mossad got Tay Keith and Oliver Tree. The guy won't forget this. Yes, that is Soul. Okay, so this is Soul, apparently. Make a poll yes or no for the tweet. Well, it doesn't. It won't work. What do you mean? Yes, X2. Ayo? Look, listen. Now, Room Temp Shrimp. Some psychopath over on Twitter. Said, are you tearing up Loam's greedy boy gripper in this bed or nah? Now, if you see the red heart and green retweet thing here, not true. This is snark. This is not me. I did not retweet this. That's not from me. Thank you. I'm tired of the snark that I would retweet any disgusting nonsense like this. Okay. Listen. Nos. Let's see. What is this? Is there more? Oh, yeah. No, I did see this. Here. We'll go ahead and take a look at that. This is good. So low tier God we covered a while ago. He did represent himself in court and actually was able to get a restraining order and apparently full custody of his daughter. But now, since then, he's been moving on to low tier God desperately wants to watch Lil Nas X have gay sex to prove he's zesty. Hashtag low tier God. Thank you, King of Rogs. Let's see. Is this actually going to ear rape everybody?
Thank you.
Just barely. A little bit.
Different of me. I mean, I'm already like black and gay. Like, damn, God, give me like.
Man, if you gay, prove it.
On like extreme.
Bookmark.
The fact that he said he was gay, I don't believe it. Blow beefcake or get chakra on film. I'm gonna start calling niggas out that claim zesty. I need to see you blowing beefcake and riding with asshole.
Now, look, man, I'm gonna be real. I don't need to see all that. I just don't. That's just me personally. I don't need to see all that. That's just me.
Before you could claim that shit. Otherwise, you're just doing it for some popularity shit. And I'm so heterosexual, I could just look at the proof and be like, oh, okay, yeah, he swings that way.
I'm so heterosexual. I could just look at the proof and be like, he swing that way. Barlogs will say he's wrong. What the fuck is it? Balrogs? What the fuck is a Balrog? Is that a UK thing? Is that some slur you've made up in the UK? Some nonsense that you've made up? Let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, here's some Drake snark, I guess. Here's some Drake snark. Reasons why I'm single. I'm a massive overthinker. I care too deeply. I'm a be safe type. I'm a be safe type of guy. Message me when you get home. Have a good night type guy. I have so much energy. I give my all to people who don't give me half back. I would do anything to make someone happy, even if it means I get hurt in the process. I need reassurance all the time. I'll push you away when I feel like the energy isn't reciprocated. I love old school romance, and it's just not a thing for our generation. That's so facts. No, like actually, like everyone's fucking like everyone's clowning on him for this, man. Is Balrog? Oh, Balrog. Oh, Middle Earth bullshit. Who said this? Drake or Queeman? You know, I think Drake said it, but then Queeman reposted it, so it's the same thing. LTG asking for gay proof. Drake delivered. Exactly. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. You see this, right? Now, listen, man. Apparently, the list is not from Drake. It originated from an unrelated ex-user and was falsely attributed to Kevin Durant by a parody account. And see, I don't really like that. I don't like that you're trying to disprove my snark. It's fun, it's interesting, and it's cool, okay? That's why. And you're over here acting like all this nonsense isn't true. It is. It is true. See? Exactly. Exactly. I actually do really like Lord of the Rings, if that is actually from that, and I just don't know. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. I'm LARPing. Let's see. What else? Did they have something else pulled up here? Dude. Oh, yeah. Fucking. So, Caleb Hammer, if you know who that is, he's just like, he has this show where it's like this generation's version of, not Gordon Ramsay. The fuck is that guy's name? I was making fun of him a couple months ago. What is his name? The old guy, not Gordon Ramsay. It's the old dude. You know what I'm talking about? The financial old dude. Am I tweaking? His name's something Ramsey, right? Hold on. Financial advice. What the fuck is that guy's name? Old dude. Jeff Gordon? No. John Ramsey? No. Old dude. Listen. Hold on. Financial advice, old guy. Dave Ramsey. Yes, thank you. He's like Dave Ramsey for this generation. Thank you. You see, sometimes we have smart chatters and sometimes we have snark chatters. And a lot of you, I feel like for the most part, are snark chatters. I need a lot of more of you to be like smart chatters. People that give me information like this and not say Jeff Goldblum. Some nonsense. Nonsense. That's like Gordon Ramsay. What is your problem, man? What is your problem? I come here in all sincerity and I give you guys my heart. You're over here telling me shit like Gordon Ramsay. The hell is your problem, man? What is your issue? Anyway, he does the same fucking show. He does the same show essentially, where it's just like you're dumb and poor, and I hate you, and I'm gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you on the show. Actually, that's what we're gonna do. That's the new idea for the show. And he just like shits on people, and 99% of it is fake. We covered this guy who taught. What the fuck was that guy's name? Hold on. That was actually really funny. This guy tried to expose Caleb Hammer, but then I ended up hating him more than I do Caleb Hammer. What the fuck is this, man? 3-hour stream? Is this the intro for this person's stream? Is it like an anime episode? Should I make an anime episode for me? Is that what I should do? Good show idea where you just kill poor people? Probably. I think that might be that might be the next idea I have for next stream. So keep an eye out. Keep your eyes peeled. Hold on. Fake mink puppet show. Fake mink puppet show. Thank you.
It's funny that you say night. Something incredibly strange happened to me.
Really?
But yeah, Terrified coming soon. Sooner than you think. So keep your eyes peeled for the greatest.
This is the best video.
I'm curious.
Take a seat. Well, I was in bed watching Gossip Girls. Mm-hmm. And I hear banging on my window.
Really?
And it wasn't a bird. It was an angel.
Really? An angel?
Yes. And his testicles smudged into the window. And before I could take a closer look, it flew.
Should I do puppet show? Should I do puppet shows?
Away.
Derail count 1.
Can you believe that?
Chinese.
That sounds so incredibly far-fetched. I find that hard to believe. Are you kidding?
I wish I was kidding. This is gonna be something I remember for the rest of my life.
Wow. Anyway, he does these stupid fucking shows, and apparently he like threatened this guy and like poured like pepper spray on him or something because he took his phone, and he's a gay little wimp, and he's like, stop, I'm gonna count to 5. And if you don't give me my phone back. If you do puppet shows, do the ones with the strings, like the marionettes. That's so hard though. That actually have to be a skill. I couldn't just like sit here and go like this the entire time.
Your brand, what model is this? Wait, got a gun under there?
Yes, give it back.
You ain't gonna point the gun at me.
Give it back.
Like this is just two gay guys. Just fine, Pride Month. Love all my gay homies, right? But this is a different type of gay. This is the type where it's like you're not even homosexual. You're just annoying.
What model is this? Wait, got a gun?
I have a gun.
Gun under there?
I have a gun. What, do you have a gun under there? I have a gun.
Yes, give it back.
You ain't gonna
It's like listening to myself argue with myself.
point the gun at me.
Give it back.
What brand phone is this?
You ain't gonna say are we snarking Caleb Hammer? Of course we're snarking Caleb Hammer. What are you talking about?
And we'll count.
Not for the entire stream. This is just the intro where I like pull out my bookmarks for things that I can't make an entire segment over. Okay.
It's a
Bro, I'll
5.
go back to jail right now. You think I'm playing? I'll take your phone. It is nice. It's a nice phone, dude. I don't
want to message.
If you have the orange iPhone 17 Pro Max, okay, with no case on it, I got a D brand skin. It makes it black and it has the orange accents. Looks fire. If you have it naked like this, if you have this naked, you look crazy. It's like a fucking traffic cone. Repressed gay rapist kind of gay, exactly.
It is nice.
Like myself.
It's a nice phone, dude. I don't
want to message.
Who's
just in case.
Who's
I'll
Like people sit here and watch this, by the way.
count down from 10.
All right.
I'll count down from 10. Also, I guess Caleb Hammer has like SA allegations against him, maybe, possibly. I don't know. I think so. He claims he's not gay. He definitely is gay because all the SA allegations come from guys. So I don't know why you're like hiding that. Just be yourself. Be who you are. It's fine. But I think it's because like all of his he went on Joe Rogan recently, by the way. But I think it's because all of his viewership and like everybody, again, I'll count down from 10 exactly. I think it's because all of his viewership is legitimately just like all like people from the right, and so if he actually comes out as gay, they'll stop watching his show. But if as long as he's like closeted, like George Soros type, is it Soros or Santos? Is it Santos? I think it's George Santos. Who's the senator who was gay, or was he just part of the House? He was one of them. He's part of Congress. He's gay, or what is? I don't know. You know who I'm talking about though.
Swap.
Nope.
He's Jewish. He's Jewish. He's not Jewish. He's Jewish. Stephen Crowder. Yeah, pretty much.
No, I will have my phone back, or I will assault you.
Yo,
see, and now he's trying to claim he's going to sexually assault this guy over the phone.
I'll have my phone back, or I will assault you.
yo, dude, I'm bigger than you. You assault.
Dude, I'm like bigger than you. Like, don't even fucking come over here. Dude, stop. Like, give me my fucking phone back. Seriously. I'm going to count to 5.
Me.
Yeah, but I have a gun coming.
What?
Dude, I'm bigger than you. You assault me.
Yeah, but I have a gun coming.
That shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy.
That shit crazy, ain't it? This is just gay chicken. I know. They're like touching each other. They're trying to pull each other's pants off with their feet under the table.
That's assault. That's just kind of the lame.
That's assault. That's assault. That's assault. That's assault. That's assault. That's assault.
Same way to get out of it. I'm gonna be.
Which gay rapist will win?
You assault me.
Yeah, but I have a gun coming.
That's assault. That's just kind of the lame way to get out of it. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's fine.
You're gonna assault me. Do it. Assault me.
Okay. So
let's see who you're texting.
10.
Yeah, it's my
9,
turn now. My turn
8,
now.
7.
I'm gonna count down. My name's fucking Caleb Hammer. You're gonna stop. I
don't see the security guy with the gun anywhere.
5, 4, 3.
Call girlfriend.
2.
Yo, what the fuck, man? Yo.
1.
I don't see girlfriend. You don't even have a girlfriend. Prove it right there. You can have your.
Give it to me.
Dude. Stop. Stop it. Give me my phone back. Oh my god. That's crazy, man. Why?
1.
I don't see girlfriend. You don't even have a girlfriend. Prove it right there. You can have your. Get there. Girlfriend. See girl.
That's fine. 10. 2, 3.
Don't even have a girlfriend. Prove.
Give it to me.
I don't know if you know, YouTube actually, or fucking Twitter has a built-in YouTube poop, by the way. Is that gamer subs? Yes. So apparently they support this.
Give it to me. Give it.
I don't know. It's like pepper powder. Pepper powder. What in the YouTube poop? Twitter just lets you do this. It's the only player that I know of that has the player where it does it like that. And it's my favorite thing.
Yo, 2. Nope.
Now. Call girlfriend.
1.
I don't.
Give it to me. Give it to me. No. I will have my phone back, or I will assault
you. You assault me.
Yeah, but I have a gun coming. So
same way to get out of it.
Yeah, but I have a gun coming. But I have a gun coming. I have a gun coming. 2, 7.
I don't.
Give it to me. Yo, what the?
You can tell Nas grew up watching the worst Goyim slop imaginable. I don't know. It's just no other sound I have.
No. Don't.
No, stop. No, stop. Don't assault me. Don't assault me, please. Please don't assault me. Oh my god. This episode made me get back into this.
I do not. Oh, okay.
What's going on here?
Oh, okay.
I will have my phone back, or I will.
Where?
5.
Yeah, it's my
9.
turn now. It's my. You don't even have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
What's going on here?
I'm assaulting him.
What?
Yeah, you assault wrong.
Don't let him hurt me though.
Yeah, it kind of tastes like.
Don't let him hurt me though. Oh my God, stop.
It does taste good. Dude, you didn't give me my phone back.
You security? Yeah. You're on my side, bro. We're on the same side here, bro.
I think we're okay.
Dude, I feel like I just did a line of coke, bro.
Fake demon. He's not really about that life. He's not really about that life.
Again,
This is just gay Dave Ramsey. This blows. You know what? Actually, if Dave Ramsey had callers come into the studio and then did this to them, maybe the show would be enjoyable.
a little bit of that too. No. Did I just ruin you?
No, stop! No, no, stop!
Again, a little bit. Again, a little bit of that too. Did I just ruin you? Ruined your own studio, bro. Nice job.
Let's pause for a second so we can breathe.
Like, what the fuck is this, man? Why? Why? Why the fuck would you do that? Anyway, again, awesome podcast, man. Great stuff. Great stuff. Also, apparently, Hassan Old Tweets has been cooking up some awesome shit. He did admit ages ago in the first expose that his entire show is scripted, which bothers me. It's fucking irritating. I don't like it. Like, it's just, it ruins the entire thing for me. At Hassan Old Tweets, donkey rape must have been doing research for Uncle Cenk. App idea, always delete the last Google search. It's never where I can find apples. It's always donkey rape. From 2014. I really want to find this person's like old tweet. I really want to find this person's old tweets from 2014, man. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. I'm sure they have some awesome stuff. WWE kayfabe. That's exactly why I hate that show. It's bad. I hate WWE, man. I'm sorry. Also, apparently LeBron James has been giving us good material for the entire week.
Sir! Yes, sir! The king, baby! Sir!
Broskies, fuck OnlyFans. LeBron James just gave us fat material for the whole week. Is he the baddest in the game right now? If not, say who is. Thanks, Slapidemics. Speaking of academics, if you don't know, he said that about Kylie Jenner originally. That's where that joke comes from. DJ Academic shows off his stunning weight loss. Fitademic's going crazy pounds. Not gonna lie, I bought them colorful Dolce & Gabbana shoes last year and half of ago. Wait, what? A year and a half ago. Been waiting to wear them. Do your feet get fat? Is that a thing? Do people's feet get fat? Also, apparently he's like paying Drama Alert to tweet this now. Awesome. Crazy stuff, man. Dude, there was this Academics tweet the other day. Did he tweet it? DJ Academics. Does he post himself on here? This is fucking...
I cannot get enough. I swear I'm fucking with her. Really love bitch at the club.
What the fuck is this, dude? Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh, you could be up here. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Manish on a beach, shebang. Why do they get my ops?
He's on someone else's plane.
Why do they gas me up?
This is not yours. Kinkle's not fitting in the DG. Aw. Oh, it's so cute. Here's these girls who don't want to fuck me, but hey, it's fine.
All of my ops say dead. Why do they gas me up?
From my rented jet.
It go, my head. How much I got? A lot.
Migo! This is fucking bad, man. It's so bad. Let's see, what else do we have up here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here's the trans mice thing from Brianna Wu. Oh, I have it. Henny and bad bitches who don't care. Exactly. Like, literally, these bitches could not give a single fuck less about anything that's happening in that plane. If anything, he's beating the fuck out of him. I don't know if you've seen the video. He said, you know who I am? I make the money. And he's like fucking wailing on this bitch. She's literally the same height as him. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever... Outside of the woman beating, right? Outside of that, I mean, obviously. But it's just like, what are you doing? Stream making me schizophrenic. Well, I mean, hey, is that not a good thing? Is that not something you want? Oh, I do bio research. I do trans mice in no rear.
Worked in biotech?
I have a PhD in bacterial genetics. I've been working in biotech patent law since 1996.
Okay, so I want for you to look at this.
Okay, so I want you to look at this
tweet by Representative Nancy
Oh no.
Mace.
Animals should not be used for radical transgender experiments.
I wait science fiction shit.
She's stupid, but this is particularly stupid. She's opposed to trans mice because she does not understand that trans mice are transgenic mice, not transgender mice. Transgenic mice means a mouse that has a gene like...
How come you couldn't explain this? That should be you? You're gonna wake up every... Hi, good morning, honey. Good morning, honey. Hi. Like your face just like stretched back.
Hi, I'm gonna go to Israel today. Hi, my name's
human gene in it and use it to cure cancer.
Like, dude, imagine what the rooms smell like, dude. That's terrible. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. We love Nancy. Wasn't Nancy Mace the one that got caught jacking off that dude in the theater? Nancy Mace, theater vape. Theater vape. Why is the reader thing on? No. Theater vape. No. Wait. Is she might be the one that I'm thinking about. Yeah, she. That's fucking disgusting, dog. What the hell? Oh no, it was it was fucking Lauren Boebert. That's who the one. That was the one. Lauren Boebert caught fondling date's genitals during family-friending musical video. You guys want to watch the video? Hold on, look. Watch. What? Is there no video? Where's the video at? You said there was a video. You cunt. What the hell? Where's the video at? No, show me the video. Show me the fucking video. Why? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's here? Here it is. Here's Lauren Boebert jacking this guy off. Oh my god. He's like copping a feel and shit. It's disgusting, man. This is a family-friendly musical. Lauren, what the fuck are you doing? It's disgusting. Again, this is American politics right here. This is actually what American politics is about. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff American politics is about. It's great stuff, man. But no, not Nancy Mace. Sorry, Nancy Mace is the one that did the shotgunning of all the shit and gripping. I know it was gripping. He was on like a perk or something, dog. He was going crazy. It's too much. Too much grip strength, dog. You're gonna tear it off. You're gonna pop the implant, homie. Chill out.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we didn't even finish watching that one thing. I don't even care. We're not going back to Brianna. We don't go fuck. Anyway, if you didn't know, Nancy Mace was the nasty bitch with a lot. Oh, the beans. So she lost twice now. She lost twice. No, wait. What was she running for recently? I forgot what she was running for. Because she lost twice for the same thing, I think. Restoring law and order on America's streets. Protect victims' privacy. Both of them have no idea what's going on right now. It's terrible, man. Oh, this is him? Wait, did he die? No. Okay, so why is he... Wait. He's a Vietnam veteran and he's just now getting the Medal of Honor? All right, dude. Yeah, man. Sure. Yep. Congratulations. Awesome stuff. That's great stuff. I mean, I guess better late than never. But hey, you know. America will not be a sanctuary for animal abusers. Then why? What the fuck is her name? Gnome, Christy Gnome. Why is Christy Gnome still here? Better late than never, I guess. I don't know. She's kind of bad though. You can't. Come on, let that shit go. Okay, let's see. The Charleston 9, the firefighters who answered the call. Charleston Sofa Superstore fire on June 18th, 2007. Okay, what the fuck? Who is this? Illegal alien charged with raping teen girl. Well, it's from Libs of TikTok. I think we should be taking away medals of honor if a vet was Vietnam. Well, okay, come on. Here's the thing. I think they should get more because they were forced to go, so that's the difference. Okay, that was the difference. Non-vegans talking about animal abuse. Vegan gains would devour these people. Didn't he, like, rape somebody recently? Or someone who looked like him? Why does she keep posting about this insane guy? What is this, man? Come on, dog. What are we doing? This is crazy. Canine funding. Look, they're going to send this dog in to go do a drug bust. It's going to get fired. It's going to explode. It's so sad. No immigration without assimilation. I think that's I don't know. I have been thinking about that. Like, to what level of assimilation do immigrants, or should they be expected? It's been going on in my mind. Is it the Assassin's Creed logo? What the fuck is that, man? White women will say they want a trad guy until he hits them with the dogs are tools, not the family line. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. She'll take that, because it's a white woman, she'll take that and be like, a tool? The dog can be a tool too. Okay. I'm going to take that at face value. I think all women should be forced to wear MW3 Juggernaut suits. I mean, I feel like that would probably protect them the most, to be honest, if we had to guess, including the LMG. Exactly. Let's see. I guess we'll take a look at this. So, again, like I told you, they have been firing employees because they are losing these lawsuits. Ethan is fucking the money up. Hila's pissed. And unironically, that trip to Israel that she went on, I'm not even fucking with you. You know when it's like, damn, this chat is a sausage fest? Yeah, it does seem like, hi Missy, how are you? Anyway, please fire AB. Well, they have to keep AB on so they can claim that they're not racist. And I feel like unironically, that is actually probably what that is. Genuinely. Like, he's just there so that they can be like, we're not racist. I have one Lebanese and not suck the blood out of, okay? But I told you, they're losing money because of these lawsuits. Ethan's fucking the money up. Look, this is sad, man. You look sick. Ethan should go on Caleb Hammer's show. Unironically, I would like to see that. That'd be pretty funny. AB now gets 1 meal a day. 1 meal a day off the floor. But again, they're losing money because of these fucking lawsuits. They already had to fire that one lady. They didn't even really say anything about it. They were just like, yeah, her role has become, what did they say? They said that her role has become irrelevant at this point. Or just, is that what they said? I think they said it became irrelevant. So they had to fire her. Okay. I want to see them both pepper spray at each other. I need to see your snipping tools folder. All these faces. They're in the inbox folder in Discord, which you can join if you click on the pinned comment or the pinned chat in either the Kick chat or the YouTube chat. You can also like the stream. Helps out a lot. 18 people watching, 6 likes. Just move it over. I'm assuming redundant. Yes, I think that's actually what they said. You can also become a member, donate through Ko-Fi in either of the chats or through Super Chat on YouTube. Send kicks over on Kick. You don't have to. And if you become a member, though, you do get access to all of these cool, awesome little emojis right here. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Don't you want that? Mm-hmm. They sent her back to the trenches of Ukraine, R.I.P. Bozo. Was she Ukrainian? Is that what she was? Now listen. They're losing money consistently, and now they have to downsize. But apparently, no. Apparently, they're doing just fine. Apparently, just fine. They're making just as much money as they were previously. It's great. It's awesome. It's great. It's cool. I need to send this one. I feel like I've been missing a lot of the what the fuck is it called? A lot of these faces because I just haven't been putting them in the inbox thing. But they're losing money. Now they're downsizing. So, yeah. They also had to fire the mods. We do have some actually extra snark on them regarding SA. And Ethan being an apologist for SA, which we'll talk about here in a second after we cover this, and then being broke now, which is awesome. I love that. Hold on. I'll pull this up here in just a moment. Let's start with this. So, again, we cover... we're switching. Switching topic. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? Weird. Okay, so anyway, we covered this like 2-ish days ago. This Wow Mao guy who claimed that he was being sued by Ethan Klein. And again, it makes sense why people are doing this because of Ethan Klein is just suing everybody. But at the same time, if you have 5 brain cells, you might be able to decide or discern a real lawyer, a real cease and desist versus a fake one, including the fact that someone had recently gotten a almost word-for-word copy of the email, including the same Proton Mail email that it was sent with, and had it debunked by a lawyer saying that they would never use the Proton Mail email. Wow Mao uploaded an entire video on it, and yeah, the first streamer who unironically needs ADHD medication. Me? You're saying that about me? You're saying that about me? Okay, look, listen. Ethan Klein is threatening to sue me, which he still has up, by the way, which is just kind of annoying. Because, like, if you do see that, which, I mean, this has almost 100,000 views at this point. This one obviously doesn't. It's just like, dog, what are you doing, man? Nas is anti-meth for reasons. Exactly. For reasons. But, like, genuinely, it's just like, why is that still up, dog? But now, I think he actually reacted to Queeman in this one. Hold on.
I still can't find my f***ing mask, bro! Alright.
Dude, what if I just, like, screamed and yelled the entire time? And, dude, what if I had, like, hentai and posters and anime stuff? Wouldn't that be so funny?
The email might be fake, actually. I just found out as soon as I uploaded the fucking video.
What if I uploaded in 4x3?
Apparently there's this like crazed H3 fan, right? Who's been sending a lot of people fake cease and desist letters, pretending to be a real lawyer. Like a real guy. It's a real guy's name in the email.
Well, no, he's talking about his like old mask that he made.
No, I looked it up, but it's not him. Shout out to
You already scream enough? I know that I scream, but listen, it's different when I do it because it's actually funny. Okay, that's the difference. You guys actually are entertained to the very least. Are you entertained at this video at all?
Chris Kunzler for figuring that out, bro. Because it happened to him. He spoke to the actual law firm that this email was representing, and they didn't send that shit. Sweet! Shout out Gokanaru for trying to look into it for me. He ain't respond yet, but he'll probably turn up that it's probably fake. Thank you for everyone who supported me. Thank you to Living Ironically in Europe for being on Ethan's side. A lot of you guys figured it out, actually, as soon as I uploaded the video.
And he's made a video claiming he's being sued by Ethan Klein. I don't care because I'm not a retard.
What the fuck?
So anyone falling for this is kind of a retard. And
this guy's dumb. I don't like this guy. My back hurts. Guys, I went to a festival in my back hurts.
Including probably Wow Mao himself.
Wow Mao, this guy's so dumb. How did he not know? My eggs.
What is up with that guy? Why did I fall for it? I don't know what a cease and desist letter looks like, bro. Yeah, fuck it. That's probably fucking.
And again, you don't know what to see. Like, dog, come on, man. Guys, I can't see Kanye.
Real. Sounds like something he'd do. Ethan? Alright, you didn't send it.
You know what's... That's a good Queen voice. Thank you. Again, the Mantis one pissed me off. It's pissing me the fuck off. Could have used Grok. Literally could have just done any amount of research before uploading that video. And on top of that, it's just like, dog, I bought the ticket. You're saying you did too? You also bought the tickets? But it's just annoying because it's like, in that video, it's literally almost bar for bar the fucking the Willie Mac Show Destiny video. No, guys, I used to actually really love Ethan. He's actually like the main reason I make content in general. I actually love that guy. And it's just like, what? Why are you saying this right now, dog? Oh no, it makes sense because you're just like terribly unfunny. But hey, it's fine, I guess.
Bro, you're innocent. You're not even watching the fit. You don't even know I exist anymore. And maybe.
Guys, I don't like my hair.
You don't support the genocide of Palestine, but maybe you still like a cheeky bag. Oh, and also, I was lying about being broke. That was a bit for the video. Roll time, bro.
All right, guys, let's get it.
It's day, bro. The end.
He just plays Wordle for the rest of the video. Are you fucking serious? A gemocide?
Cheeky bag. Oh, and also, I was lying about being broke. What's up with that guy? Why did I fall for it? I don't know what a cease and desist letter looks like, bro. I was like, yeah, fuck it. That's probably fucking real. Sounds like something that he'd do. Ethan?
I mean, you just put it's yeah.
All right. You didn't.
I bet he sucks too. What do you mean? I don't want to know the stylist anything because it feels gay. Show the stylist anything because it feels gay. Ceased and desisted. Queeman goes like autistic mute when he's at the barber. They're like, so what do you want? And he's just like what? Hello? They're like, no. Oh, I bet he sucks too at Wordle. Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and snark his Wordle gameplay. I'd rather watch paint dry. But like literally, he sits in the chair and they're just like, oh no, I got it. He comes in here all the time. I think I know what he wants based off how much money he's tipping, but I don't know. So far, I think I've gotten it right. And then he goes back to stream and he's like, guys, he fucked my stuff up. I'm gonna have to wear the hat that Chad does. Anyway, so that guy made an update video. Don't care. Fuck, this guy's so annoying. But you know what? What bothers me? What bothers me is he made this video. Hold on. He made this video, and I love this video.
Well, you're just talking like a mom. Not something to be proud of.
It is something to be proud of, because the Mongols are the ones who created civilization.
But even with this, I'm like, oh, the humor is dated, but it's fine because it's a fucking 4-year-old video. But then you go to his newest video, and it's the same humor. And it's like, okay, so I have an idea. Really quick. How about not? How about stop doing that? That's a good idea. How about stop? Let's not keep doing that. I think that's probably a better idea. He should talk less. He just sounds really dumb, and it's sad.
Massive day.
Anyway, no, we're going to watch this in a second. It's this one. Okay, so again, H3 Podcast, they announced that they are actually losing a bunch of money. When do they actually talk about that? Let's see. We gotta find this because I'm not watching this entire thing. I'm not a psychopath. Hold on. Moving. Let's see. Let's see.
Well, tell them what you're working on.
Well, I'll be working on moving us into our new set for the show.
And is it just like a green screen again, or?
It is not a green screen, although we will still have a green screen, of course, because that's too integral to the show. But no, we are building a full-blown physical set that the show will take place on from here on in.
Our biggest investment, our biggest set. You guys better like it because it's costing a fortune.
Yeah. We're building a settlement in the West Bank so we can record the H3 podcast. That's what we're doing, guys. Please help donate. They're moving. Yes. We're building a settlement in the West Bank, and we're going to call it Haich Podcast. Haich Podcast. Yes. Wonderful. I also just finished the Settlers documentary last night. Fucking Abby was like, ugh! I was like, I'm gonna learn Krav Maga so I can like counter it perfectly, so I can go over there, take care of that shit myself. No, Settlers, the fucking Louis Thurdeau West Bank documentary. It was gross, pissed me off. New set inside of a giant skull. We're listen. When you practice Krav Maga, they teach you first you need to punch down. And the reason is because every single person who uses it on a fucking toddler. So they're like going like, bah, it's insane. Literally insane. Theru, I don't know how to say his fucking name, dude. I'm not literate, okay? I could barely read. You know that from chat, okay? No, seriously, great. Let's see. Settlers Stock Louis Thurdeau. Yeah, Louis Thurdeau's Settlers. This is awesome. Great documentary. Go watch it. You know, maybe I can provide a torrent link somewhere. You know, maybe like a Discord or something if people don't know where to find it. But it's great. It's a great documentary. It's awesome. It's a good documentary. Go watch it. Thank you. Anyway.
Click this button again, Zach. I didn't mean to.
We're getting a new set. It's fine.
Well, the microphone probably not going to change.
No, it's fine.
Oh my god, we got a $1.99 donation already?
Whoa.
Louis, Katie.
Well, hey, they might throw rocks at you. Remember this. New Gabe Lachman dropped. Wait, hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. I think Kathy sent me this earlier. No, hold on. What do you mean? New gay black man. What are you talking about? Am I actually stupid? Am I dumb? Do you love gay black men? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell if you're making a joke or not. I don't know. I don't know.
She said,
excuse me.
enjoy your break, fam. Love you guys.
Sven.
Thank you, Katie.
I thought we agreed that you were gonna do it off the mic.
Oh,
right, we did. I was here.
Sorry,
for
sorry.
that.
Yeah. Here, should I hit the audio button?
No.
Oh.
I have a better. No, I have a way better idea.
No, it's
Put
Fern.
it down.
Fern. This is the Fern video. I have no idea what you're talking about.
And stop going on.
That doesn't help. That doesn't.
Yeah, no, that
So
helps a
you
lot.
get
Well, also-
nothing.
That actually solves the problem.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Ha ha ha. It's not funny. Okay. This is serious. We're doing serious things on this show. Okay. We're doing serious shit. Okay. We're doing serious shit. Hold on.
Get back to work, Matt Walsh. Get back to work. Do not criticize this video.
Yes, man. I love gay black men. Yeah, man. Yes. Yeah.
Alan.
No, we're
Oh, it's going to be very chaotic. There's going to be a lot of big boxes moving around and stuff. Wouldn't be surprised.
What?
5 p.m.
It's insane.
0.
Also, it's a cold, gloomy day, despite what you
Yeah,
said.
it's not even
Ethan.
hot. Exactly, Dan.
So somebody asked, are they also moving from this building, or is it just a new set? It's actually both.
It's both. It's both at once.
Oh my goodness. What?
It's a big move.
Is this a Swedish?
She's like, we got some contractors. We got some contractors from the West Bank to help us build. It's going to be so good. I helped set up new scout for new settlements in the in Gaza.
Swedish bakery? Oh, it's on top of you.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Any more? Let's see.
Well, tell them what you're working on.
Well, I'll be working on.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is it doing this? Hold on. Chaotic. Okay, hold on. Where's the next one?
5 p.m.
This is insane.
So somebody asked, are they also moving from this building, or is it just a new?
But if she's wearing a caution vest, I know she didn't get.
No. Let's see. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Let's look up set. Let's look up set. Set. $50. Let's see.
$50 from Fairy Funk said, "Congrats on the new set. It's my cousin."
institution.
Well, congratulate us when it's done and we don't hate it. Which is my fear.
It's my cousin Margaret's birthday today. We both are huge fans of the show, and I'm so happy to have her to bond with over all the H3 inside jokes. Zach, could you please?
Hold on. What is happening? I just see a bunch of sent gifts, but nothing's happening. I see a shitload of sent gifts.
So somebody asked, are they also moving from this building, or is it just a new set? It's actually.
She set sail via Royal Caribbean's Utopia Seas, where you can spend 3.
Will the new set make Ethan look 10 years younger? Yes.
It should.
It should.
That's kind of the genesis for this whole thing. I was like, I don't want a green screen behind me because I look like a fucking. I want Dan lighting. I don't want Ethan lighting. I want Dan lighting.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for saying that. I'm getting another person who's getting married tomorrow.
But yeah, anyway, that's it. That's it. I mean, they're moving and they're set. That's really about it. Let's see. What else do we have in here? Should we? Is Jimmy covering the stuff yet? I kind of want to like stream snipe him real quick, so I can like learn. I want to learn.
It's like after the fact you made that all.
Okay, so yeah, they're starting. Okay, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna stream snike. We're gonna stream snike Jimmy. But I think this is about the. Is this about the H3 stuff? It is. Okay, I want to watch this WestJet video on it just to shit on this guy. Oh, yeah. Also, I learned about this. Yesterday, misogynist Ethan Klein lamented that he's not allowed to send well wishes to former guest Jimmy Lee, who was banned after protecting and sexually harassing, or banned after sexually harassing and sexually assaulting one of Ethan's employees, producer Dan Swervelove, who had confronted Lee, left during the segment.
Yeah.
And you're getting your shirts next week, and even got.
Bro, why are you watching anime? I'm not. It's this fucking thing that fucking Chronic sent earlier. Because I'm kind of interested in... Nas, you're losing your touch? Excuse me? Because fucking Chronic sent this earlier, and I was just like... I'm slightly interested. I'm slightly interested in that. Anyway.
got one for Dan who hates me.
I really do.
He has 2 pictures with Trump.
By the way, this guy snuck onto the H3H3 set during this.
Dan, he's histrionic. He has mental issues.
Do you still feel that way, Dan?
Dan has left the building.
Yeah.
I feel like we never got to give Jamie Lee a proper send-off, so at least I can do this vicariously through the Jomo show, since
Yeah.
he's not allowed in the studio.
He says that with like a deep sadness inside. Like, guys, since he's not allowed in the studio, guys, whatever.
He's
Ooh, he's a little bit uncomfortable on set
officially
now, huh?
banned. So, Jimmy,
What an era.
I
That
wish I could wish you the best, but I'm not allowed to.
Dan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You're not allowed to? You're not allowed to?
Yeah, I mean,
Ethan Klein has repeatedly pushed to have Jimmy Lee back on the show despite sexual harassment in SA. Last year, Ethan claimed to have forgotten why he was banned, and after being reminded, continued to push for his return. Dan Swerdlow said he can return once he's left the show.
yeah, he was a big part of the show for a long time. But
Although he quit us, right? We didn't quit him.
well, we kind of told him to fuck off.
Well, his
remember
wife
he was-
put the kibosh on it.
Huh?
His wife was like, "No, we can't do this anymore."
No,
'cause
you're forgetting.
You're forgetting.
Yeah, you're forgetting.
I
a
do
big
forget.
part.
What happened?
He was being a creep to a bunch of girls backstage at our last live show.
Right.
We
he was a
confronted him
creep.
on it.
Oh, right. And then his wife saw that.
Yeah.
His whole family had a
Well,
meltdown.
he came here after too, and then we screamed at him, and we got the
Yeah, he
parking
crashed
lot
the
video.
studio. He was
That I
like on
remember.
ice because of what he did, and then he just showed up uninvited.
And his wife yelled at me
and that
on
was
the
the
phone.
end.
Can we do a poll? How can we have him back on?
He was being a creep to a bunch of girls backstage at our last live show.
Have him back on? Can we do a poll? How can we have him back on?
You're forgetting.
Yeah, you're forgetting.
I
a
do
big
forget.
part.
What happened?
He was being a creep to a bunch of girls backstage at our last live show.
He's a creep. Can we do a poll? How can we have him back on?
Oh. Yeah? You want to have him back? Yeah, I mean, sure, man. Just have him back on. Fuck it, whatever.
He's a creep, yes, but like...
But I like the guy, but I like him. I know he's a creep, but I like him.
So is it like, you know...
What? This is fucking crazy.
You can have him back on when I'm gone. How about that?
I miss Jimmy.
I don't know if Dan got sexually assaulted. I think he just like talked about him. Or like wait, hold on. Yeah, no, he just confronted him. I don't think he sexually assaulted Dan. But regardless, he did? Are you sure? On one occasion, after the harassment had taken place, Jamie Lee snuck into the studio where the podcast was being filmed, leading to Ethan Klein apologizing to him. Said
Friendly
they were
to
trying to
people.
protect him.
I hug guys.
You
and
say,
I don't
you call dudes sexy when you
hit
see them?
on girls.
Oh, it is. It is. Maybe it is. Hold on.
Girls I'm married.
You're a liar. You're lying.
Okay.
You're straight up lying, dude. You are a liar.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. This is why I didn't want...
That's uncomfortable as hell. That's uncomfortable as hell. Usually Dan's like, haha, funny, even when it is kind of serious. He's like Ethan's little scapegoat to get him out of like uncomfortable situations. And he's just sitting here like, yeah, hi, leave, please, thank you.
Not friendly.
Hold on, do you talk...
Guys,
talk
not
up into the
friendly,
mic,
buddy.
Dick Henry.
That's not friendly.
Hold on, do you...
What the fuck is this?
Guys, I'll leave you on this note. I'm
Do
going
you
to go.
usually say that to women?
I am overtly friendly to people. I hug guys.
You
and
say,
I don't
you call dudes sexy when you
hit
see them?
on girls I'm married.
You're a liar. You're lying.
Okay.
You're straight up lying, dude.
Like, this is not the face of like, this is not funny. It's not fun for Dan here. This is crazy, man.
You are a liar.
Like, who's laughing in the background? Set Gramps loose in a living room full of H3 wine moms.
Straight up lying, dude.
Well, and their daughters. And their
You are a
daughters.
liar.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. This is why I didn't want... I was protecting
I was right.
you.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I was right. Fucking
I
asshole.
I didn't want you to come...
Well, you know, like in Israel, we kind of just let them do what they want. So it's kind of different. It's kind of different, you know. It's had to be quiet.
This reason, and I warned you. I said, listen, you can leave.
Why do they have a MacBook and a Windows laptop? Why would you not just have the same laptop? Like, wouldn't you want like full like synchronization with your systems? Like if you want to use Windows Suite, fine. But if you want to use like fucking whatever, so you're using Google Suite for everything. I think that is actually what they're doing. They use Google Docs and shit. But it's like at that point, why not just get the same fucking computers? It doesn't make it. You could just have like iCloud Drive. Unfriendly. That's crazy, man. Western Ela is hot. Man, you gotta. That's like a 4-day timeout, man. That's a 4-day timeout on that one. But that's fucking crazy, man. This is disgusting. Hold on, wait. So, I may have this wrong, but I believe he inappropriately touched an employee, and I'm referring to this assault. He defended himself, hugging people when he snuck into the studio. If I'm wrong, that I'd be happy to redact the claim if Dan Swordlove says assault didn't happen. Oh, so he did. Wait, hold on. Oh, Dan's wife was one of the people who was assaulted or witnessed the harassment. Oh, okay. I thought he got assaulted. I thought his wife got assaulted. Apparently your wife just isn't safe anywhere. Safe anywhere on the H3 set. Because remember what he said to AB's wife? You remember that? Remember how cool that was? You get any strange Italian dick? It's fucking disgusting, dog. That is like just disgusting. Genuinely. Holy fuck, man. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll continue with this H3 thing. Do you have anything else regarding H3? Does he talk about H3 here? Let's see. No, bricks and minifigs. I almost don't even want to snark Cameron on this one because it's just like I don't care about bricks and minifigs, and he did a 3-hour stream. I think I saw like 14 people were watching this on his 2,000 sub channel. How can he hug? Just don't let your significant others near Ethan. Yeah, 100%. It's just gross, man. It's just gross. Maybe this will be semi-interesting. We can move that to the back. We'll move these to the back. Move those to the back. I did also want to watch this. We have some Israeli stuff to cover. Because here. Has Israel been reckless? Lamborghini Diablo intro screen. He has no taste, just like J-Stock. Hold on. Oh. Well, yeah. Just like J-Stock. Dude, Vaporwave. Dude. I fucking love Vaporwave and raping girls and choking girls real quick. Here, let's just pull that up. Let's pull that up real quick. Where's the video? Now, I'm not laughing at that, by the way.
I'm gonna destroy her.
What? What the fuck?
I'm gonna destroy her.
What? What the fuck?
Bitch, just fucking chuck the fuck out of you. Disgusting, man. Go easy on Gamma.
I'm Chinese.
What is this one?
Somebody dropped the N-word several times.
Literally soy jack face.
And I've had like people...
I've seen this face 2,000 times. Also, 3 of the people on this panel have the same fucking face. This guy. Dude, he literally just made the face. And this guy.
This is my favorite video, dude. Look, I get it. It's Nick Fuentes. Okay, listen. Just look. He's snarking Wick, so we can make an exception.
Somebody dropped the N-word several times.
Literally soy jack face.
And I've had like people...
I've seen this face 2,000 times. Also, 3 of the people on this panel have the same fucking face. This guy. Dude, he literally just made the face. And this guy. If you put these guys in a police lineup, they would all be indicted.
That shit's awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay, we'll do this, and then, yeah, wait, but I do, here, and then we'll pull this back this way. Let's see, and then clip this. How long is this clip? This is a 2-minute clip, okay. Wait. Oh, nice. Just fun little clip thing we can run through. Okay. Hold on. We have this that Kathy wanted me to pull up. Hold on. It's Patrick Beck-David clip. I've been getting into Patrick Beck-David. He's very, very interesting, man. Maybe we'll watch that towards here. And then, you guys like my organization while on stream? You know, because I know a lot of people, usually what they'll do is like...
Israel's foreign minister has...
Is do this beforehand. That way it's like more organized, but not here. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. I wanted to watch this GDF video. Fuck.
watch the GDF video.
Yeah, prep is corny. It's not, and it's good, and I feel bad for not being prepared for you guys. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Yeah, whatever. Oh, look, cute dog. Because Jimmy sends me shit. I just get these little dog things. No. In my recommended. What the fuck is the GDF? GDF Haiti. Look, listen. I know Haiti got destroyed today or something. I don't know, man. Prep up or step up. Look, it's fine. What I do is I send myself stuff. I send myself stuff, and then that's about it. Look, listen. We didn't do a Juneteenth thing. Okay, we didn't do a Juneteenth thing. So I mean, I guess this doesn't really count as Juneteenth, but hey, you know, it's fine. It kind of counts a little bit. Haitian Revolution video that I think. If I don't have a New York Times, come on, man. We talking about you didn't give a fuck about some paywall. Fuck you think this is? Fuck you think this is, man. Oh, and Haiti's always getting destroyed. It feels like, yeah. And again, oh wait, hold on. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. You're not jacking me. You're not jacking me. Okay. I'm gonna be back. Watch this really quick. We're gonna watch this from semi-beginning to get the explanation. Oh, here we go. Okay, here. I will be right back in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna freeboot Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry.
Put it on a little bit. You know, that's the way he talks. The way he talks about things. He can't be this disabled. I was like, oh, it's kind of fair to think about. So, in order to tell if he's really this disabled, they decided to go find a link to an unlisted VOD he has up on his channel where he explains the Marcus trauma and the hater shit. And apparently, I looked into it a little bit. Kathy might have the account too if you keep spamming that shit. I looked into it a little bit. Yeah, he was just like straight up being like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Hater being in there. He was defending Marcus. Doesn't really care about hater being in there. And people were like, holy shit, this is bad. This is not good. This is bad from him. So they were. I don't even know why they looked into this stream in particular, but they were not happy about this. They're like, oh, we gotta talk to him about this eventually. For some reason he joined ICVC immediately, and his excuse was, I was 17 at the time, so chill on me. This was a year ago. That would make him 18 now. But in this stream particularly, he claims to be 20. The people were like, wait, no, that's just bullshit.
It was not just Stormy being stupid. It was like 10 people all. Yeah. I kind of do want to stream snipe this to get all the info. Because I actually went to bed. I go to bed like a normal person. I'm not up until like 6 in the morning. In Icy Chat? Do we let's do a little poll. Do we stream snipe this? Are you guys interested in the shitter shit? Okay, or do we do all the Israel stuff first and then come back to this? It's up to you. This is gonna be a long stream, so I could just use this for when I get tired and actually cover stuff. So I think that's actually what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this back here, unless we get like 7 people right now typing in chat. They would rather learn about that. Anyway, okay, let's Israel. Okay, shoot your shit when you run out of material. Okay.
The unemployed, moist critical as in hot water, but at least he can swim. He got himself into a bit of a pickle that angered Hassad and his goon squad.
How the f do you have such a big audience when you are this?
I like shitter as shit. Yeah, I do too, but I think it's just because this is gonna be a longer stream, we'll probably just freeboot that.
It's irresponsible.
It was a misinput. Wow, man, this is so
Bro
funny.
covered the H3 versus iDubbbz lawsuit, and that pissed them off. He uploaded a video titled Useless, and he was very upset.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be a pretty poisonous topic where the only winning move is not the play.
So what in the helicopter happened? This unemployed bum was calling out Critical for not being unemployed enough. You can't even make it up.
But I don't, doom
Yeah, great analysis, man. Great analysis, man.
Scroll Twitter and see a bunch of...
This unemployed bum, dude. Fuck, man, you're hilarious, man. You're fucking hilarious.
Things anymore. Look at the last tweet I made. So, I don't see a lot of...
Again, really quick. You want to see what this guy's analysis of Israel-Palestine was? Real quick, hold on. Where is it? Also, I love this. I love this thing right here. This low tier gods thumbnail because it's not low tier god. It's just some black guy. That's not low tier god. He talks just like Willie Mac. No, I guess yeah, the same cadence, yeah, but not like Willie Mac show has to like project his voice. It's very bad. Hold on, is this the one? This is how he described Israel Palestine. He's like, oh, I don't really care.
Weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
Also, disclaimer, fellas. I'm not going to get too political in this video because, as you all know, I'm from Canada, so my opinion doesn't matter anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah, man, yep, yeah. One more time.
Understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
Also, disclaimer, fellas. I'm not going to get too political in this video because, as you all know, I'm from Canada, so my opinion doesn't matter anyway.
I don't know if you know, this is like a global politics issue. There's a genocide going on. People are dying. I don't think that really matters what country you're from. You should probably just be against that. But hey, thanks, WestJet. Thank you. But because Hassan bad, genocide's actually just like a joke, and I don't really care.
Of these things that are going on anymore. So like, I'm not even really a streamer, so I don't even see a lot of that either.
The guy whose entire career is front running whatever's going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet.
Yeah, that's what he said. If he's only looking at the viral stuff, it means he's not online. What?
I mean, obviously.
I'm sorry. No, he 100% heard about this, dog. I'm sorry. You 100%. It was like one of the biggest things for the longest time. He's suing people. You didn't see you didn't see anything about the content nuke? You didn't know anything about that at all? You didn't even see anything between their beef at all. You didn't take any interest in that last year at all? No? Okay.
We got to take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic. Degenerate cringe. I know you don't care about this. That's your entire channel.
Jesus Christ.
I hate echo chambers. I spit on that.
Oh my god, he's LARPing.
Constantly. I actively shut down the idea that you have to agree with everything I say or else I hate you. You're tacky and I hate you. Throughout all my content, from the womb to the tomb, I have always welcomed discussion and people having a difference of opinion because, as I've always said, I think when you surround yourself with sycophants and you only lock yourself into one way of viewing things, you do yourself a disservice. I think it is a bad thing to just be constantly locked in a bubble.
And this doesn't just apply to lunatic leftists. This goes for those Trump supporters who are like, release the files, yeah.
Hey guys, by the way, this isn't just talking about leftists. Also, there's bad people on both sides. Die. What is the point of saying that? Great, man. Actually, good and bad things actually aren't even good or bad. There's actually good and bad. Wow. Great stuff, man.
And then something happens and they're like, well, maybe the files aren't real, actually.
Proudly stating they didn't watch the video, and then getting angry at things they assumed I might have said in it, or attacking me for things that I never said that aren't in the video because they didn't watch it, or they're...
I don't use Twitter, by the way. For all the lazy-ass thumbnails. Also, he has the Asmongoldie outfit where he only wears a dirty white t-shirt.
I will admit, as much as I snarked Moist Critical, Mike from PA is you went a little too hard, man. I feel like he cared a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. I had fun. It sounds like you're angry. That's the only difference. I just want to make sure that you're having fun while you're snarking. If not, you might be going too far.
In every fucking thumbnail. God, every single video is like, guys, he's gotta stay offline to make his Panda Express tier list.
This guy thinks he's some kind of like commie revolutionary like Che Guevara or something. These people take the politics slop so seriously because they have nothing else going on.
Politics slop.
On in their life.
Do you guys realize how far I have just fallen?
Actually making shit up that they're pulling out of their ass that I never said. So it just feels useless to even engage in the topic in that case. Like, it's so odd. Like, one that I didn't expect was just me mentioning that I'm not online as much as I used to be was apparently like a highly debated topic.
In fact, Critical is so offline, he forgot about the rules of the internet. Don't feed the trolls.
I can't be too quick to something or too interested in it, because that's frowned upon, but I also can't be too slow to it or not cover it at all.
I just don't understand. I guess like if you have like short-term memory loss or you're like 12, maybe these videos appeal to you. It's these same jokes, these same editing jokes in every single video. It's the rain with the stupid fucking piano music in the background. It's this brain maxing thing. And it's like a dong, dong. Every single time. Literally every video is the same. It's the same video, same editing, same jokes. It's just a different topic. Every single time.
Like, let's look at the comments. Let's rub one out for Charlie. Charlie can swim. My mom asked if she wanted to get a job. I said I want to swim. To be fair, it's the weekend. Moist Critical finished in Hassan. And the most messed up part of this is Charlie agreed with him that the lawsuit was BS. No point in trying to argue with the guy who just lost the fight with the couch. Chronically online. I bet Stormy loved it here.
That shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy.
Dork from PA. It changed all your videos. Never thought it'd be a voice critical situation. Whoever asked Dennis to chime in needs to get employed ASAP. I commit that. All these people, before watching this video, just took like a little spike and just went, and they went, okay, now I can watch the video. Oh, fuck, thank you. Oh, fuck, Jesus Christ. Thank God.
At all, because then that must mean that I knew about it the whole time.
I might commit career suicide here and have Moist Critical finish all over my stomach, but guys, I think he's losing some major aura here. Who gives a
Guys, what if he like came and there's like a penis and like a dildo and like fucking sex and like...
what any of these nerds think? He even knows it's useless himself, but he's still engaging them for some reason.
The way I find out about a lot of the things I cover is through, like I said, friends sending it to me, or when I do stream, which isn't daily, I'm a semi-retired streamer, but when I do stream chat, putting things on my radar. And naturally, what people are probably going to be sending are the popular things, because that's what they've seen. So that's usually what I get sent. But it's not all the time either. Like on his stream...
Dude, shut up, man.
Most people won't understand the...
Not enough people think about this.
Never explain and never complain, big fella. These sheep won't understand the lion either way.
Can I say this as someone who has been on the receiving end of Moist Critical's commentary?
Receiving end, huh?
I do think that it cited, perhaps, or gave...
Dude, like, receiving end, like, dude, like, and you finished on his...
Die.
Far too much charitability to the party that is...
Genuinely useless. Useless individual. Does literally nothing.
Engaging in frivolous litigation.
At least he didn't try to call him a right-wing grifter like iDubbbz.
It's part of the pipeline, though. It's the same reason people...
Well, because, again, this is the mental level that we're experiencing here. This is the mental level that we're engaging with. These people have literally nothing to offer except for, it sounds like you said penis. I don't want to get too political. Both sides.
People wouldn't say Charlie, Moist Critical, is right-wing or like as ideologically out there as like a Nick Fuentes or even Asmongold, right?
I mean, people like this who are so politically captured are honestly not even worth...
Politically captured? Politically captured. I feel like this is the type of person to be like, I think APAC Track is like, it's like a stalking platform. I think actually. I think it's actually a stalking platform actually.
Spending your time.
You guys are too obsessed with how much money these people are getting from Israel.
On. And on the WestJet channel, we love equal representation. Even this girl went after Critical.
Disappointed with Philly D and Charlie, anyone else, and they'd be all over this. I'm gonna say something really quickly. First of all, if Ethan was getting sued again, they would have covered it and glazed the shit out of him. Second, cowardly. Cowardly. Oh my God. I don't know if you're just being a little pussy or you got some crazy skeletons in your closet, but dude.
To be fair to Moist Critical, he didn't even cover the first lawsuits in the first place either, so I don't know what she's going on about.
Cringe. I will accept an apology, man. I will accept an apology. First of all, if Ethan was getting sued again, they would have covered it and glazed the shit out of him. Second, cowardly. Cowardly. Oh my God. I don't know if you're just being a little pussy or you got some crazy skeletons in your closet, but dude.
To be fair to Moist Critical, he didn't even cover the first lawsuits in the first place either, so I don't know what she's going on about.
Hey, buddy, hey. Tick, 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 tick. Is anybody in there? Do you know she's talking about her lawsuit, right? You know this clip, she's talking about her lawsuit. I don't know if the people who send you these clips online need to like tell you the context behind these clips. But, you know, this isn't talking about iDubbbz. So what are you talking about here? Moist's videos were almost exclusively on the iDubbbz situation. He briefly mentioned the other ones. So why is there a Denims clip in here? She's talking about her lawsuit. What are you doing?
Cringe. I will accept an apology.
Yes, over
I will accept an apology.
Drama. The cycle never ends. Look, listen, Muhammad. Can someone let me get see fucking with the goddamn it. See fucking Jesus Christ. The fuck. I'm gonna lose my mind. Hold on. No, not gift. I'm not gifting anybody. Thank you, Icy, for the 5 memberships. Thank you. Look, all these people got memberships. Yay, membership. Yay. Hold on.
That's not how you spell that. God damn it. Hold on. Muhammad. I will. Hold on. There we go. There it is. I will be covering Israel shit here in a minute, like actual, like serious Israel shit, not this stupid thing. So if you want to call in, we can have you call in when we cover that. If you're free today.
Let the official rulings come out. If it goes to trial, I'll win a trial. And then I didn't want to cover this because I didn't want to get harassed. I can't believe so much of the cowardice online. I am so disappointed by all of the cowardice on the internet. You people would literally, all of you slob tubers would be harmed by a fair use ruling.
And again, she's talking about her lawsuit. The fair use one from the content nuke. Wow, man. Why are you bringing this up?
Against you.
So recently, Denham's won her tentative ruling against Ethan Klein, who was...
Oh, so now we're getting into it? So what the fuck? Okay, yeah. I just hit myself in the face with my mic. We're ending stream. We're done. No more.
Suing her for reacting to a video, and she's pissed that Critical didn't react to it.
Is being touted as a tentative loss for Ethan, which I don't know what a tentative loss really means, because it's not an official loss. It's still an ongoing lawsuit here. But the judge had like a very seemingly stern view on it.
I don't know what it is either, to be honest. I'm just the guy who says the word ninja and then bleeps it out so you guys laugh.
All of these people who their content is react content. Their content is taking other people's content
dude, hilarious,
and
man.
Transforming it. They would be hurt by a ruling that said no react.
I don't know. It does. I don't think it's specific, because I swear I've gotten memberships when I'm not watching a channel actively. So I don't think it gives it to people lurking or anything.
Content.
Women. Other active lawsuits against other creators, and I called him the Nintendo of YouTubers because he's become extremely litigious. But I didn't dive into those other lawsuits because I didn't know much about them. And that claim is apparently extremely hard to believe because everyone thinks and assumes that I am terminally online like I used to be 2 or 3 years ago.
Defending yourself against these people is a futile endeavor. Maybe it's me, maybe I'm overreading it, but I don't know. Not related to Charlie, but who listens to these people? You gotta be down in the absolute dumps to give these people your time. Then again, people watch my channel, but to be fair, I don't push anything on you, at least directly.
Again,
I don't push anything. I'd love to remember, sadly, I gotta go and do grown-up people stuff. Fuck. If I manage to tidy up quickly, I can come back and drop hearts in the chat. Okay.
A lot of the drama from this isn't even about my take on it, it's about clips of my take on it without even giving why I think that.
Okay, that's just Twitter being Twitter. You really think people nowadays have the attention span to watch a full video without like an AI summary?
I know you don't care about this. That's your entire channel. Another tweet as a tweet as a source of his video, tweet as a source of his video, tweet as a source of his video. I don't use Twitter, by the way. This
guy okay? He's getting a little too pressed over this. Bro's getting a cortisol spike.
How the f do you have such a big audience when you are this irresponsible in your messaging? Again, remember, he said someone filing a DMCA claim on YouTube was beyond the pale.
Dude, this guy needs to take notes from Critical and get offline himself. Like, I'm genuinely worried for his sanity.
Yeah.
Everyone should hate you, but not filing multiple frivolous lawsuits at federal court.
I'm telling you, this isn't a can of worms you want to get into. These people hate Ethan Klein more than they love their mother, dude. This is some deep-seated hatred.
Hold on. I'm eating real quick. Hold on.
I kind of feel bad for Charlie in a way, because he walked into he committed the mortal sin of not calling Ethan Klein a genocidal Zionist that wants to see every Palestinian that hates his own children, and he's evil.
I just can't help but pity the people that make Israel or Palestine their whole personality. There's more important things to worry about, like the World Cup. Okay, obviously, I'm exaggerating and being facetious. I think caring about things is important, but to what extreme, right? To what level should you care about these?
You literally don't, because again, we pulled it up here. Hold on, we'll pull it up again because I fucking hate WestJet. Oh, I just hate. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Fucking maybe I saw him. I just hate people who make it their entire personality. Caring about stuff is important. Really.
Matter anyway.
And I love how he's like, unity. Understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
Also, disclaimer, fellas. I'm not gonna get too political in this video because, as you all know, I'm from Canada, so my opinion doesn't matter anyway.
And I love.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is real funny, man. This is great. It's awesome. Dude, what if it was like Clash of Clans? Die.
These external problems that don't really impact your life in any way. Israel isn't the one stopping you from.
These things don't impact your life in any way. Are you just like...
that hates his own children and he's evil.
I just can't help but pity the people that make Israel or Palestine their whole personality. There's more important things to worry about, like the World Cup. Okay, obviously, I'm exaggerating and being facetious. I think caring about things is important, but to what extreme, right? To what level should you care about these external problems that don't really impact your life in any way?
Yeah, man. They don't impact my life in any way. It's not like my gas is super expensive. It's not like billions of my tax dollars are going over to kill people and start doing Greater Israel Project on Lebanon. It's not like any of that at all. It's not like that. Yeah. It's not like our military is currently attempting to synergize with the Israeli military, so all the stuff we build just goes to them immediately. We share intelligence. They're going to be spying on us. We're going to be spying on us. It should be great. But no, it doesn't affect me at all. Wow, man. Tariffs ripped apart our economy. Exactly. Are you like, genuinely, you have to be brain dead. This has 8,000 likes. Someone saw that and went like, yeah, no, it doesn't even affect anybody's life, actually. It actually doesn't affect anybody's life, actually.
The World Cup. World Cup! Okay, obviously, I'm exaggerating and being facetious. I think caring about things is important, but to what extreme, right? To what level should you care about these external problems that don't really impact your life in any way?
I genuinely hate this guy.
Israel isn't the one stopping you from getting a girlfriend. It's Qatar. For legal reasons, that's a joke. You made it this far, we both know you're unemployed as hell and you belong here, so hit
just genuine nonsense. Okay, we're gonna watch this Haiti video, because I like this video. Okay, I like this video. And then we'll probably move on to the, I guess we'll watch this funny Patrick Bet-David clip after. And then we'll do, I think this will be our, I'm going to move these things to the back. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck that much. Where are you? Move you to the back. Yeah, then we'll do this. Okay, cool. Awesome. Didn't Israel restart hitting Lebanon? Yes, they did. They started striking them again.
The following is an excerpt from.
Now, this is a little slow video. Okay, a little slow video. Yeah, it is fucking evil. It's terrible. Also, I mean, you guys saw Ben Gavir's tweet, right? I don't know if you did. It's really fucking irritating. Itaman Ben Gavir. Come on. It's from me, Ben Gavir. Here it is. For every tear Israeli mother, 1,000 Lebanese mothers must weep. All of Lebanon must burn. With all due respect to Americans, Israel must make it clear to the entire world that the blood of our sons and security of our citizens are not forfeit. All of Lebanon must burn. The supreme duty is to protect the citizens of Israel, and the soldiers of the IDF in commitment takes precedence over every other consideration. I told the Prime Minister, even in our private meetings, for every tear an Israeli mother, 1,000 Lebanese mothers must weep. This was so crazy. That Twitter was like, yeah, nah, you can't be doing that, man. You cannot be doing that, man. You can't be doing that. You just, like, this is insane. It's genuinely insane. And the amount of times that I saw this fat motherfucker in that Settler documentary. Why are you going to these places, man? It's cool. It's great. It's awesome. Wonderful stuff. I almost do want to watch the documentary over on Kick, but I don't know. Like, I feel like I'd rather have you guys just go watch it yourself. Like, I feel like it doesn't. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Maybe we will. I feel like it's lazy. It is an interesting. It is a really good documentary. That's the only reason why I don't want to do that. But you know, I am also going to play Minesweeper while we listen to this because yeah. I would never watch it alone. Maybe we will then. Maybe we will. We'll see. Maybe not today. Because it is like fucking. It's like an hour and a half or something. But
from the 4th volume of The History, Civil and Commercial of the British Colonies in the West Indies, though its author Brian Edwards is speaking of the French colony of Saint-Domingue. The rebellion first broke out on a plantation called Noe, 9 miles only from the city. 12 or 14 of the ringleaders...
I just really like this story. We will... I don't want to spend too much time on it. Maybe we'll also go to the... let's see. I love this guy's channel. I kind of do want to take a look at this also. Maybe we'll do. They're 30 minutes each. Okay. I just like it because this guy is a lot smarter than me and can explain things a lot better. Okay. It's nice. Anyway.
About the middle of the night, proceeded to the refinery or sugar house.
I just really like the story of the Haitian Revolution. I think it's very cool.
And seized on a young man, the refiner's apprentice, dragged him to the front of the dwelling house, and there hewed him into pieces with their cutlasses. His screams brought out the overseer, whom they instantly shot. The rebels now found their way to the apartment of the refiner.
It's literally like Django. It's literally just Django, but it actually happened, and it's awesome.
Massacred him in his bed.
Now, unfortunately, Haiti is still fucked, and it's so sad and terrible, but you know.
These rebels, as Edwards describes them, made their way from there to the house of a Mr. Clement, where both he and his refiner were massacred. Then on to the plantation of a Mr. Flaville, just a few miles away.
Just repeat what he says and pass it off as your own? Of course, man, of course.
Where they likewise rose and murdered 5 white persons. The approach of daylight served only to discover sights of horror. It was now apparent that the slaves on all the estates in the plain acted in concert, and a general massacre of the whites took place in every quarter. After some time, though, according to Edwards' account, the ruffians exchanged the sword for the torch. The buildings and cane fields were everywhere set on fire, and the conflagrations, which were visible from the town.
It feels weird saying this is like that one movie. So I don't mean it in like a Nicholas D'Orio. This is like the Mandalorian way. It's just, I like this story and it's cool. Okay.
In 1,000 different quarters, furnished a prospect more shocking and reflections more dismal than fancy can paint or the powers of man describe. The night of August 22nd of the year 1791 was one of incredible violence. It was the night that a revolt of slaves of the French colony of Saint-Domingue began in earnest and quickly gained great ferocity. The principal difference with this particular slave revolt.
When I like revolutionary stories like this. Okay, I like it a lot.
Was that it can boast being the only successful one in history. It ultimately created the first nation to banish slavery, and further, the first black nation, the nation of what is now called Haiti. Like any responsible student of history, it is critical in understanding the actions of August of 1791 to examine the context that preceded it. It would hardly be fair to begin the story merely with what occurred in August of 1791, now wouldn't it? Indeed, the events which preceded August of 1791 provide important insight into the motivations of the rebels, a fact that is obvious to all of us now, given the hundreds of years, the degrees of separation that allow for clarity, and not judgments based on emotion and political biases. No, given what preceded August of 1791, it is self-evident that the slaves of Saint-Domingue had very real grievances, and that their cause was not only just, but moral. The story, in the way that I'd like to tell it, begins in 1493. This was the year of Christopher Columbus's second voyage to the Americas, in which he revisited the island that would be called Hispaniola. Before long, the indigenous Taino people would be virtually wiped out, according to genocide scholar David Stannard. Just 21 years after Columbus's first landing in the Caribbean, the vastly populated island that the explorer had renamed Hispaniola was effectively desolate. A consequence of not only disease, according to Stannard, but also murderous exhibitions by Spanish troops beginning in March of 1495.
I think that, listen, I understand, Mel Gibson, bad guy. Not the greatest guy, okay? But if you ever seen Apocalypto, I know Mexican, ha ha ha! You watch Apocalypto, ha ha ha! I get it, okay? But Apocalypto, at the very end of the movie, can I watch that without getting got?
Cause was not only...
Hold on. Let's see. Apocalypto. Ending. Let's see. I just want this part. So, if you don't know, this movie is about the I believe it's just the Aztecs. Maybe I think it's the Aztecs or the Mayans. Whatever. It's pretty much the same thing. I know they existed at different times. Doesn't matter. Okay. Listen. Being Mexican, I was at where would they be without this revolt? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I know Haiti's all fucked now, but it's I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I'm not a political genius. I'm a history genius. But anyway, listen. At the end of this movie, right? They show you the they exist all at the same time, kind of. I don't think so. Exist. Mayans existed from 2000 BC. When did the Aztecs exist? No. Well, no. Yeah, so they existed after each other. Fuck you. No, it's not. Is it really? Oh my god. They were both around the Spanish came? Yeah, but I think the Mayan Empire fell before the Aztecs did, no? Am I wrong? Do I not even know my own people's history? Anyway, it's just cool. It's just cool because he's dealing with all the crazy shit, you know, the sacrifices and everything. And then towards the end, a new nightmare comes, and it's so bad, and it's so bad that they don't even really talk about it. Look at this. Boom, and that's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. And they just kind of come ashore, and then the movie ends. It's so cool. Are sources saying Nos loves juicy jugu? Ah, man. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Fuck. But seriously, this scene goes hard for Browns. It does, dude. It fills me with brown rage. Cause like I could have spoke cool. What the fuck? What language did they speak? It has a cool name. It's like Zo something. There was just a bunch of different Mayan groups in the Yucatan. What do you mean? Oh, Mayans were around. They just weren't a big empire anymore. Oh, okay. This scene just goes so hard. And you know what pisses me off, man? You know what pisses me off? Dude? Mayan Batman. This shit. No, the trailer. Aztec Batman, sorry. I know what Yucatan is, you fucking dick. Piece of shit. Come on, please.
My son, when you take my place, it'll be your duty to always be ready for battle.
What are those? My hands control the power of destiny. What I want is gold.
Impossible. We have strict rules in place that forbid this.
Rules are rules.
I hate this so much, man. I hate it. Play gifts to that chick from the Disney movie? No! Oaxaca, but there's a ton of different languages throughout this one now, Mexico. Oh, okay. I thought it was like generally one language. I guess not. My bad. I guess I don't even know my own history. Look at me. Look how smart I am. She's hot as fuck. I don't like you sexualizing my people, okay? I don't like you sexualizing my people. But anyway, it just annoys me because, again, I haven't even watched it, but all I needed to see was this.
Put your trust.
All I needed to see was this. And I'm like, are you like, you could have had some interesting beef going on between like tribes and shit. Like how this movie did. God, where did it go? I think it was this anyway. Like this movie did. But then they're like, guys, no, actually the only bad people to ever exist in this society were actually the Spanish colonizers. American Mexicans calling Mayans my people. I'm switching over from the little felt thing to the metal pointy side. This is a threat to you specifically. It's just annoying though, because it's just like, again, you could have had some cool thing going on, like trying to like save your people. Everyone's fighting, and they're just like, it's just like, no, it's actually only the Spanish. Those are the only bad people to ever exist. And this is just like, dude, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't like, come on, dog. How did Mel Gibson make a better movie about that? Anyway.
Besides disease and slaughter, another crucial import was introduced by Columbus, one that would cement the legacy of Hispaniola for generations to come: sugar. It was this maneuver which helped make Saint-Domingue, modern-day Haiti, a nation comprising the western third of the island of Hispaniola, into the single main destination of the Atlantic slave trade by the late 1780s. Saint-Domingue was what the French would name their colony, which they settled in the early 17th century, taking their name from the island's capital, Santo Domingo. Saint-Domingue's wealth was staggering. No bigger than the U.S. state of Vermont, it was a powerhouse of the Atlantic economy whose exports exceeded those of the United States and were worth more than those of Brazil and Mexico combined. The island produced more sugar and more coffee.
Why didn't Haiti take over the whole island? I don't know the history of Haiti. I just like this story, okay? Leave me alone.
Than anywhere else in the world. and with this immense amount of trade, the tax revenue from this small piece of land alone funded the entire French Navy. Saint-Domingue was a fast-living colony where white Frenchmen sought to get rich quick, working up the slave economy's hierarchy of overseers, plantation attorneys, and ultimately owners, who could comfortably live in absentia in France while their administrators handled the day-to-day. Indeed, Saint-Domingue was home to about 30,000...
Globalism. Extorting the labor of others in other countries and paying them less, or even slavery. Isn't that cool? Look how far back that goes.
Funded the entire French...
This is like hiring Indian people to like write tweets for you or some shit.
Navy. Saint-Domingue
except like 10 times worse.
Fast-living colony where white Frenchmen sought to get rich quick, working up the slave economy's hierarchy of overseers, plantation attorneys, and ultimately owners, who could comfortably live in absentia.
I thought this was fucking James Franco. Also, I also thought it was
working up the slave economy's hierarchy of overseers, plantation...
Tell me that doesn't look like Joaquin Phoenix. Tell me I'm wrong.
Attorneys and ultimately owners, who could comfortably live in absentia in France while their administrators handled the day-to-day. Indeed, Saint-Domingue was home to about 30,000 white colonists, and, as men outnumbered women 3-to-1 among white colonists, interracial unions ranging from the ephemeral and sordid to the occasional marriage gave rise to a large population of mixed racial descent. Their descendants were free, and along with their ex-slave counterparts, free people of color made up another tranche of about 30,000 of the population, roughly equivalent to the white colonists. As for slaves, their population was enormous.
It's the fucking stream elements thing that I restarted for the, oh, no, okay, no, I thought you were talking about the fucking, I'm on Discord, join me on Discord.
Slave traders shipped more than 200,000 Africans to Saint-Domingue in the 1780s alone. On the eve of the revolution, there were about as many slaves in Saint-Domingue than in the entire American South, nearly 500,000 in all, making up 90% of the population. Control was maintained, as was the entire system of slavery, through violence. Punishments were cruel and went unpunished.
God, what was the other one? It was somewhere in Africa where they were like, it was the rubber. They were getting rubber. I think it was also for the French. Maybe it was for the UK. But they were like chopping people's hands off and shit. I forget what country it was in Africa, but that shit was just wild. That shit sucks.
Slaves, after all, were property by law.
Congo? I don't think so. It wasn't even that long ago either. I think it was in like the 40s or something, the 30s or the 40s.
Exhibitionist whippings were as much intended to terrorize other slaves as they were to torture their victims. French historian Pierre de Vassière gave gut-wrenching detail.
Isn't that Belgium? I think so. Sounds like a French thing to do. Yeah.
Of slave reprisals in his history of Saint-Domingue. Pepper, salt, lemon, ashes, quicklime would be poured
into... cut off a woman's tongue for talking shit? Well, I'm just kidding.
Open whip wounds.
Nuss never believes me? Was it really? Hold on. Congo rubber. Oh, no, you're right. It was the Congo. Okay, that's cool. That's not cool, but yeah. Wait, French? Oh, Belgium. Oh, okay. So it was Belgium, and then yeah, awesome, great, cool.
Or perhaps gunpowder would be placed inside.
But the French.
Either rectum, which was lit with a wick.
What the fuck, dog? I haven't watched this video in a while. Okay, did you just hear what he just said? He said they put gunpowder in their ass and then blew them up. It's disgusting.
Of slave reprisals in his history of Saint-Domingue.
Guys, but come on, we wouldn't have the free world without this, man. Your chatters are so intelligent and cultured, frankly. I know. I think all of chatters combined are like 10 times smarter than me. Okay, but we have to work together as a team. Okay, we have to work together as a team. All of Europe was about what the fuck. I know.
Pepper, salt.
We're all so funny. Don't give yourself too many liberties now.
Lemon, ashes.
Call you guys smart.
Quicklime would be...
That's all you get. That's all you get.
Poured into open whip wounds. Or perhaps gunpowder would be placed inside their rectum, which was lit with a wick.
Like, that is like cartoonishly evil. What the fuck, man? Why?
There are, I assure you, many other atrocities to speak of.
Why does that... How? How does that do anything for you, man? At all, whatsoever. That is crazy. That is just insane, man. Hold on. They was eating blood. I mean, they literally were. Like, again, Looney Tunes death penalty. Also, like the human zoos and shit, man. The human zoos. Like, what the fuck, dog?
Far, far worse than what I've just described. Even absent these...
It's so crazy to me, man.
indignities, slaves had been ferried from their homeland under the deck of a slave.
And again, I get it. Like, oh wow, dude, you think slavery's bad? You're fucking, dude. Awesome take, man. Great stuff.
Slave ship in the most horrid conditions imaginable. This was their introduction to life in Saint-Domingue. Upon arrival, they were branded as though they were livestock, and each time they were sold thereafter, they were branded again and again. They worked sun up to sundown, 6 days a week, or if they were on the sugar plantations, into the night as well, digging canals, tilling, planting, harvesting. A Swiss traveler named Gilles Chancan spent a year in northern Saint-Domingue in the early 1780s. He provides valuable insight into slave life free from French colonial bias. On a large, well-managed sugar plantation, the work never stops. Either the ripened canes need to be cut, or a field needs replanting after being harvested. Tired by the heat and the weight of their pickaxes, and by a heavy soil baked hard enough to break their tools, they made great efforts to overcome every obstacle. A gloomy silence reigned among them. Pain was visible on every face, but the hour of rest never came. The manager watched the working without pity, and several slave drivers, armed with long whips, mixed in among the workers, dealt out harsh blows. Men and women, young and old, without distinction. This European gentleman himself couldn't help but express his disgust at the condition of the slaves. Could a European fresh from the charming countryside of Switzerland gaze on that of Saint-Domingue without getting angry? At the debasement of the men used here, their suffering and extreme poverty? At the enormous chains they have to drag around, if they commit a small fault, as if their daily work is not already exhausting enough.
What the fuck? Slavery sounds mean. I know, that's why I don't like saying shit like that, but like you get the point. You get the point.
The powers in Paris had in fact done nothing to improve the lot of the slaves, and were not about to, but that would change once the slaves took action on their own. On the evening of August 14th of the year 1791, great numbers of slaves, many acting as delegates for their plantations, convened a meeting in the woods of Bois Caillemot. The ceremony was led by a slave named Boukman. Duddy Boukman, as he was called, would emerge as the first leader of the rebellion. Their spiritual leader, Boukman, was a voodoo priest. Voodoo's contribution to the revolution remains controversial, but it assuredly included grassroots organization, a sense of solidarity, and of invulnerability in combat, and leadership at different levels. At the ceremony, Boukman was quoted as saying, among other things, the following: "Throw away the image of the God of the whites, who thirst for our tears, and listen to the voice of liberty that speaks in the hearts of all of us."
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Thereafter, the participants of the meeting swore an oath of secrecy and revenge. The pact would be sealed by the sacrificial slaughter of a pig.
This is what people like Diorio should be going through. Yeah, I think that might be like good reparations for just providing nothing to commentary and just being an absolute piece of shit. Maybe we could have you do this.
Whose blood was drank by the attendees. The plan that they had made required careful coordination among large numbers of slaves who were to rise up and start the burning and killing in unison. The date set for the event was, as best we can tell, the night of Wednesday, August 24th. Perhaps unable to contain themselves, the events which unfolded at the Noe plantation occurred 2 days early. Plundering masters' homes, destroying the infrastructure of the plantations on which they were enslaved, and killing those who had enslaved them were powerful.
Could you imagine being like a centrist during this time? I'm thinking about a revolution in Diorio chat. Yeah. You should start that. You should start that. You serve zero purpose. You should reap these sugar canes now. Exactly. You can, at least you'll be able to provide some use to the world, right? People like Asmongold, Tectone, we can all put them out somewhere. Maybe we'll actually get some use out of them. You know, maybe the economy will recover actually. You know, and then I mean both sides. I mean, guys, like, I don't know, like, you guys understand, like, people need to make money. Like, I know you don't like slavery, but guys, I don't know. The violent revolution's really bad, man. Yikes, man. I'm sorry, man. It's not good. Right, it's just half slavery. All right, we're going to let them go. We're not going to be nice to them, okay?
Ways to pursue liberty. Indeed, they were the only ways available to most of the slaves.
Did you see that?
Homes, destroying the infrastructure of the plantations on which they were enslaved, and killing those who had enslaved them were powerful.
Did you see? Look.
Ways to pursue liberty. Indeed,
keen-eyed viewers might be able to see that right there.
They were the only ways available to most of the slaves. We can only imagine the exuberance and exhilaration the rebels must have felt as they took vengeance, turned the tables on their master.
What if Asmongold accidentally sat on 20 pounds of gunpowder? Yeah, accidentally.
And saw.
Again, no harm, of course not.
Perhaps for the first time, the extent of their power. Of course, it was only a matter of time before a counteroffensive was...
This is an IP video?
...launched, a fact undoubtedly known to all of the rebels. They proved themselves to be a worthy and terrifying adversary. Let us turn our attention back to Brian Edwards' testimony, where he details the utter carnage of the revolt period, what he calls an exterminating war. Within 2 months after the revolt began, Upwards of 2,000 white persons of all conditions and ages had been massacred. 180 sugar plantations and about 900 coffee, cotton, and indigo settlements had been destroyed, the buildings therein being consumed by fire. Of the insurgents, it was reckoned that upwards of 10,000 had perished by the sword or by famine, and some hundreds by the hands of the executioner. Many of them, I am sorry to say, under the torture of the wheel, a system of revenge and retaliation which no enormities of savage life could justify or excuse. Edwards was referring to the practice known as breaking at the wheel.
Any and all harm would be completely incidental and not intended. Of course.
Where an unlucky victim is tied to a scaffold, perhaps a wagon wheel, and beaten to death, typically as painfully as possible by targeting limbs and joints. Edwards' opinion that there was no excuse for such a brutal practice was informed by him witnessing 2 men being executed in this way.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, so he found out that this actually wasn't that cool because he watched it happen twice. I think after the second time, he realized, this blows. This is not cool, dog.
2 of these unhappy men suffered in this manner under the window of the author's lodgings and in his presence at Cap Francois on Thursday, the 18th of September, 1791. They were broken on 2 pieces of timber placed crosswise. One of them expired on receiving the 3rd stroke on his stomach, each of his legs and arms having been first broken in 2 places. The first 3 blows he bore without a groan. The other had a harder fate, when the executioner, after breaking his legs and arms, lifted up the instrument to give the finishing stroke on the breast, and which, by putting the criminal out of his pain, is called le coup de grâce. The mob, with the ferociousness of cannibals, called out arrêtez, and compelled him to leave his work unfinished. In that condition, the miserable wretch, with his broken limbs doubled up, was put on a cartwheel, which was placed horizontally, one end of the axle being driven into the earth. He seemed perfectly sensible, but uttered not a groan. At the end of 40 minutes, some English seamen, who were spectators of the tragedy, strangled him in mercy. A Captain Bickford of Salem,
Oh, God, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
Massachusetts, a witness to the early days of the Revolution, was quoted at the time in the Philadelphia General Advertiser. The country is filled with dead bodies, which lie unburied. The slaves have left the whites with stakes driven through them into the ground, and the white troops, who now take no prisoners, but kill everything black or yellow, leave the slaves dead upon the field. Though despite these brutal measures, the rebels held their own. Indeed, the French appear to have been experiencing an all too familiar problem that would plague all occupying and colonial powers throughout history, that of the enduring guerrilla. In the words of a Madame de Rouvray, we kill many of them, and they seem to reproduce themselves out of their ashes. They were armed with guns, knives, sticks, and all the sharp utensils of kitchen and of farm. Some were nude, some in tatters, and some grotesquely decked in the rich apparel taken from our wardrobes. They had...
That sounds so fire. Like, again, apologies for using stupid Gen Z language and such, like a serious topic. But, like, you're literally ripping off their swag and taking it, and then you keep killing. That's awesome. That's just awesome. I'm sorry. Like, what? You got all these French people over there going like, oh yeah, and you're just like, ah! Mine. I'm so woke. Where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the video? Yeah. Just so you don't think. Sorry for abusing it's swag. I know. What is the anime Israel video? Hey, come on. You don't think it's funny. Come on, please. Tell me, come on. Peluche de pommi echo por mí. Oh, cute. Cute. Netanyahu. Isn't that so awesome? Isn't that so awesome? Hold on. Where's more? Where's the video? I need it. Hold on. I'm gay. Oh yeah, people are very upset about the black girl on the GTA 6 cover. No. Okay, I mean, first of all, this is also Argentinian. I need the picture. I know someone has it of Argentina. And it's like I think it's a Mexican and a Chilean hiding behind a wall with like anime stuff in like some like in a trap. And I think it's like a Israeli person riding on top of the Argentinian like giant like bonobos monkey or something. You know what I'm talking about? Someone has that. I know for a fact one of you in chat has that picture. Please. But again, like you can't tell me that this is better than that. Also, Argentinian vine booms. No, not that picture. Not that picture, dude. Oh yeah. Also, oh, holy shit! This dude, I've been looking for this trailer for so long. I didn't even realize it was part of this. Also, yeah, I guess Web of Shadows is I don't know if this is an emulator, but I think it's repacked now.
Did you see that thing?
Yeah. What is that?
Look, are you getting this? Look.
This doesn't make sense.
No, it's not a new game. It's just Web of Shadows, the best Spider-Man game of all time. But hey.
How far will you go?
I need a remake of this, man, because look, Spider-Man 2 felt like this for about 5 seconds, and it was so cool. To
save New York.
And you had like wall fighting. We still have not had wall fighting. Do you see that? How you're fighting people on top of the like when you're on the wall? Hold on. Was Spider-Man game was on the GameCube? Was it Spider-Man Ultimate? You see how you're fighting on the wall like that? Only game to have this. And look, all these heroes and shit. This guy played Spider-Man 2. I don't remember if I played that one. This one or Spider-Man Ultimate? Spider-Man Web of Shadows is fucking awesome. It's great. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Fuck. Oh yeah, this dude. Which one do you think is better? Which one do you think is better? Die. Oh yeah. I just hate these people, man. I hate these people, man. It's bad. Where's the video? Where's the Goy video? Please, it's so fucking funny. Come on, dude. Oh yeah, it's fucking.
It's Flesh Simulator here.
It's Flesh Simulator here. It's still technically.
Yeah, I.
Ew, dude. Brush your teeth, dog. Ew. You see that? Can you see that, or is that too small? It's disgusting. What are you doing, man? Ultimate Spider-Man was gutted. It was fucking gutted. It was gutted. Or just the movie one, I think. Why isn't this a video game? Why isn't one a video game? What are you talking about? What's this? No. Flesh Simulator doesn't sound like a person? No. Oh my god, man. Oh yeah, this is green. This is green. This is green, by the way.
If I broke into your this seems like a very bad time, so I'm gonna
the Steam happy dude. Holy shit, man. Hold on, where is the fucking I'm gay? I'm a lib. I'm lefty. Come on, dude. There it is.
Arabs.
Look, so throw back to 5-10 minutes ago when you said you're so woke. Here it is. Here's just my response.
I love Arabs. I love Palestinians, and I'm gay. And I'm lefty, and I don't want anything to do with this Israeli murderer army.
No comment. By the way, just by the way, look, minus the gay part, okay?
I love Arabs, I love Palestinians, and I'm gay. And I'm lefty, and I don't want anything to do with this Israeli murderer army.
So that explains my politics. That explains my politics. Now, if you want to know me personally, this is me personally. Hold on. Oh, here's the thing, yeah. When we're genuinely discussing value and sanctity of human life, and GB Reviews walks in the room. Thank you, Bungie. Thank you.
My lunch break in my Mustang, and like this, like LUS guy is like talking about Krogan and stuff, and it's like deranged as fuck and whatever. Like I don't.
Hold on, where the fuck? Where's my tweet? I don't want my retweets. I want my tweet. I want my awesome funny tweet. Where is it? I probably could have just gone through media to find it faster. Where is it? Come on. Nope. A little bit more. There we go.
In grass all day, walking like a goy everywhere I go, and smoking grass all day, walking like a goy everywhere I go.
That's me. That's me right there. That's me. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're fucking free. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I need to get that back. It's gone.
Add as artillery, 15 cannon taken from our villages. Over time, the rebel slaves came to acquire more arms, until they became well armed with muskets and swords. They organized themselves into regular bodies. They made liberal use of hit-and-run, ambush attacks, and psychological warfare. This has been attributed to a...
Psychological warfare. Yes! Check Jimmy's stream, urgent. Is Jimmy snarking me right now? Where is it? Is it a bit back here? Nope. Is it right here?
Because... that's so girly pop, and they look like shit. He needs to walk in.
Wow, Missy left this stream to go over there.
These are his shoes.
Wow.
These are Gnosis
shoes.
Oh, brother, man. Oh, brother. I like Nosferatu. I like him. Opinion on that game? I think my opinion on that game is that the game's probably fine from what I've seen. But yeah, these shoes are not cutting it. I'm not a fan. A single Cheeto on the floor? It's not a Cheeto. It's like a stretchy thing. Because if you look at it, it's like it spirals. Yeah, he's like in his he's in his fucking sleigh. He's trying to slay.
Hold on. Is he still covering it? Nos Live Juan? Oh, it's closed live. Here. We're going over there. We're going over there. We're going over there. I did. We gotta defend ourselves.
Yeah, this is a... I might as well move. There we go, okay. That's not even the snark I wanted to pull up. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Go into inbox.
Look, he sees me in there. He doesn't even want to do it.
Oh, I know.
What's up? I see you snarking the boots, huh?
I did. I am.
You don't fuck with the snake skin.
No, it's too girly pop. It's the way you're standing as well.
Okay, look,
you're trying to be a baddie.
I was not trying to be a baddie. I was not bending over, shaking my ass.
You were feeling yourself.
I was feeling myself a little bit, but not that much. Okay, not that much.
Oh, you were. Why do you think what do you think this photo only shows the shoes?
Wait, what? What'd you say?
You were hitting a crazy pose.
Screen share real quick.
Wait, did you share a full photo about this?
No, I didn't.
I only have a picture.
I
only have a picture of those.
Don't.
I only have a picture.
He's gonna pull up the fucking cat.
I'm not.
God damn it.
That's what I'm saying. Above it, you're probably hitting a crazy pose, and you're like, "What are you talking about?" Like it's just the shoes.
Listen, man. Listen. This is absolute snark, and I won't stand for it. This is absolutely ridiculous.
These shoes?
Yeah, these shoes are awesome. What do you mean? Listen, listen. You know what's even worse? I see Toki.
What?
I see Toki in the chat snarking the shoes. When I posted it in Icy, he fire reacted. He fire reacted.
People change their mind. People were like, he was like, oh, that's fire. And everyone gave him a new clarity of mind. And he's like, oh yeah, these are ass, actually.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Do you own these?
Yeah, of course I own. No, man, I just have them in my house.
I didn't know where you were.
It's
Can
okay.
you pull them up straight?
I will go get them. I will.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
This is awesome stuff, guys. We're forcing him. We're in our shorts on, turn cam on. I'll just pull up his stream. That's me. Oh, it's me going to an infinite cycle. I don't want this. So, I also have to show him the other snark. His cam is hidden behind the reactive. Is it? No, you can see it. He's putting on the jorts. He's putting on the full fit. He's talking himself down in the mirror right now.
I'm
trying
not.
to gas himself up.
I'm not.
Oh, hey, Nels, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, man? Here, hold on. Maybe I can't turn my camera on, but I don't know if Discord will let me.
Hold on. Can you full screen on your stream? Just full screen your camera? Nah, Discord won't let you.
Wait. What is the? It says my camera's on though. Where's the camera on? Hold on.
Is the camera not on the stream?
No, it is. I'm just trying to figure out. Hold on.
It doesn't like to do it twice at once. Can you just full screen your camera on your stream?
What do you mean on my stream? What does that mean?
On like a stream you're on right now. Like, you know your stream. Can you full screen your camera?
Full screen the cam?
Yes.
There.
Alright, it's gonna take a second. Do you see the shoes you were gassing up?
Yes.
This is ugly, man.
These are fire. What are you talking about?
This is a bad look.
Look at the snake skin, motherfucker. This is Python. What do you have?
I don't got those.
What kind of 3 out of 10? Sorry, aren't you from Canada? This is snakeskin, motherfucker. Look at them. Wear them and show it up. I'm wearing shorts right now, and I would look like a fucking RuPaul Drag Race. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. That's crazy snark right now. Look at this.
I thought that's how you wore them when you first wore them. You wore them in shorts.
Yeah, because I was showing them the fucking boots because I recently just had to take the sandpaper. I went and got sandpaper to rub the bottom because they're too slippery. Now, I have these fire-ass boots, opium-ass boots, first of all. Opium? You know the thing
Opium?
you like?
You're a grown-ass man. You're talking about opium.
Yeah, like Ken Carson experiment out in what, 12 days, by the way? Yeah, you see this? I'm a real ex. I'm a real ex.
I can't support this.
I'm a real X-Man, man. I'm a real X-Man, man.
I think it's over.
Play the spend that song and wear them. I'm good. You want me to do what? You want me to do like cartwheels in the shorts and the thing?
Wait, no. So are you seeing my screen share?
Yes, I'm seeing your screen share.
I'm gonna pull the video for you, all right? That I found recently.
Okay. Yeah.
It's called. I scrolled down. I searched No Live. This guy's channel is called No Live Juan.
Please don't pull that channel up. Please don't pull that channel up.
Is this you?
Don't pull the channel up. Come on. Like, I know we're like snarking right now. Can you delete this out of the VOD? Please don't snark me. Please don't do that. Come on.
You know this channel is new, by the way?
Really?
It's posted like last week or some shit.
Are you using Firefox?
Posted 12 days ago. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Look, this is I think this is you. Let me mute this. Can you explain this?
Can I explain it?
Yes.
No.
No. So your name's Juan, right?
Yes.
What makes you think making an account called No Sly Juan would be a good idea?
I just wanted a personal account for YouTube, and I didn't want to dox myself, so I wanted to put No Sly.
You know, you'd have to tie this back to the No Slab account at all, right?
Well, I thought I did. I thought YouTube said that you have to do that.
Okay. Can you post your next video with more information about yourself?
Okay, yeah. So what I'll do... Wait, can I pop out your chat? I can't pop out your chat like that. Hold on. Nas has birds. Why would Nas Juan post this? Since the day I was born, very scary stuff. What is this, man? I main Firefox.
I'm not happy with this.
I don't like half of these people in chat, first of all. These people are snarkers. They have snark brain.
What do you mean? Quella, Kathy, you like Kathy, Missy.
Okay, so
Ali
real
Khan.
quick, I'm being requested. Well, first of all, Ali Khan is a pedophile rapist that I found out. First of all,
that's rich. That's rich coming from you.
Just because I go to underground shows and try to pick up like trans furries doesn't mean that Look now Toki's responding when I said that, man.
Well, it's a mirror because you're trying to call Ali Khan like this evil rapist. When you're out there going to like Nine Fishes shows.
Well, yeah, when I go to Nine Vicious
Getting
shows to shake my
17
ass in
under.
my snakeskin boots, none of that is your business, okay? when I go to what is it? Osama-san. When I go to Osama-san shows to shake my ass, it's none of your fucking business. My snakeskin boots.
You went to the Netsband concert, didn't you?
Yeah, that's true. I did. I went to the You know that picture of can you pull up the picture of Banks? Can you pull up the picture of Banks, the next Netspend show?
FaZe Banks with
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Look just find it on YouTube.
No, I mean it's just a singular picture. I don't know if
Someone
you'd be
probably
able
put
to-
it as a YouTube short.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there you
It's
go.
a
That's me. That's me right there.
This is you.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you?
38. 38.
It's all good.
I was trying to get geeked all night. Yeah. 20 Sprite. Yeah. Hold my hand if you think it's for life.
You were hyped when you went to see Netspend or FaZe Banks?
I think FaZe Banks, honestly. He actually collaborated recently with what's her face? Bonnie Blue, and I was like, dude, that's so fire.
I did see that.
That's so fire. Did you see he's starting like a market show now? He's doing like market analysis.
Is he really? Is he gonna have a Caleb Hammer
Go
video?
Unironically, yes. Go to Twitter real quick and look up. I think Drama Alert posted it. Go to Drama Alert and then look up FaZe Banks.
He has like 1 million posts a day.
I know.
It's
Well,
Banks
not-
with a Z, right?
I think so. No, maybe not. No, just Banks then. It's a clavicular. There it is. Down right there. Second one. There you go. This is his like market analysis. This clip isn't market analysis, but like this is what the show is now.
I think my Firefox just gave up on me.
Firefox is awesome. It's awesome.
I don't know how to explain this.
There he goes. There it
Saw
goes.
this all over my
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Actually.
timeline in the last few days. You guys see Clavicular's nose job? Got his ears pinned back. He's doing all types of surgery to his face.
Now hold on.
I don't know.
Pause
This
it.
is- this
Pause
is the
it.
clip that's
Pause
going
it. Now he is here giving like analysis and advice to Clavicular on how to run a brand. If you aren't in
As
the
he
know, didn't he fuck up FaZe? Is it FaZe over now? Isn't it? Is it because of this guy? Wasn't he the sole proprietor of FaZe?
Like, are we gonna blame somebody because a business went under after like 10 years or so? It had a prosperous
yes.
10 years, including
Yes.
all the stock coins.
Of course we are. What are you talking about? Why wouldn't we?
No, we can't blame him. FaZe Banks probably extended the longevity of the company.
FaZe Banks.
You don't get it. You don't get it. He needed to
Money
fire all the
laundering,
original
stop.
Phase members
Money laundering,
and
stop.
hire Black Boy Max.
Hold on, look. What does that say? It say Market Watch. Isn't that what that says right under his click? Like make it full screen or just like move the mouse away.
No.
Why are you? You're being so cunty right now? What's your problem? Market Bubble.
I mean,
yeah.
Market Bubble.
Market Bubble. He's like. He's gonna have like a Nick Fuentes type show now. He's getting serious. He's getting serious now. Okay. You don't understand. Play the clip.
I'll be watching this.
No.
Okay. No?
No, just play it. Play it. I thought you were gonna say something. Play it.
Most viral. I want to watch this with you guys real quick. It's honestly kind of sad.
It's honestly kind of sad.
Because I have an interesting take, I feel like. He just looks so different. I agree.
I have an interesting take.
Okay, yeah, he has a really good take on this. Actually, by the way, it's actually surprising. It's actually surprising. It is really surprising.
I still can never forget the time FaZe Banks did a opium drawing.
No,
opium vampire.
What was the other one? What was the other one? It was the.
There was the pony as well.
It was the pony, but then it was like mental illness or something, or like anxiety.
He did like the X drawing where it was just schizophrenic.
My take on this is very, very simple. I think it was a horrible idea for him to do this just based on the fact that it's different. Somebody in chat said he just looks so different. I agree. I think it's like the same way we feel when we watch, our favorite creators or artists in AI, like an AI version of them.
Do you agree with this?
What did he say? Sorry.
Clav low-key like AI.
No, because I think Clav now he's like gay, right? He's gay now. Did you see the new fit that he had on in Paris today?
Did you see Clav looks like young Sheldon?
Yeah, he actually got really upset at that now.
Yeah, he's gonna kill himself over that, and we just keep pushing the rumors. Clavicular, young Sheldon. So I just pulled a Reddit link. Nah, I don't care.
Clav is gonna be out of the closet soon. I know because Ali Khan is like currently covering all of the gay twink drama right now, so I think he's actually really invested.
Hey, you chill out. We covered Liam Donovan for like 30 minutes today. You watch it. Okay, mogged by young Sheldon. Fans are noticing Clavicular's resemblance to young Sheldon. Why is Hoops Daily here?
Hoops Daily.
What insight did he give? Clav Loki just looked like some guy now. Easy mog, feel kind of bad. That's the guy. That's the young Sheldon actor. Let's see what the next post is.
That's the young Sheldon actor. Okay, moving on.
Young Sheldon actor. What's his name? Lion? It's a horrible
Lane Armitage. Lane Armitage? Lane Armitage?
Terrible. Response to clavicular comparisons via Instagram. I'm logging in this photo.
Isn't your name Jimmy?
Yeah, it is. Aren't you like Juan?
Okay, look, man. You don't need to dox me like that. Run Nos Tool 1.
I just pulled up the Nose Alive one.
Nos Tool 1. Discord stream. I know. We'll go back to the Haitian Revolution here in a second. Some real stuff.
My favorite Nos Live snark is just searching Nos Live into YouTube and scrolling. There is a plethora of Nos Live videos.
Oh my god, dude! Can you pull up the your homosexual moan that you did in that video where you talked about your haircut?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, do it. Do it.
Me?
Yes.
Homosexual moan that I did?
Go to your videos. Go to your videos.
Oh, but it's like a little segment in a huge ass video.
Just go to the video.
I'm never gonna find that. There's a lot of videos on my channel.
Go on, pull it up. Don't hide it. Just show.
I don't even know where it is.
It's the most recent one, I think, or the one like right before that. It's the haircut one.
I'm trying to find a clip right now. I'm searching through your fucking inbox. Hold on, your inbox is too long. From Nose Live.
I don't
more
think
filters in the video. You copy pasted it in there.
Did I copy paste the timestamp?
You were like, it was. I think you just copy pasted the video.
Hold on.
Let me scroll through this. Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah, there it is. See what chat says. Though Randy might be. It is over. I want to say it's a good. I want to say it's a gay little mon.
And I think I might be.
I want to say that.
And I think I might be. Like compare it to the green moan now.
Thinking.
Compare it to the green moan. Compare it to the green.
Green
moan.
moan's worse.
Compare it. Pull up the
You're literally
comparison.
in my VC. You can use the soundboard.
Okay, hold on.
It's called Green Moan.
Hold on. Soundboard. Green moan. Where is it? There it is.
That's much worse. Don't compare me to that.
No, play the other. Play the other one. Play the other one.
Okay. Though Randy might be. One's much worse.
Oh my god, dude! I think
Don't
it might be.
compare me to that.
I think it might
You know what?
be.
I'm gonna start watching. I'm gonna watch all your streams from the.
Hey,
from the
hey,
beginning.
hey,
From the
hey,
beginning.
hey!
We're
Chill
finding
out.
no Simone. No, we're finding no
No,
Simone.
there's no most. There's no
you're
most
forcing
known.
my-
There's no
you're
most
forcing my
known.
hand.
There's
No,
no
it's in
most
there.
known.
It's in there.
There's doxing information about all the
In your streams.
about all the members of my family. So if you pull that up, that's on you.
Why are those in your streams?
To prevent snark.
Every so often, I just pull up my address on stream.
I pull up the address of people close to me.
Someone starts reacting to my shit. They're like, "Is that his address?"
Jimmy, this guy just pulls up people's families' addresses on stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man.
I think I'm gonna save myself with that one. I'm gonna pull that up next time. I'm in a horrible debate. I'm like, dude, I'm getting cooked. Someone's gonna react to this, send me over. I'm just gonna pop up my address.
Say your address out loud.
Start repeating it over and over.
Oh my god.
Don't let the debate move forward.
But just put your full ID as a watermark on stream.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. I'll let you get back to it.
All right, thank you for calling those.
Goodbye. All right, guys. Look, we're back. We're back. Ethan Klein's chat. That was fun. I like Jimmy. I like calling in the Jimmy. It's very fun. We love Jimmy. But anyway, I am going to chill here again. We've been live for about almost 3 hours now. Remember, please like the stream. Just move your mouse over for a little bit. Discord calls are always Brad True Silver. Oh, I thought you were talking about that was like silver. It wasn't Jemmy. It was bad because I thought that was fun. Okay, I thought that was fun. Second, move your mouse over just a little bit. Click the like button. Okay, you can also donate. Through Super Chat, or there is also a Ko-Fi link in both of the pinned things over on Kick and YouTube, which you can also click your fucking evil. What is this? So Kathy has made this disgusting AI video of me, which I myself would consider sexual harassment, considering the veracity of these claims. Now, somehow, he's AI'd myself to where I have, like, perky nipples in my shirt. Despite only having this, the Gemini was able to make my room messy, give me the incorrect phone. How's it going, Boots? And he's done this. Now, luckily, I look like FPS Diesel here. Why did you give me box? What the fuck? I live close to Mexico. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. All right, we'll watch a little bit more of the Haiti Revolution video, and then I think we'll move on to actually actual like Israeli coverage before we stream snipe Jimmy, because I think that's all the snark we have. Zam, who is she? Well, hey, look, it's my cousin. Okay, it's my cousin. Well, look, Kate. Look, we're gonna watch a little bit more of this. We're gonna watch a little bit more of this, and then we'll let's see. Okay, and then we'll move on. We'll move on.
Crucial fact about the rebel slaves. On the eve of the revolution, of the 500,000 slaves in Saint-Domingue, 2/3 of them were not only black, they were born in Africa. These were enslaved prisoners of war, and by 1791, only a minority of French troops had ever actually seen combat before. The Africans, diverse in their backgrounds, speaking up to a dozen languages in a single plantation, were a lot alike in this regard. The French as well, up to that point.
Sex with Nas's cousin? Why are you talking? Why? Why would you ever say
were not trained in guerrilla warfare, and were not privy to many of its central tenets. European armies were only just beginning to learn backwoods practices like firing from behind cover or in a prone position, and scattering instead of standing upright when being shot at. With ambushes, psychological warfare, and hit-and-run tactics, the insurgents compensated for their lack of firearms. They never fought out in the open or bunched together. 1,000 blacks would never confront 100 whites in open country, but they would advance making a terrible noise at first, though after having got quite close to their enemy, but still out of range, they would fall completely silent. They distributed their troops by platoons in all the overgrown places, so that they seemed 6 times more numerous than they really were. The bravery of these...
Like, just the description of this is fucking awesome. I'm sorry. Like, this is just awesome. They make them sound like fucking... just like trained veterans, like some crazy ass fucking like not Navy SEAL, like stealth ops mission that like they're sneaking up on us, they're fucking us up, they're stealing our swag, they're killing us. It sucks. It's awesome.
Africans is unbelievable. One fascinating letter from a 16-year-old French girl to her American stepmother
knowledge
describes how her own father came under a rebel assault. Papa left last Monday with 300 men of the National Guard. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Papa was attacked. Some of the guardsmen throwed themselves in the sea. Papa's guide, a black man, was pulling them out by the feet and crying, "Get a hold of yourselves." Some have horns, others have broken kettles, and they try to make
Vietnamese style. Exactly. This is going beast mode. This is just awesome.
As much noise as possible in order to
also, I'm saying beast mode sounds kind of you know what I mean when I say beast. Not like that. Okay.
Confuse and frighten whites. Papa says that it was impossible to hear oneself. Finally, on the 29th of August of the year 1793, 1 year and 1 week after the slave rebellion, a landmark proclamation was issued by Commissioner Léger Félicité Sontonax, the world's first abolition of slavery.
Excuse me, what?
Landmark proclamation was issued by Commissioner Léger Félicité Sontonax.
Léger Félicité Sontonax?
1 year and 1 week after the slave rebellion, a landmark proclamation.
Is that how you say that? Do we have any French speakers in chat? That is just like a jumble of words.
Was issued by Commissioner Léger Félicité Sontonax.
Léger. Hold on. That is an insane just jumble of
the year
words.
1793, 1 year and 1 week after the slave rebellion, a landmark proclamation was issued by Commissioner Léger Félicité
Sontonax,
the world's first abolition of slavery, and the only one in response to a slave rebellion, a landmark in the history of the Americas. In doing so, the French acquired an important ally, one who would radically alter the course of not only the history of Haiti,
mispronounced everything? How do you can you type it phonetically?
But the history of the world. I am Toussaint Louverture.
I am Toussaint Louverture.
My name is perhaps known to you. I have...
Yes. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Making fun of French names until it's this guy. This is the part of the video I guess we could have, like, skipped past all that. That was kind of just sad to listen to. But this is where it gets awesome.
Of Haiti, but the history of the world. I am Toussaint Louverture. My name is perhaps known to you. I have undertaken vengeance. I want liberty and equality to reign in Saint-Domingue.
I have undertaken vengeance.
My name is perhaps known to you. I have undertaken vengeance.
That is so fire.
I want liberty and equality to reign in Saint-Domingue. When he joined the resistance in 1791, Toussaint Louverture was already a free man. According to Louverture's son Isaac, who became an important source of information on his life.
So he was already free. He didn't need to do any of this. But he did it just because he wanted to.
And he's over here calling shots like fucking Batman.
am Toussaint Louverture. My name is perhaps known to you. I have undertaken vengeance. I want liberty and equality to reign in Saint-Domingue.
It's fucking fire.
When he joined the resistance in 1791, Toussaint Louverture was already a free man. According to Louverture's son Isaac, who became an important source of information on his life, Toussaint was born in 1746, the grandson of an Arada prince. He was born Toussaint Preda after the slaveholding family that owned him. Fortunately for him, by 1776, Toussaint was emancipated. After leaving the Preda plantation, Toussaint adopted the name Louverture, meaning the opening. Its origins are disputed, though perhaps it denoted his newfound role as a freedom
Very surprised they were black side with the black. What?
Fighter. Toussaint's loyalties at the onset of the revolution were understandably not with the French forces. He would eventually join
the black side. Okay.
Spanish, who had declared war on France in 1792. Hispaniola would soon become swarming with colonial armies, for as a result of the ongoing French Revolution, King Louis XVI was executed, and the Republicans declared war on England. France, Spain, and now England all wanted a peace. Though after the abolition of slavery in Saint-Domingue, or after Toussaint had laid eyes directly on the proclamation, not wanting to leave anything to hearsay, Louverture would join France and become a formidable ally. It wouldn't be long until Spain sued for peace with France in 1795, and after waging a ruthless campaign against the remaining British, Toussaint Louverture had successfully expelled them by 1798. Having defeated all of his colonial rivals, Toussaint became Governor-General of Saint-Domingue. The enormous power that he wielded and his increasing autonomy from France's rule created some animosity with French leaders, especially one in particular who would wrest power through a coup d'etat in 1799. Under his rule, France would wage war against its wealthy sugar colony. In her memoirs, Josephine wrote about her husband Napoleon Bonaparte's decision
Miss King Louis
to send his army to Saint-Domingue.
Actually, I still haven't seen the Napoleon movie from the fuck is his name? Joaquin Phoenix. I kind of wanted to see it. Was it good?
Something she called a fatal move that would forever take this beautiful colony away from France. Keep Toussaint Louverture there. That is the man that you require in order to govern the blacks. It's an ominous quote, given what transpired afterward. It's hardly controversial to suggest that, had Louverture been allowed to govern on behalf of the French, it would have ended far better for them. Indeed, Louverture was hardly a radical. He emancipated the slaves, but he militarized plantation work, making it a crime to leave the plantations in which they were enslaved. The only difference now, really, was that they were wage slaves. Despite his wife's pleas, Napoleon Bonaparte could not stomach Louverture's bold constitution, which he signed in July of 1801, which he then sent to Napoleon directly. In naming himself Governor-General for life, Napoleon said, Toussaint knew very well that he had thrown away his mask and had drawn his sword out of its sheath forever. Though it's important to note with regard to the Haitian Revolution that in many ways and at various stages, calling it a racial war is somewhat reductive. Alliances were plenty and complicated. After all, Toussaint Louverture fought for Spain and France, as did thousands of other black rebels. It was Napoleon Bonaparte, however, who insisted on invoking race as his motivation. Rid us of these gilded Negroes, Bonaparte wrote to his expedition leader Jacques Leclerc in July 1802. Disarm the blacks. It was him who called the fighting force a crusade of civilized people of the West against the black barbarism. Not to be misinterpreted, he clarified, I am for the whites because I am white. I have no other reason, and that one is good. His expedition consisted of some 50 ships, half of France's large naval vessels. Aboard them were 22,000 soldiers and 20,000 sailors. The total number sent to Saint-Domingue would balloon to upwards of 80,000 men. Toussaint Louverture, upon seeing the French Armada, rallied his own troops, perhaps as many as 30,000 by early 1802, aside from the local militias numbering in the thousands as well. After being fired on by black rebels in northern Saint-Domingue, near Le Cap, General Donatien Marie-Joseph de Rochambeau captured the garrison. Rochambeau had lost...
Dude, what? What are these fucking people's names?
Aside from the local militias numbering in the thousands as well.
I'm sorry. I'll never get over French shit, man. I can't.
After being fired on by black rebels in northern Saint-Domingue, near Le Cap, General Donatien Marie-Joseph de Rochambeau
excuse me?
Captured the garrison.
Excuse me?
Fired on by black rebels in northern...
Who?
Saint-Domingue, near Le Cap, General Donatien Marie-Joseph de Rochambeau
You're just saying shit. You're just making noises with your mouth.
Captured the garrison. Rochambeau had lost 60 men and made sure to exact revenge, to make an example of the black troops, and proceeded to massacre hundreds of them. Rochambeau was only debuting the French strategy. Yet another war of extraction.
Jimmy Allray, thank you for the raid, Jimmy. Thank you for the raid, Jimmy. Thank you for the raid. Really? Jimmy's done? I thought he was going to stay for longer. Thank you for the raid, Jimmy. Thank you for the raid. General Donseton Rochambeau? I think so. General Doneten...
Fired on by black rebels in northern Saint-Domingue, near Le Cap. General
Doneto... Is Jimmy still 18? I think so. Well, I mean, depending on like the time warp that he went through, he might be a little bit older.
Being fired on by black rebels in northern Saint-Domingue, near Le Cap. General Donatien Marie-Joseph de Rochambeau captured the...
Like, come on, dog. What the fuck is that?
Garrison. Rochambeau had lost 60 men.
All right, okay. I think we're done with it. We'll watch. Yeah, we're done with this. We're done with this. We're done with this. I may be 19. Don't do the green thing now, okay? If you went through that time portal and you ended up being a lot older than you are, or younger than you are now, I don't know, it's like the Aiden theory. It's the Aiden theory. Really quick, hold on. Let me fucking fix this. It's a whole sentence of a name. I know. It's insane. Americans cannot pronounce French words at all. Well, see, because I approach it with like a Spanish, the Spanish attempt at trying to understand the language. Doesn't really work though. Doesn't really work. Did it fuck up? Do I need to fix this? We were watching the Haitian Revolution video. It's kind of fire. I think I might have forgotten the fact that the guy still liked time moves faster on Epstein's Island. I think I might have forgotten the fact that the guy might have still also liked slavery, but I swear to God, I remember it differently, and I think I might just need to watch the rest of the video, but to be fair, there's only like 11 minutes left, and the guy might just have liked slavery. So I don't know if I remembered that correctly at all whatsoever. We'll have to see, but I'm still trying to fucking fix the audio. Hold on, that's why the screen's black. I didn't know that stuff about Napoleon. Yeah, I didn't either. So that's kind of that's interesting. I did also say that we also did learn that like right after learning about it was kind of economically important to Haiti. I guess. I thought it would have been a little bit cooler though. I thought there was gonna be like reverse slavery or something. Listen, man, listen. Come on, why the fuck isn't it working? This is pissing me off. My fucking my voice meter thing is just fucked. Is it working?
And made sure to
No, it's not. Why? I think I need to like actually fully reconnect the AirPods. Now I know I talk about how much I love using the AirPods on stream, but sometimes it is just like more annoying than it is like worthwhile. We might have to figure out a separate a separate solution because it doesn't work half the time. It's pissing me off. Hold on. There we go. Kind of like your two computer setup. Well, this is part of the reason is my two computer setup.
Revenge.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Anyway, let's see. How much? That's another fucking 20-minute video. This is just Israeli stuff. Is there any creator drama at all that I had at like anywhere on? We could go through the Flesh Simulator stuff because I do have a docket that I did want to use. But I'm still kind of unsure. Very Israeli themed episode today. That's kind of how it is all the time. And I'm a little bit concerned because I don't want to keep just reiterating the fact that like, oh, Israel evil. Because I mean like, yeah, at this point. Oh, actually, no, we do. Here, let's go take a look at, let's pull this up. Hold on. Drama alert. Tobuscus. I want to relitigate this stuff. Well, if they keep doing evil stuff, I know, but it's like, how many of you people are going to stick around for every single day going over the evil of Israel is my concern. But hold on. Zoe Berger triggered. Gay porn. Tobuscus news. What happened to Tobuscus? Hold on. Toby didn't do it. Tobuscus drama alert. Who the fuck is DJ Blue 10 years ago? Rape scandal. Hold on. This is crazy. I can keep talking about them forever. I mean, yeah, we can, but I'm just talking about like the longevity. Where's the Tobuscus stuff? Is this the Tobuscus stuff? I don't think so. Here we go. Queen doesn't cover stories like that for some reason.
Kenzie. And now for our final story. This is a follow-up to a story that we did yesterday.
Dude, look at the noise right here. Like I don't know if you guys can actually see that, but it's just like that. Like he was using a BNC. No, was it BNC? I think it is BNC. Like BNC cable. It's like that noise only comes from that.
Let me jog your memory. Jacqueline Glenn and
is this new?
Emo Indian.
I just no what no this is I just want to go over the Tobuscus allegations really quick, like a little relitigation of all of it, and then we can go back.
Got married.
We can go to the new stuff because he's made a new video about it and Tecton's talking about it.
But Mr. Toby Turner was still trying to go after Jacqueline Glenn. So Emo Indian responded to Toby by saying, hey, can you do me a favor and stop sending my wife emails about wanting her back? It's pretty uncomfortable for the both of us. And then Toby Turner responded with, I had no idea she'd gotten married when I sent an email. She knows that, and so does he. Now here's the new information. Today, Toby Turner uploaded a video titled Toby Turner Steals Keemstar's Thumbnail Banner, where he jokes about being in the news and downplays this whole situation. But Jacqueline Glenn, on the other hand, uploaded a video and said this about Toby. Roll it.
My ex, Toby, is
Why is it so quiet?
not respecting my request to be left alone. And it's something that got really bad a couple of months ago and is now getting bad again. It seems like every time he thinks I'm involved with someone, it gets worse. Like one time he showed up at my place while I had a roommate and got into the back and left a note on my car. I don't know how he got in because it was a gated thing. He would bring me flowers while I was there with someone else. It was very awkward. And now he won't stop sending me emails. And the reason why it's emails is because I have him blocked on text messages, on Twitter, on all social media, because he gets very angry with me for not wanting to see him. Even a couple of months ago, like a month ago I think it was, he posted a video on his channel called Too Late, where he laughed about the fact that he was sending me unwanted emails.
I haven't been, contacting my ex or anything, which is good. I just send her stuff that makes me think of her, which doesn't count, but it's cool because she did respond. She was like, please stop sending me stuff. So it's a good sign.
Like, it's not funny. It's not funny. It is a problem, and it's stressing me out. And now that I'm clearly in another relationship, he's not respecting that. I'm not going to post the emails that he sent to me in this video because I'm not Onision, and I respect people's privacy, but I will
Nas poisoning the well.
show that I responded several times asking to be left alone.
So okay, so this is just going over that. Is he going to talk about the actual allegations? Because he was accused of rape for a while,
saying that it should have been handled.
and I don't
privately,
remember if they
I
were
haven't
ever
tried to
like
handle this privately
disproved
for
or
quite some
not.
time.
Oh my
I know.
God, Toby Turner. I don't even know what to say, bro. Like, bro, that's bad. That's really bad. Toby, I think me and you need to have a talk. We need to have a talk. Sit down, Mr. Turners.
I feel like this is how I talk on stream sometimes, and it makes me ooh.
Sit down. Look, Toby, I don't know what the medical name for this is, but you're fucking crazy. You're like...
Now, I don't know if you guys remember. We'll look at it in a second. He's actually schizophrenic. Now, even looking back on this, and like when I'm not like 12 years old, yeah, this guy doesn't seem like normal, and it's kind of insane that he got as popular as he was, because I mean there were adults at this time who were like collaborating with him. This guy sounds insane, like he just does,
like insane. So many people,
and now like well, I guess back then it probably felt just like someone putting on like a show. He had fun videos, I know, and it felt like someone just putting on a character for YouTube. But the thing is, this is actually how he is in real life, and that's kind of concerning, considering the shit that he would talk about in the videos and his just like his character, the way he would present himself. I don't know. It's all led up to one, all of the allegations, and two, I'll play the PKA clip later. It's bad.
In your personal life have come forward with really creepy stories about you. And if what they're saying is true, you're kind of fucked up. But Toby, that's probably what makes you a good entertainer, because really good entertainers all seem to be fucked up. I know I am, but not in the rapey stalker thing that you got going on. All I'm saying is this, Toby. Try to just publicly apologize.
So this was before? When was this? This is November 2016. This was April 2016. This was his response to the video. This was November 2016. So when was this? This was like 23rd, 22nd. This was actually before. Okay, hold on.
To any of these people that you've affected and focus.
Well, that's why Ali Khan is a good entertainer.
On what you're good at. Focus on the one thing that nobody questions, and that's you being an entertainer. I run Drama Alert, so I see careers ruined all the time.
Okay, anyway. I want to like find the fucking actual... Here. We're gonna have to scroll so far back. Does Drama Alert still upload videos? No, 3 years ago. Okay. Let's see, 11 years ago. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. The old Drama Alert videos, dude. Wait, hold on. I guess we can just name search Tobuscus. That'll probably fix it. Tobuscus. What? How is this going to organize it, though? Nope, it's not going to. Toby Turner hacked. Well, my favorite comedian came out to be addicted to coke and cheating on his wife, so I assume you need to be kind of fucked up to be funny. Oh, fucking John Mulaney? We got it wrong. We'll do better. How does this have anything to do with Tobuscus? Is this about Tobuscus? No. This is about this guy. Does he talk about Tobuscus here? No. Why is this coming up when I search Tobuscus? Okay, well, look, John Mulaney could do whatever he wants, okay? He can do whatever he wants. Why is this? This sucks. This search feature is fucking garbage. Okay, let's just look up maybe Tobuscus allegations. Am I spelling it right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you didn't know that about John Mulaney. Tobuscus allegations. Abusive parasocial relationship by Chasington. Tobuscus archives. What happened to Tobuscus? Not you. The continued downfall. No, I want the original. I hate June the King. Sexual misconduct. Okay, here's a Young Turks video.
Another male YouTuber has been accused of sexual misconduct. This time,
I hate this woman, but it's okay.
it is a gaming YouTuber by the name of Toby Turner. He has 6.8 million subscribers on his YouTube page, so he is a pretty big, YouTube celebrity, as some would call it. The allegations of sexual misconduct are coming from a woman who says she dated him for several years, April Fletcher, who's also known as April F online. So she's also a gamer. There she is. And she released a very long Tumblr post detailing the allegations against him. And I highly recommend that everybody read that Tumblr post yourself and make, your own decision as to whether or not you believe her. We can't read you every part of it, but I did take out the most important parts to kind of give you a sense of what the allegations are. And she also provided some evidence to her claim. So we'll get to that as well. Now, her Tumblr post says the following. She mentions an instance in which Turner allegedly slipped drugs into her drink, as well as another incident where she alleges that he continued to have sex with her after she told him to stop. Now, these are the parts of her Tumblr post that I was talking about. Throughout the 5 years of knowing him, I have been mentally and physically abused by Toby Turner. When he started dating Olga, that's Olga K, who's another big YouTuber, we were still dating. He told me that they weren't real and it was just a show for subscribers and views. At the beginning, I actually believed that. Then my gut feeling was going off like crazy, and I realized I was just being weak. I stopped seeing him and started seeing someone else. He thought it was a game to keep going when I would say no. She's referring to one time when they had sex. He would grab me and try to tear my pants off, and I would say no and pull them back up so forcefully that they would tear. I still have my pants folded in the drawer that have been ripped, ripped belt loops and holes in the crotch from him trying to tear his way in. I even headbutted him once because I was starting to see another guy and did not want to be physical with him. So through the years of them seeing each other, apparently it was a very tumultuous relationship. They kept going back and forth. She addresses why she would go back to him, and it was because she says she was so in love with him and she had been conditioned to go back to him. This is her wording. He said some girl was aborting his baby. I said years ago I had a miscarriage, but would have had it. This caused him to get angry and that I would have kept the kid. He called me stupid, a faggot, among other things. All right.
Whoa! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man.
Now, let's get to the alleged drugging, okay? So she says that she went to go visit him one day. She had obligations right after, and
Okay, really quick. So, I guess, summary. In April 2016, his girlfriend, again, April Fletcher, which I'm pretty sure this is the detailed Tumblr account, accusing him of emotional abuse, cheating, drug addiction, including MDMA, drugging her without consent, and raping her in 2013. Another ex-girlfriend, Amelia Talon, later corroborated the drugging claim. Toby Turner quickly denied the allegations in YouTube short videos, saying they were absolutely false, so we'll probably watch that here in a second. According to contemporary reporting, Fletcher filed a police report for rape and drug-related charges after her Tumblr post. Authorities at the time said any case could take about 1 to 3 years to finally reach trial. However, no criminal charges were ever publicly filed by prosecutors. There was no trial, no plea deal, no court verdict. Civil lawsuit from Fletcher or others against Toby Turner is documented in news coverage, or no civil lawsuit, actually. Wikipedia and all major follow-up coverage only mention the allegations. Several of Turner's other ex-girlfriends publicly pushed back on the sexual assault claims. Olga K. and Mulaney Murphy said they were never assaulted by him, though Murphy acknowledged he was unfaithful. Jacqueline Glenn said that she believed the rape allegations were possible, but personally thought that they were untrue. Tara Babcock and Philip DeFranco spoke about the drug-related issues and non-monogamy, but did not endorse the rape claims. Legally, he was never charged or tried, so he was never convicted, but he was also never acquitted or officially cleared by the court. The accusations against Significant Damage in 2016, lost sponsorships, canceled YouTube Red series, and again, some other online communities later argued that the claims were false or exaggerated based on a lack of evidence, counter statements from other exes, and the fact that nothing proceeded legally. The allegations remain unproven in any judicial forum. Okay, well, I guess he was never actually cleared, or, yeah. How do you still link with a man you've headbutted? I don't know, man. I don't know. Now, hold on. I do want to find. Sounds like a lie. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Who is this? Who just joined? Oh, hi. What's up?
I'm scared.
Why? What happened?
Neil Perry's waking up.
Can you see? Okay, guys, apparently Neo Perry is waking up, and this is his first statement to the world. Now, this is a recreation of Perry in the digital world, so we can have a clone of him forever in case anything happens.
Jimmy sucks.
Oh, wait, this is too loud. This is too loud.
I hate him because he didn't co-host the stream with me.
Hold on. This is so scary, dude.
Jimmy sucks. I hate him because he didn't co-host the stream with me. That's unacceptable, and I started a war against him.
Now, apparently, Neo Perry will be going live at some point, so we'll have to check out that live. But that's scary. He is awoken. That's his first. That's his hello world statement. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm scared. I'm also scared. But listen, look, when I die, you'll have Neo Nos. Okay, Neo Nos will be able to like carry you guys through like really terrible live streams where like you go on like 10 different derails. They don't really ever actually cover anything, but it's fine. Anyway, regarding him, regarding the it sounds like a lie about him. Which, listen, the rape might have not happened, but this person, Toby Turner, is he's not a good person. He's just not. Like, again, I'll play the PKA clip here in a second. He is a genuine schizophrenic, like, insane person. This is not a normal person that you're dealing with. So any of the other corroborations of claims of him, like, being really violent or just crazy, or even here where he was, like, stalking his ex, like, leaving notes in, like, backyards and shit, that's just wild. That's crazy. So, clearly, something is wrong with this guy, and even if he didn't rape anybody, this is not someone that we should be platforming. Like, this is someone who needed to get help, and he didn't. And he's just continuing down the path of, like, mental decline. It's insane. Now, I also wanted to pull up, what did I will just keep watching.
And she was trying to leave, but he said, hey, before you...
Kind of telling that the YouTubers agree that the rape is possible. I know. I want to pull up this fucking, hold on, I'll look for it in a second.
Take a shot with me, take a shot. And so...
He's like a crazy girlfriend at best. Yeah.
So she finally agreed to take the shot, but she noticed after taking the shot of vodka, it tasted very strange. And so she confronted him about it, and he allegedly confessed to putting drugs in it. Now, she says that it was MDMA or Molly, okay? I was fucked up on this drug for 3 days. I regret never going to the hospital. I regret never going to the cops for what he did. I honestly thought about his career ruined, and I didn't want to hurt him because I loved him. How messed up is that? He had tried to kill me. I knew I was too weak to go to the hospital, but I made sure to text him what he did so I would have evidence. And then she provided the evidence. And it's the screenshot of a text conversation she had with him. He started it off with, "'Twas fun." And she says, "I'm still fucked up from the stuff you slipped in my drink. Really fucked up that I can't function and don't know how I made it home." He says, "Good way to start the day. Sorry," with a sad face. And then later he said,
like, dude. What? Holy shit. "I'm still fucked up from the stuff you slipped in my drink. Really fucked up that I can't function and I don't know how I made it home. Good way to start the day. Sorry." What? I just want me to love me. I need to sleep this thing off. I don't know what's happening. I want to make you feel secure. This is insane. Again, like I just told you, this is crazy. This person's insane. Now, not only that, a credible source, Lyle from Oni Plays, spoke his mind about Tobuscus.
It's nugget time. Nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit, nugget biscuit. See, you like Tobuscus.
Love him. Can't get enough of the guy. I got really, really drunk at a party that he was at. I don't want to get too far into it, but people had been hearing that Tobuscus was like a colossal piece of shit for years and years and years before anything came out about him publicly.
Yeah.
Speaking of Oni Plays, hold on.
Literally every single place the guy went, he created a bad story about himself. Like, I'll just say that. And I also thought his content sucked and he annoyed me. I basically got really drunk and just told him to his face that I hated his shit. And it was at the height of his career, too.
Oh my god.
So I was like, oh, fuck. This guy could, like, I don't know, get me in trouble or blacklist me or whatever. I got progressively more confident in that decision just the longer time went on. It went from, like, initial regret to, like, oh, maybe that wasn't too bad to, like, oh, yeah, now I'm kind of glad I did that.
Speaking of Oni Plays. You see that? Signed by Lyle, Tomar, Chris, and Zach. Isn't that cool? Don't you guys like that? Isn't that awesome? I know I've showed that before, but I like it. I think it's fun.
Says, I just want you to love me. She says, I need to sleep this thing off. I don't know what's happening. And then he says, I want to make you feel secure. I want to make you feel secure. Okay, so again, I think everyone should read this, and the more you read into it, the more you realize that there was a back and forth, and it was a tumultuous relationship, and it's hard to decipher what is reality and what isn't reality, but the only thing that we have at this point in terms of evidence is that screenshot, and if she has any more, she absolutely should provide it. More women came forward after she came public with these allegations. I'll get to that in a second, but I want you guys to chime in. She never went to the authorities, by the way.
Yeah.
This is all on social media.
Yes, I read the entire post, and she details his own personal issues with drug addiction and things of that sort. He says that he's a sex addict and a drug addict and all that, and she talks about how it got worse as he became more popular. And so he posted a video this morning, and I watched a portion of that. I eventually stopped because it was just irritating me too much. He looks devastated, which would be true whether he had done it or not, obviously. I looked at the comments of it were just infuriating. They're exactly what you would expect. And of course, those people who believe him, regardless of what the evidence is or who comes forward, have begun, as you would expect, to attack all of the women who have accused him of things and who have just spoken up in support of those women. And then when you start to see how many of his exes have come forward, now Olga K put out a statement saying that she had never been raped or abused, but some of his other exes, and there are several, he apparently has dated a significant portion of all the women on YouTube, it seems like, have said various forms of he was abusive and all that. And then other YouTubers who know people he's dated have said that they have heard stories over the years as well. So none of that means that any one particular thing that he's accused of doing is necessarily true. But when this many people comes forward, it's like a YouTube version of the Bill Cosby thing. It's difficult to imagine some conspiracy wherein a number of these different women independently have come up with these stories of these things that he's done.
Yeah.
Did he, was part of her allegation in the one that he was drugged, that they then had sex, that he drugged her and then had sex with her?
Yes, so that's why she's alleged.
Okay, so that's rape.
Yeah, so look, again, when these stories come out, it's really hard to cover it because anything you say is going to be controversial, right? But I can't emphasize enough how incredibly important it is for women to
Are those like the presidents of Mexico or something? Who? Lyle, Chris, and fucking and Zach?
go forward to the authorities immediately.
Lyle, Chris,
so
Zach,
they
and Tomar?
gather any and all evidence, okay? That evidence is so incredibly important in prosecuting
Is there anything
these people
more?
going after
Hold
them. Curtis said something very similar. She says, I have made my peace with my time with Toby and don't wish to discuss it in detail, as is my choice. However, I can say that my time with him has given me the experience and perspective to believe their accounts are absolutely true. Another person who came forward was Amelia Talon, and she says that she had similar experiences with him as well.
I didn't see either of those. I saw his most recent girlfriend, and I believe Jacqueline Glenn has also
Yeah.
said a couple things. I mean, the difficulty is, and obviously, the more hard evidence you can get, the easier it is to do something about it. I mean, I don't even know necessarily that she wants something legal to be done. I think
She
mainly she
hasn't
wanted
specified
to she wanted to air it, and so she feels, it brings a certain, I guess, closure to the experience. But the difficulty in these sorts of things, let's say that hypothetically after a couple of those incidents she had gone. Now maybe with the drugs in her system, maybe that's evidence of something. It's not necessarily evidence that he drugged her, unfortunately. That's the difficulty. If he's having sex with her and she tells him to stop and he doesn't stop, well, if she goes and gets a rape kit, what's it going to show? It's going to show that they had sex. And that is difficult too. It's so difficult because these things happen in privacy.
Anyway. Now, I do want to watch his actual reaction to the stuff. Do we have that here? Here we go.
A person I dated a few years ago has just made some extremely serious false accusations about me. And I want to be crystal clear.
That's true. Sorry.
Here. A person I dated.
Let me raise it a little bit more.
A few years ago has just
What the fuck, dude? Why?
made some
Okay, hold on.
extremely serious false accusations about me. And I want to be crystal clear. I've never done anything without her consent. I've never tried to trick her into anything. I read her Tumblr post and I was shocked and I was hurt. These allegations are absolutely false. I just wanted to address it.
Now, again, with those text messages that we have, he literally doesn't even like say like, "Oh, I didn't do that to you. Like, I didn't slip you anything, whatever." That's crazy, dog. I'm sorry. Like, I think you are guilty as fuck. That's crazy. Again, Not really sure if that means he raped anybody, but I mean, dude, like, it's not completely out of the question. There's no proof, but fuck, man. This guy and Tecton will probably be great friends. Oh, it's really funny you say that. It's really funny you say that. Are you some sort of mind reader of sorts? Are you some sort of mind reader of sorts? Now, again, now that we remember the allegations, someone has spoken up about this. Let's see. Tobuscus? Not adventures. I missed Tobuscus adventures. Allegations. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, wait. Hold on. Really quick. Also, here we go. Hold on. Let's see. Let's watch this, too.
So it's not just her. There was two.
Jesus. Okay, hold on. Listen.
There was this one girl and then her best friend. And the best friend was like, whoa. She wrote this story that she said that I pulled her out of a car window or something and like forced myself upon her. But here's what happened with her. So this is these situations happen to you if you're desirable in LA. And unfortunately, so you have to be very careful. But so this woman showed up at my house after party.
Oh yeah, yeah. I already know what he looks like, but yeah, this is what Tobuscus is currently looking like. Yeah. Yeah. That's it's rough. It is rough. It is really, really rough, dude. I'm sorry. That's crazy, man. It gets worse. There's like 2 clips.
With IGN, and she went to a party with these IGN guys, and so she shows up, and she was like wasted, and she's like, "Oh, I need a place to stay. I can't drive." I'm like, "Well, you drove here, so how the fuck did you get here?" Mm-hmm. So she's like, "I just don't feel good." I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna get you an Uber and take you home, no problem." And she's like, "But how am I gonna get back in the morning?" I'm like, "I'll take you to your car." She's like, "I'm not gonna get into a car with a stranger in LA." I'm like, every woman in LA gets into an Uber. It's not a big deal, and you know that. She refused to leave. I was like, I'm gonna like this has happened to me a couple times, but I'm like, if you don't leave.
This has happened to me a couple times. What?
This has happened to me. She in LA gets into an Uber. It's not a big deal, and you know that. She refused to leave. I was like, I'm gonna like this has happened to me a couple times.
I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Hold on.
But I'm like, if you don't leave, I have to call the cops. So she's like crying, right? And so I'm like, I did call the cops, but then she was just she started bawling her eyes out. So I'm like, all right, sleep on the couch. So I tell her to sleep on the couch, and then she tells me she's afraid because it's not her house. So she wants to sleep in my bed. And this is a chick, I knew her, but she was fucked up after a party or whatever. And so she sleeps in my bed, and nothing happens physically at all. I just didn't realize I was putting myself into danger. She refused to sleep on the couch. She refused to take the Uber that I would pay for, and I would get her car.
Hold on.
And nothing.
Hold on. So I didn't really hear any of that. So hold on. Well, I heard a little bit of it, but I hate that it does this. I wish it would just reconnect like properly. Nos, the rapist. It's not true. Snark. Okay. Hold on. Jesus, man. Let's see. Okay, are they working now? Okay. Hold on.
Happened at all. And
there we go. Okay, now I can hear it. I'll be back again. Hold on 2 seconds.
And then she writes a story 3 years later. She's like, bro, this happened. Here's why I think she did that is because her friend who had schizophrenia told her that, this chick she had some problems. Like all of her friends, she introduced me to her friends, and they would hang themselves from hooks from the ceiling, like in the movie the Cellar. I've told this story a lot, but
or The Last King of Scotland.
I don't know.
Or Hellraiser.
But they would literally hook themselves into their backs. So they have these massive scar holes. So they would like hang from the ceiling because that was their thing. I'm like, that's weird as shit. But
I'm not following how that leads to accusations about you. You think she said it because she knows her friend, but her friend hangs hooks, and I missed a step.
No. I think that she heard her friend that is schizophrenic say, "Why don't
bitches be crazy, man? Bitches be crazy, man." That's not even like an insane thing to do, though, man. He's straight up ill, yeah, and not in a cool fun. Oh, I just realized you guys were just listening to that. The video wasn't even playing. My bad. But seriously, like, what the fuck, dog? Again, this guy. This is the guy saying this. I'm also going to eat really quick, so I'm going to have the avatar on for a little bit, but hold on.
I don't know what happened, but I remember hanging out with Toby because I was her friend, and she did tell me that it was like a guy that was kind of like a weird shady character in her apartment complex, and she felt kind of unsafe. So I'm like, hey, whenever you want, come over to my house. So this chick does come to my house, and I wasn't home, and so she like paces outside of my front door for 5 hours. And puts a crayon letter in my mailbox, and it's like I have to read. It's like, I love you, but I'm a lion, and so are you, and you don't know it. And it's just this, like a crayon note. I've never seen anything like that.
Did you tell the one with the knife to come over whenever she wanted, or the one that slept in your bed?
The one with the knife. Yeah, she didn't have a knife when I told her.
Sure.
I had never seen anything like that. Her do anything like that. Good question. But no, she's the one that had the breakup, and the company stole her YouTube channel. Okay? So she's freaking out. She can't afford anything. I'm like, well, if anything happens, come over to my house. She lived right down the street, like a 20-minute walk, something like that. And but both of them would, come over to my house because they were my friends for a while. And they were best friends with each other. Anyway, so
like, just him trying to like retell these stories, you can tell he's just straight up mentally ill. This is not a normal person, dog. Like, if you were completely innocent and you were just like dragged through the mud, you didn't do anything at all, any weird, shitty behavior, I would assume you'd be able to retell the story with like pretty good accuracy, not be stumbling all over the place. The video of you in the inbox is really worrying. I know. It's it's bad. It's a part of my life that I want to put behind me. Okay.
Yeah. What else happened? Anyway, so the one who had the knife, I have no hate for.
I used to change profile picture. That's true. Please change it back.
But the other one definitely, like, let's just assume that the one with the knife is insane. The other one is evil. Intentionally evil, and she definitely lied because I never touched her at all. I was like, get out of my house, like, constantly. And but the other one, we never had a physical relationship at all either. So it's
they were both attractive, weren't they?
One of the one with the knife was attractive.
The one in your bed wasn't?
No.
Really? Because in my head I had built this story where she got chance after chance after chance.
Yeah, literally everyone is crazy except for
people.
She's
Like people
waving red flags, and you're like, I can fix her.
No. I wasn't trying to fix her. I told her I didn't. I said I don't want to date you. We did go on one date. And, one date.
See, this is back to the 30% gambling, right?
We went on a date.
Roll the dice.
And this was a person that I knew for a while, right? But we went on a date and ate sushi, and it was horrible. So I was like, never going to happen. I love sushi, but the date didn't work at all. And so, I told her, I was like, I'm not going to be interested in that kind of a thing with you. No offense, you're great, you're fun, but no, she's not. She's terrible.
So the only date you got was with the less attractive one.
Change is bad. Take Nas back to Mexico.
You fucker. Yeah.
I think you.
Anyway, okay. So there's. I guess we can keep watching.
You're the fucker.
Damn it.
I read
a mile of my house. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'll introduce you to all my friends. And so I introduced her to all my friends. And she had nothing to do but sort of.
Like, it just still feels like he's not really like addressing what the fuck happened.
Kind of, wiggle around and sow discord. But she would cause problems constantly, and she would only tell me horrible things about all of her friends, right? So this is a big red flag. So she was talking smack about all these people that she loved in person, but she's like, oh, this guy, he's like, he smacked my ass or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, don't hang out with him anymore. And she's like, well, and she, didn't matter. This happened a couple times. So there's another instance of a girl that I dated that loved this guy who R'd her, right? And according to her. And so we went to this party. This is a girl. She was amazing. Like, I love this girl. She was so cool. But we go to this his birthday party, and he's this very famous guy in Hollywood, huge family, massive. And he's just now getting uncanceled, and he's getting back into it. Good for him. I'm not saying I trust her.
Wait, hold on. So he has this girl tell him that this person raped her, and then he's like, oh, he's getting uncanceled. I don't trust her. What?
But because I've seen her lie before, but we go to this party, his party, and this terrified me. So we go to this party, and so she says, so he made her say a password. Everybody got a password, okay?
Okay.
This is a guy, he has a massive, cool house. He was a fun guy. He's crazy. He went to the asylum for 4 years. He was a crazy guy.
His name rhymes with Sea Kitty.
No, it doesn't. But anyway, so
it's not funny to him either. He's just like, no, I'm being serious right now. Okay, stop. Please don't make jokes.
He tells her password to get in the party, and the password was grab the counter, something like that, or grab the counter, bitch, something like that. And this is what he told her before he R'd her, according to her. So her password to get into his party was grab the counter, bitch. And she said it to him, and we go in, and she starts crying. And I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, well, he made me say the password for what he did to me, the thing that he said before he did this to me as a password. And I'm like, why are we at his birthday party? Like, why do you want to hang out with this fucking guy? And she's like, well, he can't help it. And so at that point, I was like, that's not something I would do. And at that point, I was like, yeah, okay, so this is either, she's got bad judgment. It's not for me.
Like, also, aren't you saying that this lady's mentally ill? And this is like, a mentally ill person hanging out with a mentally ill person, and the other mentally ill person's like, you're actually too mentally ill for me. Anyway, you get the point. I mean, even without showing you the actual, like, weird, crazy schizophrenic thing, I'm sure you can get the idea that this person is an insane schizophrenic person. But he did, somebody did respond to this.
Palestine?
Somebody did respond to this. Hold on. No. Where is it? I guess I could probably just go to his video, or his channel. The liberal women problem. Here we go.
Never in my life would I ever think that we were getting a Toby Turner, aka Tobuscus, video in 2026, and apparently it's about immigrants getting the fuck out.
You don't even have the links ready, solo
Of
ever.
our country.
I had the clip, but I wanted to watch the entire video.
Guy at a point in time was my #1 favorite YouTuber of all time. Unfortunately, tragedy struck upon his life.
Tectone and Toby podcast.
Now, I actually want to touch upon that after. I think it's bull.
You want to
bullshit. The bad rep that Toby Turner, Tobuscus, actually goes through. And
now, remember, ladies and gentlemen, this person is schizophrenic. This is a schizophrenic person that has delusions that almost makes him crash his car. We have to watch the Toby Turner schizo thing, please. Remember when this guy did deep dives on slave revolutions? We can go back to serious shit. I thought it'd be less interesting. I thought it'd be less interesting for you folk. Hold on. Yeah, whatever.
Went through. It's fucked up. We'll talk about it right after. It's a story that a lot of you guys are probably going to be able to relate to. But he made a video called "Get the Fuck Out
Poisoning the
of My
Well.
Country," where he is a rocket ship with ice on it with Minecraft creepers.
I don't know if you can really poison the well with Tectone, to be quite honest with you.
Oh man, now deporting invader scum, people with 10 plus mugshots, violent mobs, put them on a rocket, send them back. In my opinion, I don't
Yeah, let me know. What is it?
think that we should deport the violent criminals from our countries. Yeah, I think that'd be a horrible idea. I think
Yeah, what should we do?
while we all have them, I think there's something way better that we can do, in fact.
What is it?
Yeah, I think there's something else we could do. Yeah, I think deporting is a misplay. I believe the S tier play is something different now because we have them all around. You know what I mean? We already have them here. We might as well do something else.
Now, if you have any like brain cells, right? He's either referring to slavery, or murder, which is crazy. But hey, you know, I'm happy people like schizophrenics like Tectone don't get to make the laws.
Illegal creepers.
Illegal creepers. Oh, it's so funny.
If not.
Oh yeah.
Look at his dainty little fucking hands, dude. It's insane. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, oh yeah. Let me shit my Mountain Dew. Yeah. Now, is that a full sugar or zero Mountain Dew? Is he an insane psychopath? I can't really tell. You know what's crazy? I have the same fucking flavor right here, except this is the zero. But I can't really tell. I think that is the zero though, because it has the black on top. Wait, maybe it's not though. Maybe it's the full circle one. I hate his voice so much. I miss when racists used to be funny online people. Yeah.
I'm sick of these.
Fucking dude. Dude, fucking sick, man. This is fucking sick.
People who think that we're equal, get out of my country before we delete you. We don't want your culture, we don't want your flags here, we don't want your language polluting our street signs. Go fuck yourself, invader scum.
Oh my god.
Go back to where
no fucking way, bro.
Wherever you came from. So lady, replace the USA flag.
He's just seal clapping. He's literally seal clapping. Come on.
Oh my god.
Go back to wherever you came from. So lady, replace the USA flag with a flag for Somalia. She said she loves her country but hates our history. I said Somalia still has slavery. Go fuck yourself, invader scum.
It's so good.
Go back to wherever you came from.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes when we deport a
You know, here's the thing, too. I think, you know what? While we're at it, let's also deport all of the rapists also. Oh, but that would mean your dad and yourself would have to go. Fuck, Tectone. I don't know, man. I think I like my idea more. I think that would probably be better for the rest of society if rapists like you and your father, the one you cried about, by the way, aren't here anymore.
Eagles, they turn around and come right back in.
True.
Why don't we launch them to some other planet so they stay the fuck out of our country? Go fuck yourself, invader scum. Go back to wherever you came from. The usual suspects, the same damn story.
Yep.
Another new mugshot. This guy's got four.
No, not to Mexico. I have a new idea. We can build like a pit in the ocean, right? A pit in the ocean, meaning if you get out, there's nowhere to go, right? We put people like Tectone's dad and Tectone in it, and we just have them stay there, and then they can eat each other, try and build with whatever like
materials we give them. It'll be like Fortnite. It'll be like Fortnite, man. Some mats. We can give you some mats, some Fortnite mats and stuff.
Yeah. The rights, but the poly market says 80% he walks free.
Insane.
I made that up.
If you deport his dad to Israel, he'll just be a normal guy.
I made that up. Get the fuck out, 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 out. Get the fuck out of my country. Invader scum.
Hunger Games with pedophiles and rapists.
Out of my country. Get the fuck out. Invader scum.
My God.
Now, again, it's pretty telling that this rapist, coming from a bloodline of rapists, is like, guys, I think Tobuscus, I don't think any of that's true, actually. And he's just he's normal and totally cool.
God, it's so good.
Out of my country. Out of my country.
Dude, he has a song called Open the Southern Border, Lord, I Need You, Jesus.
Tectone, can you go back to, where was it? Was it Austin? Can you go back to Austin? Tectone, where are your guns at, Tectone? You want to tell me why you can't own guns? Tectone, can you go within like a mile radius of Pink Chew, please? Can you tell me why? Or any of her family? Can you talk about Pink Chew? If I type Pink Chew in your chat, what happens, Tectone?
I need you.
Have you seen his tweets? Oh, I've seen Tobuscus tweets.
Bro, nobody would have ever told me.
Look at this. Look, if this isn't already telling of like of a mentally ill person, I don't know what is.
In 2026, Tobuscus, my fucking goat, would be chud maxing, writing songs about deporting illegals. Absolutely fucking. Oh, dude. In case you didn't know who Tobuscus was, he's the guy who made this song, by the way.
In case you didn't know who Tobuscus was, is there a reason? Are every single one of your viewers children?
This guy. Maybe it's a jogging memory.
Dude, he's chud maxing.
Bro.
I'm reading this legal document that you have a micro penis on record and that you're scared of vaginas.
Guy was making music for me when my ass was like 16, 15 years old. Awesome, bro.
Hold on. Wait a second. Tectone age. See, Tectone is 32. Now, if that video's 16 years old, wouldn't that have made you like 18 at that point? Right? Well, some earlier sources claim that he was 28 in 2021.
In case you guys don't know what happened with him, and I'm going to publicly make a stance on this. This was about 2016, I think. You'll never guess. Tobuscus he was with his girlfriend, and then they had sex, and then
Wait, hold on.
He was with his girlfriend.
Wait, you're right. No, I did just do that math wrong. Never mind. Hey, shh.
That shit crazy, ain't it?
Hey, shh.
That shit crazy.
Hey, shh. Listen. Did I ever claim to be a mathematician first try? Did I ever claim? Huh? No.
And then they had sex.
That's fun.
And then years later, the woman said, "Oh yeah, that consensual sex we had. In fact, it wasn't consensual sex." Tobuscus was advised to not say anything about it.
We trusted you. I know. I can't do 32 minus 16, man. It's fucked up. I mean, you could take back your memberships. You can unsubscribe. That was bad. I can't read. I can't do math. It's fucked. That's fucked. Now, again, is he pulling up any evidence? No, he's just talking. You will? Okay. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
And he ghosted for like 2 years.
I thought I misheard you doing 18. I give you too much grace. You low-key kind of hurt.
And it completely ruined his channel because the lawyer said, don't talk about it, don't talk about it, don't talk about it. So the woman successfully silenced it with lies. And
you know what? You know what? To make up for it, I'm going to make fun of his misspeak.
talk about it, don't talk about it, don't talk about it. So the woman successfully silenced
Successfully. Ooh.
it with lies. And lo and behold, 2-3 years later, everything was complete bullshit.
Where does it say that? No one ever said that.
Everything was complete bullshit. But unfortunately,
Where? I remember false allegations, SMH.
unfortunately, the damage was already done. And this was Tobuscus was actually one of the first few people where I got so angry at the hashtag #MeToo movement because it caused so much.
And then what did you go to your dad and ask him, how does raping someone feel? I want to try
Much
it.
more damage than it actually helped. And it empowered women to be even more vile than they
Really?
actually are, and gave them far much more power to destroy men's lives. Awful. Damn no way. What a rare occurrence.
I'd argue it's a Freudian slip.
Definitely something that doesn't happen like literally every fucking day. I know, guys. It must be a
Every day this happens? Every day this happens? You want to pull up any statistics to prove that?
1 in a million thing, but yeah, Tobuscus was a guy who also had his life severely damaged by a woman spreading false allegations. But no, Tobuscus is absolutely innocent. And I think he's a great guy. I do. I think he's a great.
He went to his dad, and dad pointed a gun at his head and said, give me a reason not to shoot you right now. Yep.
Fucking dude, very talented guy. And it's good to see him making music like this. It's real bad out there. Very true. Toby was one of the first victims of feminism. Well, he's not a victim. He's still doing great. He's doing
Palestinians.
Where is it? No. I want like the full thing, but it might just be this one. Me and you were the same. Hold on. Wait a second. Where is it?
It would be BBBY, right? So, and a lot of people are on the hook with Bet Me On because they had it back in the day. I had some of it, but nothing crazy. But it's just I was playing around. But yeah, at this point, it's like.
Oh, I never checked my phone mid-show. Have you been texting?
Oh, you inside. Pick the story up from there.
Yeah. So she has a knife and a globe, but I know her, so I'm like, I guess I should have said, go.
Yo, how doing? Where's the schizo thing now? Hold on. Oh, it's this one. You have to listen to this. You have to.
You can find. So he put out a lot of hints, and you can find the hints that he put out, but he deletes it, and it's gone forever. But whenever I would see something, and I'm like, all right, this is him putting out a hint, so I would write it all down. So I have like a list of all the stocks that are going to go up over the next 10 years or something like that. And it's not necessarily true, but this one went up 27x 2 months ago, and this one, it's like insanity, right? So I'm not saying that it's him for sure doing it. I could just be schizophrenic. But then there's also obviously, I would have held on to Intel. I have Intel, of course, but that's not him. But there are these crazy plays that all these schizo accounts are posting about in weird manipulative ways. I would never advise anyone to buy them because they're insane. But May 17th, 2 years ago was a big day for AMC, GME, FFAI, which was at the time, it was actually FFIE. They changed it to FFAI. And on May 17th, Donald Trump said that he's going to rededicate America to God, right? And May 17th is a big day. That's some companies that started on May 17th, like SCWO. And but so AIFF is another one, which is, all right, so like, this is so insane because I've never posted it. I never would. So, because then I could prove it and I won't do that. But so FFAI went up from $1.68, which is the golden ratio, up to like $130, something like that. in a week, and this is on May 17th was kind of the peak, but now I think it'll be. I don't want to give it. Don't buy these, okay? But AIFF is FFAI backwards, and bro, this is insane. I just know for a fact that it's been correct a couple times. I'm not investing in it like crazy. I'll get 1,000 shares, right? I'm not gonna go crazy on it, and I shouldn't talk about it probably because maybe it'll fuck it up. But hey, I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. But he would pause at these certain moments to tell you what stock he's talking about. Oh my God, I shouldn't talk about this because I'm not actually schizo, and some people will be. But let's say you want to invest in something. Yeah, don't even do it. Just buy
Yeah, that was almost 2 minutes of uninterrupted speaking. It's crazy. It's insane. Who does he look like?
Just do regular.
FFAI is AIFF
They're doing it on
backwards,
purpose.
and
He's
he
doing it on
paused
purpose.
during
What's that?
his speech one time, and that's a clue that he's dropping.
No, it's
Okay.
So there is an AI like a thing where he said that it was AI talking and it wasn't actually him, but it was him, and he would drop a couple stocks and then he would delete it. He'd do it again, and people might know what I'm talking about, but the fact that happened, and I was just watching, and every single one of the things went up a lot, and I don't want to get him in trouble, but I also kind of think maybe he's
using his celebrity status to pump and dump penny stocks.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, and what did Tectone say about this guy? Real quick, hold on.
Fucking Toby was one of the, and it's good to see him making music like this. It's real bad out there. Very true. Toby was one of the first victims of feminism. Well, he's not a victim. He's still doing great. He's doing fucking. Toby was one of the first victims of feminism. Well, he's not a victim. He's still doing great. He's doing fucking amazing. He is. His tweets are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this guy's doing great. Tectone laughing that he gets. This guy's hilarious, man.
He's doing fucking amazing. He
look at the room he's in, by the way. Look at the fucking room he's in. Just what the fuck is this, dog? Where are you? You're a victim of feminism. This right here is a victim of feminism. Hold on. Let's put some text over this. Can I put text over this? I don't even think it will. No. Draw. No. I don't think it will. Here, maybe we can just draw it. Arrow. Vic. Of. Feminism. There we go. I'm putting that in inbox now. I feel like I never save any of the funny little doodles I do. But anyway, let's see what else he says.
His tweets are fucking hilarious. Legit, his Twitter is fucking
okay, what is that F? It's me drawing with my fucking mouse. Okay.
hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Victim or feminine. Dude. It's just as bad. There. Does that make you feel better? Does that make you feel better?
I look forward to seeing a new Tobuscus tweet. When men see red flag, they have to run. Absolutely. Like, there is absolutely nothing to dissuade women from doing this. Not legally, not socially, not financially. Oh, and by the way, guess what, guys? When
Not socially? Not socially. What about the campaign of terror that you rained on Pink Chew for having the gall to accuse you of rape? There's nothing socially? Do you remember when you said you would never stop and you'd never be over? Sure, man.
the woman,
Sure.
when men see red flag, they have to run. Absolutely. Like, there is absolutely nothing to dissuade women from doing this. Not legally, not socially, not financially. Oh, and by the way, guess what, guys? When the woman was found out to be lying, guess what happened? Guess what happened? Nothing!
All these people are just my victims, man. This is rough. Imagine this being your dad. Dad, what were you like growing up? Ooh. This is like a physiognomy you haven't seen in years. It's hidden deep within the gene pool. Again, this is an edited VOD. Why don't you just show the proof? Literally nothing came of it. It was just allegations that the rape allegations were not corroborated by other people, but they did say that, I could see it happening, but I don't know. Not only that, when she said, you gave me these drugs, his response was, let's pull that back up. Hold on. Let's pull that back up. Hold on. Let me duplicate this. Nope. History. Where is it? You? Is this the Young Turks video? Where's the screenshots? It was fun. I'm still fucked up from the stuff you slipped in my drink. Really fucked up that I can't function and don't know how I made it home. Good way to start the day. Sorry. I just want you to love me. I need to sleep this thing off. I don't know what's happening. I just want to make you feel secure. You are an insane person. You are actually insane. Sorry, sad face. Sorry I drugged you. Sorry. But what did
Palestinians convicted of carrying out deadly.
Hold on. But what did you? Yeah.
Not financially. Oh, and by the way, guess what, guys? When the woman was found out to be lying, guess what happened? Nothing.
Oh wait, you can't see that part.
Yeah. Guess what happened? Nothing. Yeah. Let's go. What a great world we all live in, where people can just do this. It's great. Here's my, let's go. What a great world we all live in, where people can just do this. It's great. Here's my opinion on this whole rape culture with spreading false allegations. If the women go to the police and the police do nothing.
Hold on. Where's the clipping wings to it? Ah, fuck. Here.
On my channel.
Here, hold on. We'll do this.
Thing. It's because the claims are complete bullshit. They're lying about Tobuscus. If the women go to the police and the police do nothing, it's because the claims are complete bullshit. They're lying about Tobuscus.
There are reasonable grounds to believe that the respondent committed one or more of the following offenses against the applicant: sexual assault and stalking. Interesting. Now, remember, who went to the police again? Oh, that's right, Pink Chew. Wow, crazy.
They're lying about Andrew Tate. They lied about Rich Campbell. They lied about Saikuno. They lied about Donald Trump. And they lied about Conor McGregor.
Yeah. Ooh. 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 That's rough, man. That's rough.
And I fully stand on that shit. I'm sorry, guys. If you went to the information with all the things you say to the police and they have done nothing.
What did the court do? What did the court do?
You're full of shit.
And when she went to the hospital, what did she say?
You are. So shout out to Tobuscus for pushing through this bullshit and still killing it every single fucking day. And I look forward to his next tweet. Hilarious. Banger ass fucking song.
You're awesome. You look like a monster, man, and not in a good way. Anyway, all right. Let's see. I guess we'll start with like more news-related stuff. So, I did want to watch this video. So we'll watch them. We just watched a JDF video. I want to know who Tectone thinks has actually done it right by now. I know. I'd love to interview him on that. That'd be great. Crazy to see these guys, how Toby is acting. They go, this is normal, us chuds. Yeah.
Hey, everyone.
We'll watch this video first. This is a new Fern video that came out today, or 2 days ago, and it is really, really bad. It's good, but it's like the shit he talks about. It's bad. Now, it's important because who the fuck reacted to this? No, not you.
The Israeli military.
Yeah, the Anything Else podcast reacted to this. Dan Saltman and fucking, what the fuck is that guy's name? It starts with the M. What the fuck is his name? You know what I'm talking about? This guy. Something. Come on. The fuck is his name? Mestany? No, it's not. What the fuck is his name? Yeah.
Military is accused of deliberate.
Was it like Mr. Moten? Moten? Yeah. Mr. Moten. Anyway, they reacted to this video, I believe. Yeah, has Israel been reckless with journalists? So I'm gonna go ahead and react to this. I'm gonna go ahead and react to it. And then we're going to see how they reacted to it.
A long and exhausting day in Gaza is drawing to a close. These journalists are tired and hungry. It's been several days since they've eaten. Some struggle not to faint. Others already have. Sometimes live on air. But they feel a responsibility to continue working. The 6 men in this tent have spent the day documenting the events on the ground. Ibrahim Jahir, Mohammed Nufel, and Muamin Aliva are cameramen. Mohammed Kuraiki, Mohammed Al-Khaldi, and Enes Al-Sharif are reporters. In just a few minutes, they'll all be dead. The Israeli military claimed one of them was a terrorist. Since the Hamas attacks in October 2023, Israeli strikes have reportedly killed between 235
I know, dude, they're really Arab names. It's really, really scary.
and 310 media workers. Journalists, cameramen, photographers, and producers. The exact numbers vary depending on the source. For journalists, this war is now considered the deadliest of the 21st century. They've been killed in strikes on residential buildings and civilian infrastructure, and while working in areas that were attacked.
Yeah, are they Hamas? Are these journalists Hamas?
And in some cases, the Israeli military has been accused of deliberately targeting them. The army rejects these claims as false. This is a story about Gaza in wartime, about the people reporting on this war, surviving and dying in what has been called the graveyard of journalism. For this investigation, we spoke with a number of journalists. Some appear in this video, others provided important background information. We also reached out to the Israel Defense Forces and Hamas for comment. The IDF responded with a written statement. As always, you'll find our sources in the description. On October 7, 2023, the Islamist militant group Hamas carried out a terrorist attack on Israel. 251 people were taken hostage and around 1,200 people were killed.
I mean, sometimes a big camera looks like a weapon if you squint really hard, yeah. And then, the blue press vests, those sometimes look like terrorist clothes. Perry has a message? Is this Neo Perry or Perry? Is this Neo Perry or Perry? Neo Perry, okay. Send Neo Perry an inbox. We'll see what Neo Perry says.
Israel responded by launching a large-scale military operation against Hamas in
if only there was a way for like to be able to differentiate between journalists and like people or terrorists. Let's say.
You go for a girl's trip. He tells you go ahead. You go.
Neo Perry has been awakened to the you go for a girl's trip. That's wonderful.
Gaza. In October 2025, Hamas and the Israeli government agreed to a ceasefire. Since then, each side has repeatedly accused the other of violating the agreement. Up until the ceasefire, tens of thousands were killed in Gaza and many more injured. The exact totals are hard to verify. Estimates range from figures reported by Gaza's health ministry to even higher numbers in independent analyses. Since the beginning of the war, the Israeli government has restricted most international journalists from entering Gaza without supervision. We asked them why. The IDF says it regularly facilitates access for foreign journalists. However, few actually obtain this access. Those who do enter Gaza as embeds are escorted and monitored by Israeli soldiers. Supposedly, the arrangement is intended to ensure safe reporting. We asked the IDF what criteria journalists have to meet to qualify as embeds. They didn't respond. To understand what it's like to travel as an embed, we spoke with German investigative journalist Friedrich Obermeier. He co-founded the investigative outlet Paper Trail Media and played a key role in exposing the Panama Papers, the Pegasus Project, and the Swiss Secrets.
Ooh, the Pegasus Project. Remember, we talked about this yesterday. The Pegasus Project. I'm assuming that's related to the right, the Pegasus Project. Let me just double check so I'm not talking out of my ass. Let's see. Israel. Yep, Pegasus. Yeah, the spyware that they're able to hack into your phone, any of your communicative devices. Isn't that cool?
Kollegen und Kolleginnen, die das gemacht haben, können wir immer nur, da wurde einem gesagt, wo man hinschauen kann und Kontakt zur palästinensischen Bevölkerung, zu Zivilisten.
Alliteration is from the Pegasus Project. The privacy invading Pegasus Project.
War so gut wie unmöglich. Und wenn er möglich war, dann stand halt ein IDF-Soldat daneben und hat zugehört.
Embedded reporters are also often told to submit their research and footage to the IDF before publication. We asked the IDF about this too, they didn't respond. Other German journalists who have worked as embeds said the IDF didn't impose any concrete editorial restrictions. Either way, it's inevitable that conditions like a mandatory military escort shape journalists' perspective on what they witness in Gaza. So, with foreign reporting severely curtailed, Palestinian journalists are the most important source of information on the ground. But press freedom in Gaza has long been seen as heavily restricted by Hamas. In its Press Freedom Index, the NGO Reporters Without Borders ranks Palestine 163 out of 180. Private and independent stations like Watan TV and Ajal Radio exist. But several media outlets have close ties to political groups. For example, Palestine TV is affiliated with the Fatah Party. The Shihab News Agency and Al-Aqsa Media Network are closely linked.
The privacy-penetrating Pegasus Project, yep.
To Hamas. Hamas reportedly pressures outlets to adopt the party line on policy, repressing critical voices. Reporting from Gaza is extremely difficult. Sometimes it's flat out impossible. When the war began, only very limited insight on what was really happening in Gaza was available to the outside world. And even that didn't last long. This video doesn't have a sponsor, and that reflects a fundamental tension on this platform. The most important stories don't always get the most views, and advertisers often shy away from them. But that will never stop us from covering topics like this one. And we're building something new to make sure we can do more reporting like this, to build a firmer community around this channel, and to be less dependent on AdSense and advertisers. It's called Roots, and it starts with a newsletter. It'll feature a couple of stories every other week for now about things you've never heard of, things you've always wondered about, supported by high-quality graphics. We might also share some behind the scenes, and of course, we will keep you posted on what Roots will become. You will be the first to know, the first to test, and you can give us feedback. The newsletter is totally free, and it won't have any ads ever. I hope.
Yeah.
This camera belongs to the French news agency AFP. It's mounted on a balcony on the 10th floor of Haji Tower, giving it a sweeping view of Gaza City. It's unmanned and broadcasting a 24/7 live feed that offers rare glimpses into an area almost completely cut off from the outside world. Just a few hundred meters away is Al Ghafari Tower, one of the tallest buildings in Gaza. Several media outlets have their offices there. Some Palestinian journalists even sleep there. About an hour ago, a missile struck the tower, leaving one journalist severely injured. The camera captured it all. Meanwhile,
look at that. Look at that. Does that not look like an RPG? I mean, come on.
The AFP's own office is located a few floors above the camera. 8 employees usually work here, but the IDF ordered them to evacuate to southern Gaza weeks ago. Around noon, Haji Tower is rocked by 4 explosions. At least 2 are munitions scoring direct hits on the 11th floor. The camera below captures the exact moment one severely damages AFP's server room. Miraculously, the camera stays intact. But just a few days later, its live feed stops. There's no one left to reboot the transmission system. Reporting will later suggest the AFP's offices were hit by Israeli tanks and that it may have been a targeted attack.
Like, they're literally just going in there and blind firing into a room, just like, I don't know, it's fucking here, boom, 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 boom. It's awesome. It's really cool. It's great that again that our tax dollars are just going to that.
The IDF denies the allegation. It claims a strike it carried out nearby might have caused debris. According to the Palestinian Journalist Syndicate, at least 70 media facilities in Gaza have been partially or completely destroyed by the Israeli military. That includes TV and radio stations, news agencies, and journalism schools.
Any trained soldier could mistake that for a terror cell, exactly. Well, no, I know. I know. Again, like, well, that would be the argument, is that it's a mistake. So it's like, are you not purposefully hitting targets? Like, you are just going in there and blind firing, essentially. That's the only excuse you could possibly have at this point. Which either one is possibly the worst option, realistically. Like, if they're going and targeting people, which they are, right? It's fucking terrible. But if they're also just blind firing and they're just like, oh, it's an accident. It's an accident. What? So, okay, so you're completely untrained and you're incapable of actually handling any military expedition ever. So you should be stopped from doing that. But no. Knowledge is anti-Semitic. That's true.
We asked the IDF to comment. They told us that if we were able to provide the exact coordinate and date of each strike, each case could be addressed individually. Either way, journalists in Gaza have few places left to work. Some eventually decide to leave, but others stay, trying to keep reporting. Electricity is scarce, internet service is frequently interrupted and sometimes stays down for days. Journalists can barely publish articles or upload footage. Many are forced to relocate to emergency shelters near hospitals and charge their equipment using hospital generators. Many live in specially marked tents, but that doesn't mean they're safe. The Israeli military is accused of deliberate, systematic attempts to obstruct and even prevent reporting from Gaza.
Oh my God.
The allegations are supported by reports from Reporters Without Borders, the Committee to Protect Journalists, the UN, and a joint investigation by several media outlets. We can't conclusively determine the truth of these accusations. Most of the information comes directly from affected journalists and international observers. This is Yuma As-Sayed. She has been working as a journalist for 8 years, reporting for international news outlets like TRT World, CNA, and the AP.
Fern not brave enough to ask Assad why they killed Kirk.
Currently, she works for Al Jazeera English. One day, her husband receives an anonymous phone call. The caller claims to be with the Israeli military. He tells the family to leave their home immediately, or their lives will be in danger. In Gaza, evacuation orders are typically delivered via pre-recorded voice messages. And Al-Sayed will later say no other family in the apartment block received the same call. All this convinces her this call wasn't a warning. It was a threat, one directed at her, a journalist. She assumes the call went to her husband because she recently changed her SIM card and the army didn't have her new phone number. Other journalists in Gaza also reported receiving threatening calls or text messages from the IDF. Among them, Anas al-Sharif, the reporter who will die in that tent. Some were explicitly told they were risking their lives if they refused to stop reporting or leave Gaza. The IDF denies these accounts, writing the claim that the IDF...
Now, again, like, even just from, like, things that I've heard from people that I, work with or just that I talk to, they're like, guys, Iran's so evil, dude. They're cutting off the internet to stop people from reporting on what's going on. And I'm like, yeah, but, the same thing's, like, happening in Gaza, right? Arguably worse. They're like, yeah, but, you can't really trust all the sources, it's not, I don't know, man.
IDF
they say death to America or something.
He contacts journalists to urge them to leave the Gaza Strip or to cease their reporting is entirely false and unfounded. We also asked about 2 specific cases. No response was provided. So the IDF might be threatening journalists and their families. But reportedly, that's not all. It's October 13, 2025. These 3 men are being released from detention as part of the ceasefire. Ala Asarach is a cameraman with the Palestinian news agency Al Rai.
Well, you see, this is what a terrorist looks like, so hitting him might not be that bad.
Ahmad Zakaria Badr Al-Franchi is the director of the independent online news website Watan, and Shadi Abu Zido is a journalist for the TV channel Palestine Today. According to Reporters Without Borders, all 3 were held for more than a year without formal charges. Asarach spent more than 22 months in detention. Ali Franji and Sidu each spent a year and a half in Israeli jails. The report also claims Israel never specified why the men were detained. The IDF didn't respond to our questions about these specific cases.
And like multiple times again, even, West Bank, different. But in the Settlers documentary, every time they get confronted by any IDF soldiers, papers, where are your papers? Give me, I need to check. Every single time they're like, why? What are you checking? And you don't record. Are you recording? Don't record. It's like, dude, you guys are fucking crazy. And no one cares. It's insane. Like, no, these are our greatest allies. Imagine being gay in Palestine. Imagine being trans in Palestine, man.
Reportedly, many journalists arrested by Israeli forces are held in so-called administrative detention. That allows for them to be detained indefinitely without formal charges. Others are detained for social media posts accused of incitement. According to the UN, such statements should fall under protected speech. The IDF rejects the claim that it detained journalists because of their profession, calling it
They don't let the Red Cross in since October 2023. And if you don't get the Red Cross and you don't get families visit, so who can report about what is going on in the prison? Only me. Only the lawyer that goes in the prison is the only person that can report on what is going on.
I hate it. Because if this audio was not so serious, it would be kind of funny to use. And it sucks, because this is a serious thing that's happening to people, and I hate it.
But every time I come, they rape him. So then the client asks me not to come anymore in himself. Now that I can't say anything to the court. The court cannot help me with this. If the client tells me himself not to come, what can the court do? The court can't do anything. So I think it's on purpose. I think it's a system of the IPS to rape him every time and to torture him. It's not just rape, it's all of the torture, yes? The stress positions, the beatings, the securing of the head.
Again, they've even sexually assaulted, I believe they stuck a broom into a 14-year-old boy that was held in a Israeli prison. I believe it was like a little bit after October 7th. And they had a meeting about it. They had a meeting. They said, well, they're animals. Who cares? It doesn't really matter. Should they have human rights? I don't think so. They don't even deny it, which is the crazy part. You would assume there's nothing funny. It's just like, it's so fucked up. I hate it. And again, this is just further confirming that fact.
Completely baseless. Supposedly, individuals were only detained and questioned if they were suspected of involvement in terrorist activity. Everyone else was released. As of April 2026, 29 Palestinian journalists were reportedly being
Hi Cat 6, Hi Cat 6, Hi Cat 6, Hi Cat 6, Hi Cat 6.
That shit crazy, ain't it?
held in
That
Israeli
shit
prisons.
crazy.
16 were arrested in Gaza. And
Sorry, Cat 6, we're covering serious stuff. Okay, we're covering serious stuff right now. Okay.
the West Bank between 2023 and 2025. 27 are reportedly being detained arbitrarily. Le Monde reports at least 140 arrests in the West Bank alone since October 7. According to the Committee to Protect Journalists, Israel now ranks third in the world in the number of journalists it currently imprisons, directly behind China and Myanmar. Former detainees released from Israeli prisons report cases of supposed torture, sexual violence, humiliation, and beatings.
You just got home from the goth club? Awesome.
Directly behind China and Myanmar. Former detainees released from Israeli prisons report cases of supposed torture, sexual violence, humiliation, and beatings.
Again, like what did we just watch? Real quick, what did we just watch? God damn it. No, not you.
Let the Red Cross in since October 2023 in the prison is the only person that can report on what is going on. But every time I come, they rape him.
Like, again, this isn't just like a single incident.
The IDF
Why is this a consistent thing that's reported over and over and over again by literally anyone who comes in contact with these Israeli prisons? Does it seem like there's a pattern? Does it seem like maybe possibly there is a pattern and that these people are fucking evil and disgusting? Maybe. I don't know, but I guess that would be a little too much of a deep dive or a little too hard and too much to think about.
Rejects allegations of systematic abuse and states that any suspected illegal treatment would be investigated by the relevant authorities. Multiple organizations suspect that by detaining journalists, the IDF may be attempting to silence them. Media researcher Mohammed Vesamamer offers yet another interpretation.
And again, just further confirming that anytime that the lawyer, the only person who's able to go in there and actually get information that can be presented to do something, they're like, we're going to torture and beat the shit out of you. It's disgusting.
This tactic removes.
So not only are they trying to destroy physically and kill anyone who's trying to get any information on this, and again, even in the documentary, if you just go to the West Bank, they're like, no, you can't record right now. Get out. We don't like you. Get out. We hate you. They do that. Or they'll just kill any of the people that are trying to give a testimony. Or, I mean, they'll rape and torture and maim.
Moves reporters from the...
You know, recently, I feel like maybe this Israel place is not, is not that good.
Feed and serves as powerful deterrent to other journalists.
But apparently, journalists in Gaza weren't just intimidated or detained. Some were killed. But before we look at these deaths, there's another, often overlooked way journalists in Gaza are allegedly targeted by Israel. Mahmoud Salama is a correspondent for the Jordanian channel Al-Khat TV. Right now, he's covering a bombing in northern Gaza. Shortly after, he decides to help by transporting a family in his car. He films the scene and posts the video on social media. The same day, a pro-Israeli account on X accuses him of having staged the footage. It claims the children in his video resemble children in another clip showing food distribution. The European Broadcasting Union runs a collaborative global fact-checking project called Spotlight. Their experts compared both clips and concluded that the allegations were unfounded. Salama also denied having manipulated the video.
No, you guys are just faking it. You guys are actually just faking it, actually. Sorry, guys.
According to Reporters Without Borders...
Guys, I'm sorry. All of this footage that I've shown you before, all of this other stuff that we've talked about, it's just fake. It's just fake. You guys are making it up. What was it? The Palestinian Death Theater or something that they called it? The Palestinian War Theater or Suffrage Theater? They're claiming people are just making up shit to show you, to make you, like, hate Israel. It's like, homie, I could just listen to the way that you talk about people. I could just listen to the way that you're... Again, thank you, Rezi, for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Again, like, even Ben Gavir, like, we pulled that tweet up earlier. Hold on, where the fuck is it? I need to pull that up again. Pallywood, yeah. Let's see, where is Ben Gavir? Here we go. It's probably like the first. Yeah, this is how you talk about people. For every tear an Israeli mother, 1,000 Lebanese mothers must weep. All of Lebanon must burn. I don't have to list, like, the idea that people are faking this shit. Even if 5 people are, even if one in every 5 videos I see or every other video I see is faked, this is how you are talking about them. I've had talks with the Prime Minister, even in a private meetings. For every tear an Israeli mother, 1,000 Lebanese mothers must weep. Wow, man. Great stuff. Wonderful. Love it.
Accusations like these are common. Palestinian journalists are frequently accused of fabricating footage and staging scenes from their lives and work in Gaza. In one instance, official Israeli social media accounts accused AFP photographer Mohammed Abed of using a doll to stage a photo of a dead child. Abed denied it, and fact-checkers at AFP and other outlets found no evidence to support the claim. A journalist with Al Jazeera and Turkish news agency...
But guys, I don't know. It's kind of a complicated issue. I don't know, I don't really like Muslims, so...
The Anadolu faced similar allegations. Reportedly, an IDF officer accused Mohammed Abu Alouf of staging the rescue of a little girl during a fire. Reporters Without Borders suspects Israeli officials may be trying to deliberately discredit Palestinian journalists. Both it and the investigative research outlet Correctif say that labels like Gazawood and Pallywood are used systematically to suggest fabrication. They suspect it may be part of a broader smear campaign.
Am I spoiling it for you, or are you like right where I am?
Aimed at discrediting Palestinian media workers and their efforts to report from Gaza. The X-account Gazawood aimed at discrediting Palestinian media workers and their efforts to report from Gaza. The X-account Gazawood claims to expose misinformation about the war. But the Israeli NGO Fake Reporter analyzed more than 700 of its so-called debunks. They concluded that only 42 of them were accurate. Most of Gazawood's supposed debunkings were either false or misleading. Israeli representatives have even attempted to discredit international journalists. In December 2025, they accused German correspondent Sophie von der Tann of biased reporting. IDF reserve spokesman Ari Sharika called her the face of modern German anti-Semitism and anti-Israel sentiment. Many media professionals and organizations have since expressed their solidarity with von der Tann. Some of them backed her in an open letter, rejecting the accusations made against her as an attempt to damage her reputation and undermine critical journalism. The IDF and the Israeli government didn't respond to our request for comment on this matter. The most serious accusation...
This is a great video. I actually like... I've never seen Fern's videos before. How long have they been making videos for? 2 years? Really? Maybe I have seen some of their videos then. This is great. This is awesome. I love this.
...directed against Palestinian journalists is that they're secretly Hamas terrorists. At times, the IDF has made these...
You're a terrorist. You're trying to expose us. You're a terrorist. I wonder how Mestany will react to this. Well, not Mestany, unfortunately, but we'll get that. We'll get fucking... God damn it. Mr. Mooten and Dan's reaction to it. We'll get it.
Accusations without backing them up with convincing evidence. But in Gaza, a terrorist label can have severe consequences. According to The Guardian, the designation is, in effect, a death sentence. Several organizations accuse the Israeli military of deliberately killing journalists. The IDF has refuted this allegation in at least 2 separate statements. Estimates of the number of journalists who may have been targeted vary. The Gaza Project identifies at least 18. Reporters Without Borders puts the number at 56. The IDF admits that journalists may be harmed during airstrikes or operational activity against military targets. The military also states it is internally investigating dozens of cases, but only specifies very few. The results of the...
Now, again, it feels like a lot of people that are like more on the right side, or not the right side, the right in America are like really focused on like Epstein, like pedophilia, and like all these things that, I mean, you should be concerned about, right? But I feel like they push that a lot in terms of like illegal immigration, stuff like that. And if you don't remember, we talked about this. I made a video on it, but I didn't end up uploading it. But maybe I'll do another deep dive into it. In Las Vegas 2 years back, I believe, they had this conference called the Black Hat Conference or something. I think it's like something that goes on there, like for fucking like it's a hacking conference, right? Just to show off the latest stuff. And obviously, one of an Israeli cybersecurity, the head of cybersecurity over in Israel, made an appearance to showcase all the cool stuff they're able to hack your phones with and destroy your privacy. Now, he was caught in a sting operation by the FBI and the local, whatever Las Vegas police. I don't even know what they're fucking called. Las Vegas police. I don't know. And they caught him multiple times in messages with a decoy, trying to meet up with a, I believe it was a 16-year-old girl, 17-year-old girl. Or maybe she was 15. Regardless, a minor, right? They got him. There's fucking video footage of them, like, sliding over the car, like some fucking Magnum PI bullshit, to get this guy. They get him. And he goes, "Hi, I need to make a phone call." And they go, "Okay, cool." And telling him about his flight or whatever to go back to Israel. A couple hours later, they get a phone call that say, "Let him go." They're like, "What the fuck are you talking about? We've been setting up this sting operation that we've caught a whole bunch of other people in, including this guy. What do you mean let him go?" They're like, "Let him go. Let him go." He gets on an airport. He goes to an airport, gets on a plane, goes to New York, goes back to Israel. Israel says that they actually, you guys never caught him. What are you talking about? That guy's a pedophile. They even denied him They even denied him working for the government. It's insane. It's crazy. And you want to know who directed this? An Israeli, I believe she's either, I don't think she's a senator. She was the DA for Nevada or something. I'm going to look into this again. We can cover it maybe another time because it is a really interesting story to me, but it's fucking disgusting.
These internal investigations.
But no, right? But Israel, it's really important. It's really, really important. Also, again, I don't know what the fuck is up with Las Vegas. I fucking hate Vegas. Every time I go there, it's fucking terrible. It's just hot. Nothing to do. I don't gamble. Whatever, right? I believe they found a Airbnb that this guy was hosting. And one of the cleaners went into the garage and they passed the fuck out. Or no, I don't think they passed out. I think they got really, really sick. They found a whole bunch of weird stuff. So they called the police. They were even put into fucking, I think they were put into like private, or not private, protection. They were put like, change their name, whatever. And what they found was like every single virus you could think of in these like little vials and shit. A munitions machine, like an ammo pressing machine, but it wasn't like a hand press, like a little one that you can have for like, hobby, whatever. At least here in America, people like making their own ammo and shit, right? It wasn't that. It was it was a commercial grade that was capable of making 1,000 rounds an hour. Not only that, they found a whole bunch of guns. Now this guy, he did work with this Chinese dude, whole separate thing. which they also found another thing in California. But, God damn it. This guy is on a visa from Israel. He's not supposed to have guns. They found 4. They found 4 guns and an ammo pressing machine capable of making 1,000 rounds an hour. Now, what happened to this guy? Well, he was simply placed in jail. And then what happened? He was released. No charges. You just committed so many goddamn felonies, it's not even funny. But hey, walk free. If you want to fuck a child, cool, do it. I guess go to Vegas if you want. I mean, it's not really surprising, but hey, go to Vegas, you'll get a call, I'll go right back. It's chill, it's cool, it's fine.
Allegations are often kept secret. One exception is the case of Al Jazeera journalist Shireen Abu Akleh. In 2022, she was killed while covering events in the West Bank. A few months later, the IDF publicly declared it could not conclusively determine where the shot came from. But there was, quote, a high possibility that Ms. Abu Akleh was accidentally hit by IDF gunfire. Experts suspect...
Accidentally? Accidentally?
That this was a targeted attack. In 2024, Al Jazeera cameraman Hamza Al-Dakhdour was on his way to his next assignment when his car was hit by an Israeli airstrike. 6 months later, journalists Ismail Achoul and Rami Al-Rifi were also killed in an IDF airstrike. Both were sitting in a car that was clearly marked as a press vehicle. The CPJ accuses the Israeli military of having deliberately targeted all 3 men. The IDF claims that Ismail Achoul was a terrorist. As evidence, it attached a WhatsApp screenshot showing Al-Khoul's photo next to a table in Arabic. The quality of the image was too poor to examine it more closely. We followed up, but didn't get a more high-res image.
Oh gosh, isn't that convenient? Isn't that great? Isn't that cool and convenient?
In early 2025, the IDF killed Al Jazeera correspondent Hassem Shebet. And again, the military is accused of deliberately targeting a journalist. Just like in the case of Anas al-Sharif. Anas al-Sharif was born on December 3, 1996 in Gaza's Jabalia refugee camp. The camp was established by the UN in 1948 to accommodate Palestinians displaced during the founding of Israel. And it's where al-Sharif will grow up. In December 2008, Israeli forces launched a large...
And again, it's just like, dude, these people are consistently growing up in these war zones. Getting told every day by people that they hate them. Every single day. People they know are constantly getting blown up, their houses destroyed. And they go, who is to blame for this? Well, Israel. And they go, okay, well, how does Israel exist? They go, oh, America funds them and loves Israel, and places like New York City hold Israel Day parades? Well, God. I mean, if I'm here to blame these, if I'm here looking for someone to blame, I guess it would be those 2 people. And people go, well, why do they hate us? I don't understand. They just hate our freedom. They hate it all. These people are just crazy. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's really fucking aggravating. Genuinely. It's just like, the mental strength that not every single one of these people that live here want to murder everyone all the time. That's a fucking amazing feat that the human mind is able to be like, you know what? Despite all of this, I'm just going to try and live my life as best as I can. Even if my family gets blown up, hey, fuck it. Whatever. It's just, it is what it is. And then, just a few people are like, fuck that. No, I'm not doing that. That sucks. This sucks. Someone needs to pay for this. And they're like, oh my God, these people are crazy. What the hell? Their name's Muhammad, 9/11. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, no, those people clearly are nuts. What is it? I heard this yesterday in the GDF Lebanon video. What is it? It's like oh, I'll look at it.
Large-scale military operation against Palestinian militant
Not
groups
that. Something else I was going to say about it.
like Hamas. Al-Sharif was 12 years old at the time. The attacks lasted only 3 weeks, but they devastated large parts of the Gaza Strip. During the conflict, Al Jazeera journalists covered the events on the ground. One day, one of them stood directly in front of young Anas al-Sharif. Years later, al-Sharif will post an image of that very moment on X. Before the war, al-Sharif repeatedly shared statements posted by Hamas. He used green heart emojis to react to anti-Israel messages, shared photos with senior Hamas officials.
You're bad. You're going to die. I hate you. I hate you.
And received members of the group's political bureau in his home. In 2021, al-Sharif quoted a slogan from the Hamas charter on Telegram. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. The phrase refers to the entire territory between the Jordan River in the east and the Mediterranean Sea in the west, that covers Israel, Gaza, and the West Bank. The slogan is controversial. Some see it as anti-Semitic because it can be interpreted as a call to destroy and wipe out Israel. During the Hamas attack on October 7, 2023, al-Sharif posted this on Telegram. 9 hours in, and the heroes are still roaming the country, killing and capturing. God, God, how great you are. He later deleted the post, but it can still be found in web archives. Al-Sharif apparently approved and glorified the horrible crimes committed by Hamas on October 7, at least in the conflict's early stages. In December 2023, Al-Sharif starts working for Al Jazeera. For almost 2 years, he reports daily on the events in Gaza. According to him, he does so despite being repeatedly threatened.
I'm gonna eat real quick, so I'm gonna turn on the Avi, but I will be right here still.
And even tracked by the Israeli military. Al-Sharif refuses to leave Gaza or stop reporting. The same month he started working for Al Jazeera, his family home in Jabalia was hit by an Israeli airstrike. His father got killed. It cannot be conclusively determined if the attack was directly connected to his work.
It's not, it's salmon jerky again.
Al-Sharif believed that it was. Around the same time, Al-Sharif becomes a symbol of hope for many people in Gaza. When he breaks down in tears during a live broadcast, someone off camera shouts, "Keep going, Enes, you are our voice." At one point during this time, he reportedly criticizes the Hamas negotiating team. In a post on X from October 2024, the Israeli military accuses Al-Sharif of being a Hamas member. The allegations against Al-Sharif have been repeatedly rejected by his employer Al Jazeera, by international journalist organizations, and by the UN.
Yeah, salmon jerky, what do you mean? It's just a meat. It's good.
On X, he wrote, "I, Enes Al-Sharif, am a journalist with no political affiliations. My only mission is to report the truth from the ground, as it is, without bias. At a time when a deadly famine is ravaging Gaza, speaking the truth has become, in the eyes of the occupation, a threat. The statement will not be enough to save his life." An Israeli drone hovers almost silently over the ruins of Gaza. It's equipped with sensors, a radio receiver, an autopilot, and a guidance computer.
And again, what, like 2 days, or a couple days ago, 2 drones were hit, unmanned drones from Israel over Lebanon, and they just went and like exploded. Dude, living in Gaza sucks. Really? Does it now? I wonder why. And again, it is just such a fucking miracle by God that every single one of these people don't want to murder everyone all the time. But no. No. The fact that just a few get a little angry, a little upset, you know, and they're like, I don't care anymore. I just fuck it. It's like, no, these people are fucking evil. I hate them. And it's just like, dude, even in America, it's like, I mean, even just revenge. Like, people are like, oh, no, that's fine. Like, you know, in cases, there's that one case, you know, it's awesome, my opinion. But, you know, this guy, his son got molested. He saw the rapist in court. I think he also killed him. I don't know. As he walked past, he like turned around and shot him or stabbed him or something. And it's like, yeah, I mean, morally, yes, that's fucking, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course I agree with that. But if your entire family is blown up, or if they're just shot, or if they're just like shot, waiting in line for food, and you go, hey, fuck, maybe I don't like this country next to me anymore. Can't wait for you to see Mr. Martin and Destiny talk about this. Wait, does Destiny come on? I thought it was just Dan. Oh, there he is. Ah, Jesus Christ.
It also carries a guided.
Sleepy needs to make a vid on that. Sleepy, get on that. Hashtag Sleepy, get on that. Also, Sleepy, if you wanna call in, I don't think you'll be able to beat this Minesweeper. I only just do it when I need to like focus and lock in.
Missile, a weapon that can change its flight trajectory post-launch to correct for targeting errors and increase precision. The drone's onboard sensors scan the environment, detecting heat, movement, and silhouettes. Then the drone identifies its target, a tent near Al-Shifa Hospital. Its technology is advanced enough to pick up details smaller than the size of a thumb. So in theory, it's possible that it can read what's written on the roof of the tent. Al-Sharif and his colleagues are killed instantly. 8 other people are reportedly injured in the strike.
Al-Sharif is in waiting? Oh.
Reportedly injured in the strike.
Hi. Are you caught up yet? Or are you still early in the video? Wait.
Oh shit, you added me. Hold up.
Yeah, go.
I need headphones.
Okay. You need headphones real quick. Oh, wait, I need to turn the fucking... Is that it? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, let me check.
Is he loud?
I think I'm a little behind. Let me see how much. I'm at 1641. What are you at?
I'm at 22:55.
I'll fill in the gap later. We'll keep playing.
Okay. Here, I'll stream it.
Following al-Sharif's death, the IDF publishes a post on X. Struck, Hamas terrorist...
Rewind for sleeping and speed it up. Okay, what did you say you were at? You're at 16 what?
Don't rewind, I'm chilling.
Okay.
Anis al-Sharif, who posed as an Al Jazeera journalist. A press badge isn't a shield for terrorism. The military justifies the attack, saying he led a Hamas terrorist cell and advanced rocket attacks against Israeli civilians and IDF troops. The IDF also produces alleged evidence, documents it claims to have recovered during ground operations in Gaza. According to these documents, al-Sharif injured his left eye and ear in an explosion during military training. He is said to have enlisted to Hamas at age 17 in 2013 and to have been paid a salary.
Bro, we bombed him in 2026 because in 2013 he decided to enter the government of that region.
Yeah,
like, that's so funny.
When he got upset that these people were just pissed or blowing up people, he was like, "Hey, as a teenager, I'm gonna join this." But yeah, no, this guy deserves to die.
And then he goes on to be a fucking journalist. Crazy.
We have about training. According to these documents,
they have evidence of him like committing terrorism, right?
Well, I mean,
or is it literally like the loosest affiliation there?
I
injured.
It's just the loosest, like nothing.
The military justifies the attack, saying he led a Hamas terrorist cell and advanced rocket attacks against Israeli civilians and IDF troops. The IDF also produces alleged evidence, documents it claims to have recovered during ground operations in Gaza. According to these documents, al-Sharif injured his left eye and ear in an explosion during military training. He is said to have enlisted to Hamas at age 17 in 2013 and to have been paid a salary of about $200. We talked to a professional fact-checker who confirmed that the documents were translated correctly, but she also noted that their evidential value was difficult to assess without proper context. For example, it's unclear whether the list contains only Hamas members or also civilians. It's also unclear what exactly they were used for. According to media reports and other sources, there's currently no conclusive evidence that al-Sharif was actually...
what's going on over there. And then like you hear about this, and then like yesterday you hear about what's going on in Russia and Moscow.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything particularly deep here. It's just like what a crazy concept with how our lives are.
I know. It's like, oh god, dude, my gas is expensive right now, and I hope I can afford a house.
Bro, literally.
Like, I hope I have a life tomorrow. I hope I have a life
crazy.
Tomorrow.
It's so crazy. That's an existence. Like, that's a real existence right now.
I know. And it's like, it's crazy. I mean, because, I've talked to Mohammed, one of my friends from Iraq, or OG viewer of the channel, like genuine, like probably one of my first viewers ever. And like just hearing him describe like life and shit over there because of shit that like we did is crazy. I mean, even when the first strikes happened in Iran, he's like, yeah, we didn't have water or electricity for like weeks. And I'm like, fucking hell. That sucks, dude. What the fuck? It just like, I texted him when we announced that we were like striking them. I'm like, dude, are you good? Are you okay? Like, I'm obviously not striking them, but it's like, I know that's going to affect you. Like, it was fucked, dude. It's just terrible. But I mean, yeah. America is evil and you are helping it. Listen, man. Listen.
Actually the head of a terror cell, or that he may have held any operational role within Hamas. What we do know is that
I am glad that you guys stick around though for this like more serious coverage, because like I love drama and stuff, but it's like it's not, you can't count on that forever. I would like to be able to cover more stuff like this, so I very much do appreciate it.
Al-Sharif was a journalist. He could be visibly recognized as press. And according to international humanitarian law, journalists shall be considered as civilians as long as they do not engage in armed hostilities. Targeting them intentionally is illegal and may constitute a war crime. The same applies to the other 5 men killed. So far, the IDF has not accused them of being actively involved in hostilities or presented relevant evidence. The IDF states that it only targets legitimate military objectives. It claims to be consistently implementing.
Okay, buddy.
One more time.
States that it only targets legitimate military objectives. It claims to be consistently implementing all feasible.
On that one.
Hold on, I just I don't know.
That shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me share my entire screen so you can hear that shit.
Measures to minimum.
Hold on.
That shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait.
Get back to work, Matt Walsh. Get back to work. Do not criticize this video.
Oh, dude, I have I'm looking into a Matt Walsh topic tomorrow. Apparently, he like copyright strikes someone who is criticizing his content.
Is that video gonna be out? Actually, never mind. I guess I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'll watch it on Monday. You should.
It could be a video you make. I'm gonna make it for sure. But let me send you the Reddit tab that I saw.
I mean, I'm not really making videos anymore. I'm just gonna do like VODs, even though I still haven't done that.
You get what I'm saying. Talk about it on a stream if you want. I'm just
Ethan
not really
Klein
making
did
videos
this.
anymore. Okay, Diva. Jeez.
Listen, then you're fucking really making videos anymore. I don't have time
I'm not
for
really
that.
making videos anymore. So funny.
All right.
Oh, and I've got another one. I'm also gonna cover. This is like way out of the normal wheelhouse, but I'm gonna cover Daniel Cormier calling Josh Hokit lame as fuck for the Michelle Obama is a man thing.
Oh yeah,
brother. The idea that DC at this point in his fucking career is calling this shit out, it's so weak to me, bro. You know that Dana White openly supports Trump, openly supports everything that's going on. Okay, let's keep it a buck. And your fucking line is Josh Hokit appealing to the fucking demographic that watches the UFC. Are you joking? Like that was a line that he knew gained him like 1 million followers on Instagram.
Minimize harm to civilians, including journalists.
You've been
Nos
pumping
had
out.
nothing to add on that.
You've been pumping out video. I don't know anything about UFC, man. I'm sorry. Okay, the only.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Like, listen.
Fair. Okay, if you don't know, then you don't know. That's fair.
Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, no, dude, that's fire, man. Yeah, no, he's like crazy.
It's just listen. I'll put it this way. DC was like a fighter back in the day. He became a company man, somebody who's really like promotes the brand. Like he never really talks about fighter
Eric
pay.
Trump guy, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
Same guy.
Yeah.
And as you saw, what happened there? He deleted the tweet. He did the company man thing. He fucking lied about making the tweet, right?
Uh-huh.
This is a guy who's a company man. And so I just think if you're going to have a problem with what Josh Hokit said, which is like this, Michelle Obama is a man comment, where was the smoke with like everything else that's been going on for the last like 2-3 years at the UFC? Because they've been like so fucking pro MAGA, it's been insane.
I know. I mean, even
like,
just
you
the
watched
fact
the
that-
ads. It was insane.
I know. It's insane. Why the fuck are they even involved with anything?
Bro, I'm telling you. Well, there's somebody who has like a really good theory, which is like Luke Thomas. He's a MMA reporter, and he was talking about how it's so clear that they're weaponizing, like the Trump government weaponized the UFC to like get votes, basically.
Oh, 100%.
It made them seem like cool.
Well, it's because also
It associated them with the yeah.
Well, I mean, like a lot of the people that do watch that are just like brain dead people who sit down, want to watch have a beer, and then they'll just watch UFC, right? And they're really not invested in politics per se, or they're just very lightly invested. But then when they say their thing that they love to death, it's their favorite fucking thing to watch, it's all they talk about, or even if it's not their favorite thing, it's something that they're really, really interested in. When they see that promoting a certain thing, they go, "Oh, well, okay, well, yeah, no, that's cool, yeah." Clearly, they know what they're talking.
Those are my guys.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm sharing you this Reddit post. This is the Matt Walsh thing.
I don't want to. I guess. Okay. You know what? That's fine. We'll pull it. I guess
You don't have to pull it up. I'm just. You can check it out.
Okay. I
We can watch the
didn't
Israel kills journalists video.
I just didn't want to.
We can find out how they're doing that.
I just didn't want to fuck up. Like, I feel bad like reacting to your videos. Feels lazy.
Why? What the fuck?
Like,
Why?
You work hard, man. You be pumping out videos like every day.
So what's the problem? I don't understand.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know.
I think people who actually give a fuck about their shit getting reacted to is like actually cringe as fuck. Bro, it's straight up free promotion.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you have a clip going viral reacting to my video. You don't think that blows back on me a little bit? Like, I think, like, at the end of the day, it's good for everybody to be able to fucking react to each other's shit.
Yeah.
Bro, like, imagine, like the idea that you get to cover a topic that you might not have covered otherwise, because you got, like, a video. That's awesome. And I plan on doing that more with other people, too. Like, Lanza, he covers a lot of shit on his new Wanza channel that, like, I would never look into myself. I might react to one of his videos and post it on my channel.
I mean, I do like the economy that we have with like clippers and like streamers and people.
Yeah, I love it.
It's my favorite thing.
I love
awesome. I love it.
Bro, I feel like nobody's making movies here. Like the copyright shouldn't be something that's like super cared about. I feel like this is more like people putting voice notes on YouTube almost. This isn't like the most hi-fi shit. This is like streams and like commentary videos. But like that's what makes it cool, you know?
Yeah.
Everything else would contradict the IDF's values, orders,
Oh, wait,
and
hold on. Yeah, I was just gonna say my only interaction with UFC shit was when who the fuck was it? When the guy broke his leg, when his leg snapped, the black dude.
Chris Weidman, Anderson Silva.
So. Yeah, Silva. When Silva snapped his leg, I just remember seeing that as a kid, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
You want to know something crazy?
Huh.
The guy who broke Anderson Silva's leg, I guess if you want to say it, that guy ended up breaking his leg on somebody else, like down the line.
It's like a curse.
Yeah, fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. It was so fucked up to watch.
I know. Like his leg turns to rubber.
Bro, Chris Weidman steps back on the leg and it's not there. It's so fucked up to watch.
Oh my god, man.
Bro, it's so fucked up to watch. I can't believe I'm fucking describing it right now. Yo, I'm gonna puke.
operational practices. In the conflict between Israel and Hamas, both sides are trying to gain power by controlling the narrative. Both parties are treating the media as an extension of the battlefield, and each side is pursuing its own goals. According to a neoconservative think tank, Hamas media strategy aims to undermine Israel's legitimacy by distributing images of destruction and humanitarian catastrophe in Gaza.
Which, I mean, I can understand how, like, you know, especially, like, with the fact that they are making money, like, you know, like, the heads of Hamas can have, like, a narrative to push, right? And, like, it benefits them to an extent, so they may take liberties here and there with, you know, either extending, they're like, you know, stretching the truth a little bit, but it's just, like, realistically.
For sure.
Realistically.
But I feel like we're
does
so...
it matter
I feel like
that much, considering the truth of what's happening?
Who's really fucking with these people's reputation, huh? Do you think it's the journalists?
It's just like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, oh yeah, well,
I mean, but knew what we were doing right now, we'd be totally fine.
but if both sides are lie, and it's like, okay, but one has all the power and one has none. So I mean, what are we doing? One has a
concept.
One has an iron dome. Like, what the fuck are we doing? That doesn't even make any sense.
Gaza, Hamas is allegedly seeking to generate international outrage over Israel's actions and to mobilize support in other Arabic.
They're allegedly. They're trying to create global outrage. Like, they're just trying to lie on our name type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all right.
They're trying to lie on our name. Yes.
Countries. At the same time, Hamas presents itself as a victim of the Israeli attacks, often without accounting for the fact that the war was triggered by its own assault on October 7. We can't conclusively determine if and to what extent Hamas is controlling the...
Which, yeah, true, but it's like, again, who has been doing the settlements? Who's been trying to destroy Lebanon's borders? Who's been slowly encroaching and restrict? Like, again, you can't even travel from West Bank to Gaza. It's just like, what are we doing? You can't leave. It's got to checkpoints everywhere. Like, but yeah, sure, man. Yeah, it all started on October 7th, man. That's when stuff really got bad.
The images and reports coming out
that's when it really started to pick up.
Of Gaza. Our request for comment went unanswered. Israel, on the other hand, has been trying to legitimize its actions in Gaza since October 7 and to secure both domestic and international support. Israel's media strategy keeps emphasizing that the IDF only targets military...
something like this. Israel's rep is like obliterated. I cannot fucking believe it. Dude, I don't know, 2020. Like, in this decade, there was a time where that was like I don't want to say unthinkable, but it was like that wasn't the common idea.
Like,
most people didn't feel this way.
People didn't feel this way, or they just didn't know.
It's near universal in this generation. It's crazy.
Right. It is insane to see, and again, I hope with people like Plattner.
And what do you think caused it?
Yeah, again, yeah.
They did.
Also, it's like I never heard any of this growing up ever.
Yeah.
Ever. It was never.
They
It was
didn't have
9/11. It was ISIS. It was this. It was that. And it's just like, but all of this shit was going on still happening. Stuff is still happening.
Man, iPhones and social media make it hard to lie.
And why do you think that there's certain companies trying to buy social media platforms like TikTok? Why do you
Yup.
think that's happening? It's just
Yup.
insane. And like, I mean, I'll give it to Twitter X, Elon Musk X. I mean, that they haven't, at least to my knowledge, have not suppressed any of that information. It's just like, it's crazy.
It's hard because I don't really trust, a guy like Elon Musk. He seems
no,
so
100%.
sketch.
No. I fucking despise.
I feel like there might be some things he suppresses, but yeah, if there's anything he doesn't suppress, it would definitely be anti-Semitic stuff online.
Well,
because
go
ahead. Some of it, because listen, some of it's anti-Zionist, where you're specifically showing shit that's look at what Israel's doing. But bro, there are so many fucking actual Nazi edits, bro, it's insane. I remember just one fucking day, it was all Nazi edits. This was not right when he took over, but maybe 6 months to a year after he took over. It was insane how quickly you could get recommended all of that. Dude, I never have that in my feed. But for a day, because I think I clicked on one, you get a bunch. That's insane that's recommended to you like that.
Yeah. It's just, I think that's kind of the counter with it. It's okay, we're not going to suppress anything, but we are going to push a certain agenda towards you. And for a lot of people, if you're just even slightly racist or right-leaning, it'll just kind of keep trailing you down until it
Chud Twitter
happens. Yeah, it's bad.
Objectives. Those who criticize the army's actions are often accused of anti-Semitism or of missing the point.
Oh yeah, and then
you know if Queeman has covered the UK rape gangs yet?
No, actually, I don't think so.
I've been asking.
I know. I want. It's hard because I don't know anything about.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything that's going on there.
And it's hearing that. It's yeah. Oh Jesus, man, fuck.
Yeah, so I want Quayman's expertise in UK poll.
let's force him to have an opinion now.
Listen, I'm not asking for an opinion. I'm asking for coverage.
Oh yeah, no, here. Okay, here. I'll pull this up really quick.
Well, I'm saying I'm not asking for an opinion, but
no,
it's
not about
inherently
this.
He will give one, right?
Not about this. This really quick. Kathy sent this in, and this is important. I guess what you cover.
That his bullshit rape gang report falsely claiming Muslims raped 250,000 white girls same week. Elon Musk, is anyone surprised? They're inciting violence against Muslims and emboldening extremists. If you think this is bad, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is not even remotely bad.
Fuck.
Oh my God. And another Hassan? Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy for me to see some of this stuff, right? And let me see what the other ones here. Hassan, bigger apologist? Exactly. And he'll always, this is what he'll do, is he'll always try to immediately...
Wait, is that when he goes, y'all ain't seen nothing yet, basically? Is that the incitement?
I don't know. Maybe.
I feel like that's too soft. Even though that's a crazy thing to say, I don't know if that would count.
Mehdi Hassan, the same week that Rupert Lowe put out bullshit rape game report, or whatever. Yeah. Wait, what? What are you talking about?
What?
He sees someone else named
No,
Hassan. Oh, wait, hold on.
Same week, Elon Musk, is anyone surprised? They're inciting violence against Muslims and emboldening extremists. If you think this is bad, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is not even remotely bad.
This is not remotely
Oh my God. And another Hassan? Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy for me to see some of this stuff, right?
I don't think it's incitement, but he's definitely implying things can get worse.
Well, I mean, he's not even disavowing the action. He's just saying
yeah.
Banned from Twitch again?
See what the other ones here. Hassan, bigger apologist? Exactly. And he'll always, this is what he'll do, is he'll always try to always, this is what, and let me see what the other ones here. Hassan, bigger apologist? Exactly. And he'll always, this is what he'll do, is he'll always try to this is a person who is immediately
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Come to a conclusion.
Okay.
You've created an entire narrative, and you've done all of this in the span of 3 hours since this event happened. And now everybody else has to listen to this narrative. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? I don't want to hear about this. This person defends every terrorist in the world, and now he wants us to be worried about something bad happening to people like him. That's...
Bro, what?
That is insane. That is a crazy thing to say. Now, again, 5 seconds of research that I put into it. Now, never mind. We'll cover it later. But it's just like, homie, I get it, right? Again, I don't know anything about it. Bad thing. I'm just gonna say, rape gangs, bad. Rape gangs,
on average, I think you're right.
Rape gangs, bad.
I think you're gonna bat pretty high percentage-wise on that swing you're going for here.
Yeah, right. Now, also, targeting random Muslim people, I'd say that's also bad. And I would hope with someone with a platform like this would not encourage or at least, lower the amount of severity.
I ain't seen nothing yet.
It's not a real thing. Well, okay, so whatever, fine, fuck it. I did 5 seconds of research. And what the 250,000 thing is referring to is one case where it was this town. I believe there were 1,000 cases or 1,400 cases over 40 years of actual, rape gangs going around. Targeting girls in, I think it was like 12 to 16 or something in the UK. Now, again, one town, and I believe there's a few others. 40 years. Now they took that number, and they took another like 2 or 3 other numbers from like these other towns. Again, over the span of a long time, which is still bad. It's fucking disgusting and terrible, right? And then they used that with just some random data from everywhere else and just made this bullshit number of 250,000.
So you're saying they inflated the numbers?
Yes. It's just like... Yeah. Again...
Interesting.
5 seconds of research that I've put into it. I don't know 100%, but that's at least the grasp that I've gotten, is that yes, it's a thing that is happening, but to the scale of what people are reporting, it is not that crazy. Which is still bad. But again... it's just fear-mongering that these things...
Is Queeman not allowed to talk about it legally in the UK? Is that a thing? Are they allowed to talk about it out there? Or am I reaching too far on that one?
I don't know.
Let's ChatGPT that real quick. I'm baked, so I'm just asking questions.
Wait, Kathy, yes?
British.
He's being suppressed?
Are you fucking... Kathy's
reaching.
not someone you can take seriously here. Hold on.
Now, Queeman has covered it in the past. Oh, okay.
What? I haven't seen any coverage. I've been waiting for the title.
Rape gangs in UK. Drama stream. I'm saying, yes, you're reaching? What do you mean, yes, I'm reaching?
You're telling me that's not a title on a Queeman YouTube channel? Like, you've never seen something like that? I could totally see that.
Yeah, he's covered rape gangs many times. Oh, okay. Does Sleepy think the UK is like North Korea or something?
No, I'm not saying that. I just know that sometimes there's like weird rules in the UK or even in Canada where like there's something you can't talk about for some reason.
Obviously, it's a huge debate in the UK. Yeah, I don't know. Not you. I'm saying, okay. Yeah, I think you think rape gang stuff has been a thing for years. It's the latest resurgence. Again, still bad. Again, I don't know. Immigration here is completely different.
Yeah, we can talk about it. Never mind.
Like, completely different over there. I don't know any of the intricacies. I don't know how it affects people locally. I don't know. But, like, it's just not... it's something I've been wanting to look into, but it's just, like, so far out of my wheelhouse of, like, things that I know about. That it's just hard. And I don't want to say something really fucking stupid based off, like, a couple hours of research. I'd like to talk to more people, read some shit, and actually, like, look at factual information and not just people freaking out right now. I know far too much about it. You should give me some really good things to read about. Actually, please, if you could possibly do that, please, that'd be great. But yeah, this is fucking disgusting, and it's terrible. It's the same thing with like the anti-Semitism thing you were talking about over on Twitter. Like, I have like known people. I'm not gonna say that. So I have not known anybody, but I have seen people that they were they start getting into these like weird rabbit holes, and I'm just like, what are you doing, dude? Like you're just generating like all this like weird nonsense for yourself to think about over a certain group of people, and it's just like, why are you doing that? This you know, like, you're not stupid. Why are you letting yourself fall into this? Like, this is just crazy. It's not a group of people. It's like it's certain people. It's certain people. It's certain governments that are allowing shit in like Gaza to happen. It's just it's crazy. I don't know. It's wild. I hate it. And again, places like X where they just like unfiltered give you any
Yeah.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm reading Conspiracy Lemur. All 3 colors are hideous. And then Kilo responds, "This is rough, but switching the tie color could fix the whole thing." They're talking about Hassan's suit, bro. This is so gay.
Well,
that's awesome though.
Well.
Listen, it's awesome. It's
Well.
awesome, but let's be real here.
I will
This is
admit
the
he does have
funniest
some
shit.
horrendous ass fits. You can't lie, man. You cannot lie.
Oh yeah, like I don't approve of everything he wears. I'm also not posting about it on Twitter.
Look, man, look, listen. Sections of things. Kiki was right and Kilo was sleeping. Listen, man, listen. Sometimes that boy, like there was a tie he was wearing the other day that was like spotted. It just looked so fucking ridiculous. I'm like, homie, what are you doing? Just have a stylist. Like, there's no way he doesn't. And if he does, he needs to fire him. Like, you're wearing suits. How hard is this? This is crazy. Oh, did you see the
Holy
Hassan?
fuck.
Huh? What?
Sorry, I just got recommended a tweet about the singer Somber, and they're comparing him to Ariana Grande. Apparently he's fucking tiny.
I heard some weird stuff about him, I think, with some like front row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interactions with minors on stage.
Yeah. You know, totally I know a lot of people avow that stuff, but here we don't do that, okay?
Yeah, not a fan.
I like I'm not a fan to be.
Have you ever seen what's her name? Taylor Swift? She she had some comments about Somber. Let me you need to play this actually. Taylor Swift. Somber.
Show
I'm gonna send
Sleepy
you
your
the
video.
YouTube
the
short that we're
boots.
gonna watch.
I'm not showing Sleepy that video, dude.
At the same
Just- I
time,
need you to
Israel's
watch
foreign
this.
ministry
We'll pull it.
reportedly spent up to $7.1 million on advertisement campaigns in October 2023 alone. According to American news magazine Foreign Policy, the ministry's goal was to frame Palestinian supporters as being complicit in Hamas's
Okay, fine. Well, I'll show the boots. I'll show the fucking boots. Fine. Fuck it. Whatever.
crimes.
Okay, I need to say I got some boots. I need you
Oh,
to tell
I think
me.
I saw the photo.
Okay.
I think it was an icy.
Yeah. What did you think? What did you think of those snakeskin boots?
I thought that was fire. I
Okay.
thought that was so fire.
All right. See? Vindicated once again.
An Israeli government
I fuck with
document
the
revealed
fit,
that
too.
between June
The fit?
Yeah, the fit was fire.
The full body picture is a fake pic. That is not me. That is not.
That's not you.
Oh my fucking god, dude. God damn it. God damn it. I hate you. I hate you, Kathy. Piece of shit. quote unquote fake. Nah, dude, that's definitely me. That's me.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
I hate you.
Bro, this is terrible. AI is actually like fooling me.
I thought this
Bro.
was you for like at least a good
Bro, I didn't
hour.
think. Bro, I didn't think. It's so bad.
Dude, I
Oh
hate
my
you.
God.
Now I hate you.
Bro,
I hate
AI
you.
is scary, bro. And it's only getting better. And we're only getting more fucking not good
Maybe-
at detecting
I
it.
think, I think it's just you. I think it might just be you. I'm concerned.
No.
Sleepy
No,
saw
I
the
think
spiked
AI
boobs and
exists
thought it
for
was
all of
yours.
us.
Yeah, that's true. Sleepy saw the fake AI hard nipples, like my protruding man breast, and thought that was mine. That's disgusting. That's terrible.
Listen,
and
I
August
just
And you didn't even
It
think
is a bit
twice.
of a
You're like,
tough-
no, that makes sense. You said, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. That's fucked. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
That's so true. That's the worst part. I did say in my I could see that. I wouldn't expect it, but I could see that. You know.
That's evil.
Oh
man.
damn.
That's evil.
That's actually I got straight up clocked there. Holy fuck, that's terrible.
I know. I can read you.
I could see it. You said I could see. That's exactly what I said in my head.
Yeah, you're like,
I could see it.
He saw all the laundry on the floor too. Yeah, he was like, "Oh no, yeah, no." I mean, yeah, I can see this guy lives like this, 100%. That's crazy. Man.
Oh my fucking god!
And I give you my huge platform to speak your mind,
bro. I'm a fucked up guy, bro. I'm sorry.
I know it's fucked.
I shouldn't have done that to you. That's crazy.
You're over here and you're
That's
like,
so crazy.
I love rape gangs and stuff. Man. That's fucked up.
No, I didn't say that. I said I'm trying to learn about them through Queeman.
Through Queeman.
2025, Israel spent at least $49 million
or Chud
on
Logic, but if I go to Chud, if Chud Logic covers it, I know what the coverage is gonna be.
These fucking people, they're coming over.
These
I can't, dude. He talks.
No, you have to find a slur, like a soft slur.
Sitting on Discord, I can't. It's almost. It's like it's hard, man. Nas went from big smile when Sleepy said it was fire. It turned out he's talking about that pic. Yep. Nope. He didn't think that the boots were fire. He did not think that the snakeskin boots were fire.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're fucked, man.
Oh, that's so. Can I see the original picture?
It's literally just a picture. I'm just gonna send you like a higher quality image of the boots themselves.
Please do. I just gotta look at him, because I was.
You're fucking evil. You guys are evil.
Oh man.
You guys are fucked up and evil.
Ad campaigns.
Hold on, let me.
That was a really fucked up thing of me to do. Sorry.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I would forgive you, but like I think this is too far. I think this might
understand.
I think this might be a bit too far, man. Here, look at that.
Ooh.
We need true organic thoughts on those boots.
Oh, those are sick.
I don't trust you.
Oh, those are sick. I like how wet the bottoms look. You get what I'm saying? Like they're kind of reflective because they look like they're wet.
I can't take anything.
Like you just walked in like in some puddles. It's a big storm.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Huh?
My emotions.
Your
Stepping
emotions?
over puddles. It's a big storm. I think he said something like that.
All right, you know what? I need Chat's opinion on these boots, man. This is fucked up.
They're shiny. I like them.
Look at that. We're gonna do a poll.
I gotta see the fit though. I gotta see the fit.
I don't have a fit to wear them with yet. I just got the boots, so I can wear. So I gotta do a poll. How come
I gotta
can't
see what the fit's saying.
Hold on.
I think this is. You can pull this off. I need to know what the fit's saying. You need to pull up in a Mustang. You need to get an old
Mustang. I mean, but I'm like,
You
I
need
guys,
to hit up Gamma.
I'm here. My Mustang.
Gamma, who approved you?
Did you check in with Sleepy Holmes? Did you check in?
No, you get the loan from the same guy.
So we have one vote no. Let's see. Let's keep it going. Let's see how many people vote on this. 2 votes no. Okay, 1 vote no. Okay, 2 votes no. I believe we're just gonna end it now. You guys suck. You guys blow.
Across platforms like YouTube and X.
Huh?
What are you ending?
No, the poll. Oh wait, hold on.
Rip.
3. We got 1 vote yes.
A report suggests this was part of Israel's broader strategy to promote the country's image abroad. Multiple media outlets report that Israel's foreign ministry plans to increase its budget for public diplomacy in 2026.
What?
I love when they go, "Oh, they were trying to improve their image." I'm like, "Yo,
I mean,
are you guys
it'd be pretty
even trying?"
Just say don't murder people. I mean, it's not that hard. I personally have never blown up a fucking hospital before or killed a bunch of journalists. I don't think it should be that hard. I don't think so.
Yo, bro, America makes fun of Canada a lot. Sure, go ahead. I don't think anyone is like, listen, not that we're a perfect country.
Right.
But
let's talk about the dead bodies under those schools.
Just do what Canada does, and you'll probably not be hated.
Wait, does Canada give Israel?
We prefer bombing and killing, actually.
Well, let's see. Does Canada give money to
Canada what? I think we give some, but I don't think it's like, I don't think we give them weapons anymore. Actually, I think we might have an embargo.
Hold on. Canada does not provide direct government financial aid or military funding to Israel. However, a significant funds reach Israel through private Canadian charitable donations.
Well, what are you gonna do about that? Private is private.
Well, hey, man, look, I'm just saying private.
Oh, wait. Does the government give money to the private?
True. I don't know. We'll see.
That's different than just, a private charity.
I mean, but I think private charities, that's like you guys just personal. That's how your people think. Not just the government. See, because
Your people?
I don't get to make a decision, right? I don't get to make a decision on whether my money goes to Israel or not. The government does that. Your people up there are like, I'm gonna personally give money to Israel. I'm gonna make it my mission.
Well, it's only certain people,
Well, hey, people are people.
Israel's broader strategy.
I promise you, it's not everybody.
To promote.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The country's image abroad.
Wilbur Soot is back.
Yes, well, fucking, I want to finish this fucking Israel shit.
Good for
Multiple
him.
media outlets report that Israel's foreign ministry plans to increase its budget for public diplomacy in 2026. Another report suggests Israel has repeatedly put pressure on social media platforms. Meta appears to have subsequently removed large amounts of pro-Palestinian content, often labeling it as promoting terrorism. Human Rights Watch documented 1,050 takedowns by Meta in October and November 2023 alone.
Fire.
In the end, it will be up to the courts to determine which side committed which crimes in this war. And to do so, they will have to rely on evidence. Evidence that is often gathered by journalists. But when journalists are detained, discredited, or pressured, they lose their ability to follow and document military actions altogether. And when they're killed, the world loses eyewitnesses and voices. So what happens to journalists in Gaza is more than an attack on press freedom. It's an attack on our right to be informed, and our right to form an adequate image of reality.
And the next one's how to escape Auschwitz. That's great.
Has this always been the voice of the Fern channel?
I don't know. Let's go check.
Can you go back and check a couple videos in the past? I'm just curious because
I've never seen their videos before. I don't think.
Oh yeah, really? I've seen a couple.
It's an AI voice? Really?
What?
Canada was one of those countries that recognized Palestine as a state with France and UK. Well, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what I read earlier
that's
too.
what that is.
Keir Starmer, the guy who's apparently resigning on Monday. Is Bison still alive? What? Bison? Who? Fucking. I saw Keir Starmer last year. He threatened Israel if they didn't stop bombings to recognize Palestine as a state. I was like, what? Huh?
That is crazy.
You threatened that? Why not just do it? And I think he did later, but it's like you can't just go, you can't say that and then just go back.
That's a weird thing to threaten.
I was like, man, Jesus. Okay.
From there, it heads to Europe.
Okay, now, so yeah, maybe.
Oh, this is a normal sounding guy.
A normal.
Whoa, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
You can't say that. You can't say what I just said. That was hateful.
They don't have voices though, so I think it is AI.
Fuck, are you serious? Are you serious?
I don't know how I feel about it.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I don't like it either, but
makes me feel like I'm lied to. Also, makes me feel like I'm listening to soulless content.
Kind of.
I need a human reading a script, but then you find out it's an AI script. Oh man, it's so over. Can't trust
not an AI script. It's just an AI voice, which.
That's why you gotta fuck up. Actually, you can't even fuck up on purpose because
Bison
AIs fuck up too.
I believe she's still alive.
Who's still alive?
This Palestinian journalist.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! All right, let's see. Well, I do kind of want to skim through this. I want to get back. I want to see where Destiny calls in because this is gonna piss me off.
Anything else? Holy shit!
Anything else? What do you mean? Oh, this. Yeah.
The interview complete, our cameraman walked away. And then
Wait.
Palestinian media work due to this allegation imposed an immediate 3 weeks, but they devastated large parts of the
quote.
The slogan is controversial. Acts from October 2020.
Wrote him on
other people are explosion during targeting them into
or were in Gaza. I guess.
on his chest. Interview complete, our
you and your friends are walking around outside, and
If you're in the military, you know, you need to be skeptical of the videos to make. Or wouldn't you just be far? Somehow we got into Pallywood, and then I was curious of your Pallywood stuff. That's pretty much it. I assume you don't believe every fucking video is Pallywood because you're not retarded, but you believe that some are, and then that, you know, you need to be skeptical of the videos to make sure that, like, it's not because it's happening. I assume that's the fucking take.
Firing 3-round burst? Or wouldn't you just be firing 1 or 2 shots?
Hello.
Wait, what are you watching?
We're watching your analysis on.
Oh, listen. This is what I mean
Pallywood.
when I say Pallywood. Okay,
Mhm.
ready?
Hold on, I can hear
Okay.
you twice right now.
Okay, this is what I mean when I say Pallywood. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that there's like you and your friends are walking around outside, and one of you guys has your phone on, and then you get shot by a soldier. Okay, that's like
Yep.
horrific. You post it online. It's like, damn, that's fucked up. Okay.
That ain't good. Yeah.
Let's say that there's like let's say there's like a line like 100 yards ahead of you, and there's a bunch of soldiers standing there. The line says, "Do not cross. If you cross, you will be shot."
Yeah.
And then you and your friends look at each other like, "Oh shit!" And you turn your phone on. You're like, "Okay, run across the line." And then the guy runs across the line. He gets shot. And then he comes back. He's like, "Oh shit, that's Pallywood."
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so the issue isn't the fact that there's a line where a civilian can't cross because he's from a specific place. The issue is that he crossed that line according to Destiny. That's great. That's cool stuff, man. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Also, like,
That makes sense.
Is that how often
you-
does that happen? Where that exact situation that you described happened? Like that's all of Pallywood?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. You filmed a war crime perpetrated against you, exactly.
And you and your friends.
How
look at each other.
dare you? How dare you?
Like, oh shit. And you turn your phone on, you're like, okay, run across the line. And then the guy runs across the line, he gets shot, and then he comes back, he's like, oh shit, that's Pallywood.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So you just feel like a lot
Okay, yeah, okay.
of the times, like, war is going
You
on
just, like,
and war is happening,
digest
and then
that.
the people in Gaza will push the lines and then get shot
They do
at.
things that they know
and
are
then take a
100%
video
are
of
going
it.
to get them shot. Yes, correct. A really great example of this was around the Palestinians call it the Great March of Return. The Israelis call it the border riots.
Mhm.
But like basically kids would go to the front lines with slings and start trying to sling shit at soldiers. Eventually they would get shot and people would record it like, oh my God, they're shooting kids. Ah! Just like that. It's
And then what gets pushed in like Western media is like, look, the IDF soldiers are shooting kids, and it's not like, well, we're in a war
no
zone. They
reason.
know that they're going to do
Exactly.
this, and they're throwing fucking rocks.
They're throwing
What?
rocks.
Well, they know that they're going to get shot, so hey, you know, why are they doing that? It's their fault, actually.
Them,
You're a
etc.
piece of
Kids and
shit,
just like that. It's
And then what gets pushed in like Western media is like, look,
Dude, the way he's talking about, yeah, I know.
the IDF soldiers are shooting kids, and it's not like,
Also,
well, we're in
like,
a war zone. They-
bro, he's painting Pallywood as like every time that like a Palestinian crosses a border.
Yeah.
But that's just not the case, is it? It's not just those videos of like a Palestinian person trying to cross a border or one trying to cross a line, as he says earlier. It's also like the repeated videos of double taps where like you get a building bombed, people go in to get those people out of the rubble, and then those medics end up getting bombed too. Like, dude, you see it all the time, and it's not like, oh, they crossed a line, it's Pallywood. It's like, dude, there are missiles hitting these people. Like,
Well, again, it's just that's completely disregarding any of the fact that all of this is bad. Can you not talk like it's just the fact that that's even a thing that can happen? Oh, it's a war zone. Why? Why is it a war zone? Are you serious right now? Oh, they can't cross. Like again, I kind of want to pull it up on the stream, but I don't know if it's gonna get clipped by fucking BBC. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pull it up. All right, we're gonna pull it up. I don't care. Hold on. Come on. The fuck? There we go. Can I not picture in picture this? The fuck? Please let me picture in picture this. Okay, I guess not. Is this gonna? Are we gonna be fine? Okay, yeah. We'll be fine. Let me find it. Is this fine? Yeah, that's good. Okay. No, you should watch this. You should 100% watch this. It's called the Settlers. Yeah. Hold on.
You okay?
Oh, is this the Louis Theroux thing?
Yes, please.
You need help? You okay?
I'll watch it.
It's just disgusting, man. Seriously, go watch this. Louis Theroux, The Settlers. It's just like, it's crazy. It's bad. It's disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, guys. Yeah. All the guy asks is why you need to carry on an M4. Yeah. For they throw rocks. They throw rocks and stuff. We have to get them. You know, it's crazy.
They know that they're going to do this, and they're throwing fucking rocks at them, etc.
Yeah.
They're throwing rocks. We have to blow them up.
I mean, do you think somebody...
Rock slings are fucking deadly. Why? Then leave. Then why are you there?
Slinging somebody should get them shot?
Oh.
I mean, do you think somebody slinging somebody should get them shot?
Yeah, absolutely.
That shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy.
This is how casually Zionists talk about children being murdered. Yeah, 100%. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna bring it up again. It seems to be fine if I watch little tiny clips of it really fast. So we should be fine if I show you guys this. Hold on. Where's the hold on. I think it was right here. No, I think it was a little bit more back. This is such a good documentary, dude. Shit had me punched in the air last night. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell? Pissing me off. Wait, I think it's right. Is it right there? No. It's a fucking disgusting witch. Is it? Where the fuck is it? I think it's like right here. It's where they're talking about plans and shit. Hold on. Might be like way before, actually. Oh, here it is. Found it. Got it. Got it.
As a memorial, spiritual Bible, a viewpoint overlooking the war zone.
Stop recording. Stop it. Stop. It's disgusting, man. It's fucking genuinely terrible. Yeah, there's Itaman Ben Gavir. There he is. Where? There. Yep. Isn't that cool? Isn't that fun? I don't know. I kind of want to keep finding more clips from this just to show you guys, but I do want to watch this fucking Destiny thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to clip that. I'm just going to clip this really quick because that's fucking insane. Hold on. Like, this is how these people think, man.
I mean, do you think throwing fucking rocks at them, etc.?
Yeah.
I mean, do you think somebody slinging somebody should get them shot?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's like, it's a soldier, it's a war zone, and you've got a sling, and you're trying to sling a rock. What do you think is gonna happen? What?
I would personally say it probably depends. Like, if the fucking soldiers are wearing helmets and shit, and they can meaningfully probably capture the kid or whatever, that'd probably be better than just shooting them.
The problem
but it is a war zone.
Capture the kid. What are they going to do? Send IDF into crowds of Palestinians? Like, there's going to be like 100.
Can you drop the clip in your servers and we post it in yeah, it's in inbox right now. Also, by the way, you can join the server. You can join the server if you click the link in the click the pinned comment in both the Kick chat and the YouTube chat. Children are civilians, not unless they have rocks. Because again, what did this guy say?
Good.
What did this guy say? Slings are pretty dangerous. Mr. Martin, bro, a sling is a deadly weapon. I mean, come on. Come on.
Capture the kid or whatever, that'd probably be better than just
based
just shooting them. But it is a war zone.
Capture the kid. What are they going to do?
Does Morton think a sling is harmless?
Send IDF into crowds of Palestinians? Like, there's going to be like 100. It's kind of like, imagine like
Yeah.
riot crowd control stuff. Like it's all about
Fuck those kids, shoot them all.
managing crowds because you can't just go in guns blazing or going to do shit. Do you remember how me and
The sling was cutting edge technology.
you watched the videos?
What if it's a small grenade and not a rock? What if it's a grenade in the sling?
Of me and Lonerbucks getting thrown out of.
Like, this is so much worse than anything they complain about Hassan saying about Israeli. I know. Well, no, Zionist dogs. You said they're dogs. So, yeah, it's kill this guy.
When we tried to go to Nablus or whatever, and the IDF people...
On the street with, like, the guy?
Yeah, one time there, and then another time outside of Yitzhar, the IDF came and they made us leave, right?
I didn't see the IDF one. I saw you getting harassed by a settler, and then I think the IDF came after.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was the same encounter.
Oh, yeah, I did want to actually go through all of this a little bit. You know, there's some clips of Lonerbox and Destiny hanging out, being best friends in Israel.
And then there was one earlier too. The reason why the reason why the IDF kicked us out is because if they see what they perceive to be as retarded Western people going into semi-dangerous Palestinian areas, what they assume is going to happen is we're going to end up in a retarded situation. We're going to have to call them to bail us out, and then anytime the IDF has to like go into like a city,
because now you're putting IDF people at.
We beseech thee, deliver upon us the most holy.
Not so much that, more so that.
Why is it just playing over?
You're just making a way crazier situation where now like a ton of people get killed and it's going to be like an international incident. Not even necessarily like IDF people getting killed, but even like killing like 5 or 6 Palestinians, and it would be like a fucking international, like everybody would be freaking out, you know?
Yeah, so they'd rather just not have to deal with like the retarded Westerners who are kind of maybe going to cause unintentionally cause a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, be careful.
Okay, thank you. So he hates Palestinians.
So he hates Palestinians. Oh, great analysis, man. Dude, yes. Great analysis, man. Thank you, Mr. Newton. Thank you. Really good. Great stuff. You know, after all this time, you finally realize? Great job, man. I'm glad there's a brain in there.
So he wants them all to die, is what he basically just said.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, be careful.
Okay, thank you. So he hates Palestinians. So he wants them all to die, is what he basically just said. I don't think if somebody slings you that you have the open right to shoot them. I can understand.
Oh, why didn't you say that when Destiny was there? You had to wait until he was gone, until it was safe, until the coast was clear to say it. Wow, you're really brave, man.
Why a soldier might open fire, because it becomes a slippery slope of like, all right, if we let one fucking kid sling at us and then we don't shoot at them and we try to go and get them, people might see this and then people might like create ambushes, etc. in the future. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Oh, sorry. One more weird kind of thing for all this, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, did he hear what you said? Did he hear it?
Yeah.
There are differences between like rules of armed conflict, like war, versus like policing things. So if there was like a Palestinian kid in Israel that was trying to throw rocks at soldiers, you can arrest that kid. He's violating.
Oh, okay. But if it's in Gaza or West Bank, then you can shoot them on sight. Is that what he's about to say?
Your laws in the country of Israel, you can arrest him. But if you're in an armed conflict with another party and it's like a war type scenario, you can't arrest generally those people. You don't have like the power or the authority to do so. So when they're dealing with Palestinians in like the Gaza Strip, or depending on where they're at in the West Bank, the Israeli perspective is more of like rules of armed conflict are going to apply, and not like domestic policing rules are going to apply.
Wouldn't they become technically like prisoners of war at that point?
I mean, people can, but you have to like surrender and then be taken into
custody, I guess.
Well, but you have to like surrender, right? Like, let's say that there's like an army rolling up on a much smaller army. Nobody would ever say like, oh, that larger army needs to like try to you know, like using non-lethal force, capture the smaller army and make them prisoners of war, like that.
Sure,
smaller
nobody
army
would
can fight the
disagree with
Los Angeles
that.
one.
I think it's like the thought of like a sling, and a sling not being like exactly a lethal weapon, which I'm about to watch a video on, I guess, if the sling shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, slings can be, but that's irrespective. Like, imagine there's soldiers just throwing rocks at you, right? You would still shoot the soldier. No one to say you have to go and arrest the soldiers, the enemy soldiers.
Yeah, I would agree with that. If it's a soldier with a sling, I would agree. I think it gets a little like messier when it's like a child or like a kid.
It gets messier. Oh, okay.
I guess
I
like there could be kid soldiers.
Yeah, there aren't rules of unfortunately.
Yeah.
The situation is super complicated because the world will say that Israel occupies the Gaza Strip because they have like a blockade around it or whatever, or they embargo, they control things going in and out. It's not, they don't really occupy it though. Like there are local security forces. It's administered by Hamas.
Well, hey, international law doesn't apply to Israel, so you know.
So like technically,
can you blame him? Can you blame him? Who just joined? Who's that? Assuming it's Captain.
You know what clip they are talking about? Have you seen it?
No.
No?
No, can you send it to me?
Oh, you need it for context. Let me grab it.
Go. This is just like, I mean, I already knew these people are fucking disgusting, but Jesus fucking Christ, man. This is like, holy fuck. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to put that in my second account. So keep that.
Like using surrender and then be taken into
custody.
I stopped watching Destiny's political stuff. I actually didn't know it was this bad. Yeah, every time I hear this guy have a political take, it's fucking insane.
Well, but you have to like surrender, right? Like, let's say that there's like an army rolling up on a much smaller army. Nobody would ever say like, oh, that larger army needs to like try to, you know, like using non-lethal force, capture the smaller army and make them prisoners of war, like that.
Sure, nobody would disagree with that. I think it's like the thought of like a sling, and a sling not being like exactly a lethal weapon, which I'm about to watch a video on, I guess, if the sling shit.
I mean, slings can be, but that's irrespective. Like, imagine there's soldiers just throwing rocks at you, right? You would still shoot the soldier. No one to say you have to go and arrest the soldiers, the enemy soldiers.
Yeah, I would agree with that. If it's a soldier with a sling, I would agree.
Are people still call him a liberal? I don't know. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? I feel like, honestly, liberalism, like if you're, it's just been like pushed so many times, at least to me, now that like liberals are pieces of shit. Like I don't know.
Okay, so there is a bad in banana video, but he's only showing Destiny's reaction.
Okay.
Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Inbox.
They were in an Israeli-declared safe area, and they were in the process of evacuating to a different safe area. So what did Destiny think about this? Well,
the interview complete, our cameraman walked away.
So like why? So he is interviewing the guy who's about to go do some shit to get himself killed, basically. That's what's gonna happen. We know from this point, that's what's gonna happen. So he walks away, gets back a little bit, and then he sets up behind this thing, right? Is this concealment, I guess? Not cover, concealment, right? Because I think the tank's over here. So now he can capture the footage right here. He sees the guys walking, knowing that they're about to get shot, because that's what's gonna happen. And then eventually they get shot and everything is, this is it. It's like act 1, 2, and 3. It's like all here. Now this guy is down. He's dead. These guys are like...
and fatally wounded.
They're not even like... They're not even running.
Like it literally, it's so hard. It's so hard for him to come up with an excuse for this. Why are you even doing this?
Well...
the interview complete, our cameraman walked away.
So like why? So he is interviewing the guy who's about to go do some shit to get himself killed, basically. That's what's gonna happen. We know from this point, that's what's gonna happen.
Do
so
some shit that's gonna get him killed. Literally, Augur Boy summarized like the story behind this. I sent it in box if you want to read it.
Mm-hmm.
This makes it even worse. He knows this context, by the way. Destiny. Sure. Just pull that up.
Did you send it to me?
It's an inbox.
Should I put this on screen?
Yeah. Or read it, I guess.
I mean, I'm going to put it on screen too. There's a specific story that Moon reacts to that Destiny is explaining. There was a dude that was walking with a white flag to go ask IDF soldiers for permission to get his infirmed elderly mother and his brother out of an apartment because she couldn't be moved. With just the brother, they needed help. He was approaching the checkpoint, a sniper a mile away. Ends up shooting the dude. It was either ask for mercy or have their mother die from being abandoned. He sets that up and then doubles down explaining it to Mutin that this was them martyring themselves for the cause. Awesome stuff, dude. Great. I don't know. And again, this guy's like, he's just a sex pest. He's just, it's disgusting. Responds to Jay Stock.
Yeah, like Misty said, like, how can you call yourself, like, you can't even pretend at this point because he's against ICE officers shooting civilians, right? Like, why would he be against that? What's the problem? They felt threatened. It was like a riot situation.
Yeah.
Shoot, right?
I don't know. It's so. There has to be a new term because like this is just like a new political ideology of just like bootlicking.
Oh, they
to the
call
highest
it like
extent.
what is it? Progressive or liberal, except Palestine, something like that.
Oh, like TERFs, like trans exclusionary feminism or whatever.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, just like in terms of like fucking excluding Palestine from your ideologies. It's Nazism. Yeah. Nazism. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah. But no, that's not actually Nazis. Do you see any camps? Do you see? Look, that's not what this is. It's actually only a couple thousand people. It's actually really funny because again, you know, people are like, it was only a couple 100,000 people that died in the Holocaust, and then they go, well, it's only a couple of tens of thousands of people that are dying in Gaza, so it's actually not that bad. It's just like, all right, yeah, man. Let's just start.
Did you see at the very start of this video? I missed your initial reaction, but Dan was there and he dipped immediately.
I did see halfway through it. Yeah,
hello.
Because
I have some stuff to do. He knew that was what was going. On this video, the other one was
yeah. Well, because Dan's here, and then
I watched the rest of the Destiny clip. It gets worse.
I know. I want to watch it.
And then he sets up behind this thing, right? Is this concealment, I guess? Not cover, concealment, right? Because I think the tank's over here. So now he can capture the footage right here. He sees the guys walking, knowing that they're about to get shot.
By the way, this is like 2 weeks into his research into Israel and Gaza. He didn't even know where Israel is or like who. Nothing about it.
Was this before or after the loner box trip? Before?
What's the date on this? No, this is the video.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think before, I would say.
And then eventually they get shot and everything is, this is it. It's like act 1, 2, and 3. It's like all here. Now this guy is down. He's dead. These guys are like.
And fatally wounded.
They're not even like. They're not even running. They're not even like cowering and running away and screaming in fear. There's like, okay, well, they did it. We got our shots.
Yeah, maybe because
okay, is this guy done? Oh, shit.
Their life
okay.
every day. They see people get shot all the time. So they're not like. For the first time, oh, someone dead! Like everyone's screaming and running, like, oh, someone.
I think Lonerbox called in to challenge him on this, but he wasn't pushing him very hard. Well, of course he wasn't. Just like decided after Destiny left to actually push back on any of the points. It seems interesting that like don't push back against Daddy, or else you might get hit a little too hard with the belt one time, and you might not come back on stream.
White flag, so we can put that over the bleeding part, assuming he got shot in it actually, right?
Flag.
Yeah, somebody got shot, you know.
Then this guy, what is this guy running back to grab the wife?
By this stage, the man's wife, his widow, has heard what happened.
And then, like, what does this mean? The wife has heard what happened. Like, bro, this is crazy. I'm sorry. The tracking live movement shot of the lady running up to her dead husband?
Yeah, it's called fucking journalism, you fucking rapist, dumb fuck. Like, there are people filming this shit. That's what journalism is. They don't just film the things, like... It's crazy, like, you are in the field where things are happening. You're filming. You see a major thing happening. Someone getting shot and gets killed. Of course you're gonna film the whole thing. Like, are you crazy? Like, haven't you heard of the concept of journalism? Are you... crazy? Like, how are they filming the wife? What? Wait, yeah, filming the wife coming
This
in.
is part of the story. This is part of
this
this
Are
is
you fucking serious?
the emotional reaction to what just happened. This is important for people to understand. What do you mean? You just want someone to get shot? Kathy hates this Destiny guy. Me too, I think. I think he might. I don't know. He might be what is it? He might be poisoning the well. We might be poisoning the Destiny well with this clip. This is dumber because it's well-established Britain news station. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what country the news station is from. If they're anti-Israel, then they clearly have a bad. They have an agenda to push. Okay, it's like Israel's bad.
What is this?
Hold on. Again, sorry to cut away to like something funny. Hold on.
Are you like in Israel? You're an Israel guy.
No, I'm in Miami Beach. This is like the second
You're not
Jewish
but
place.
you're an Israel guy?
I'm a neocon, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to be?
I don't know anything, brother. I don't know anything about streams. I didn't even know I was on a stream right now.
Okay,
I thought
it's not really so much I'm like an Israel guy. I just like really hate Arabs, and that's like the easiest way to kind of show it. So,
was that another joke? Oy vey. Save that for the stage. Don't forget to tip your bartenders, huh?
we'll do it. Okay.
I know the interview was awkward. Interview with Hassan, because they seemed chill. They were just hanging out, talking. He even did an interview with Mamdani. Great, awesome. Talks with Destiny, and Destiny's just like, wait, hold on. Where's the Reddit guy? Where's the Reddit thing?
This is a huge move in the world for me. I've been really excited to grow my career for a long time, and this opportunity is
my God.
I've been dying
You're like the personification of like Reddit.
How? No.
That's like yes, you are. You're like a guy that's just getting it. Oh my gosh. Now I understand you.
Oh, really? Okay.
This is what you are. Yeah. Oh, great. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Is that how a less funny version of Nick would perceive me?
That's how I'll be watching. All right. No. Okay. Fine. This is what you do? You get pissed at people. You have arguments and get pissed.
Then
on the internet?
people, yeah, I try to make them cry. That's the goal. The more tears,
you get pissed. Also, I believe this was 2 weeks before the Cherry Pixie all that Rose allegation stuff. You want to hear something interesting?
Win. I hope.
It was.
But I think that it could be like productive. Oh, you're on your thing right now?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I mean, what are they saying? Are they saying?
Oh no. Okay. No. I'm sorry. I realized I didn't know if you were aware when you called in. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't about to like reveal the
revenge porn on me.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
When you called in, I just wanted to make sure that you weren't about to
reveal. That's the only thing that.
Revenge porn on me.
Yeah.
11/15/24. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait. I thought this Destiny stuff happened 25, no?
No. He's talking about the video of him sucking cock.
Well, no, he's making a joke. He was saying, I don't know that you were about to do a revenge porn on me, or because he didn't know that he was on stream. That was the joke he's making. It's just really ironic considering the fact that what happened directly after.
It didn't happen after.
It didn't happen after?
No. All of this happened in 2024. The Pixie lawsuit dropped in January of 2025.
So
before that, the Pixie revenge stuff happened, I think, around November. But Pixie didn't say anything about it. And before November, Solo leaked Destiny giving a blowjob. I know it sounds like it's yesterday, but no, it was 2024. Yeah.
That's crazy. Hold
on. I thought you were gonna look up Destiny's revenge porn.
yeah.
Check the date.
Oh my god, man. Damn. Hold on. Did he upload it on the main channel?
I think Dark Tom.
I know they happened in November 20. I'm specific on the date. That's why it's.
Oh, up, you missed it. Up.
What?
Missed it.
Where? Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, this is a Pixie thing. Yeah, January 2025.
Okay, so okay.
This is the Pixie stuff though. This is when she
Yeah, but this
did a
is
lot.
when I remember like seeing all of it. Like, cause there's
the blowjob thing was like months before this video, maybe like 2-3 months before it.
but all the other stuff.
The other stuff happened in November, but it wasn't widely spoken about. It was just in Kiwi Farm.
Yeah,
Like only
so,
the people around that
so
area knew about it.
Adam would have not known about it. Adam would have not like. I would say.
No. I don't think so. No.
So exactly, that's just what I'm saying.
He might have known about just the blowjob video because
I'm like an ordinary human being.
That's it.
Hold on, I do want to finish the Destiny thing, but I really like fucking.
Yeah, and people weren't covering it. Like they intentionally didn't want to say that it's Pixie because she herself didn't. She was denying it at the time, and people didn't want to like say like, oh, it's actually Pixie there. Like they didn't want to.
Do you mean the day Pixie published a Substack? I just mean like when it was like more.
No,
popular.
before she published the Substack, like people knew it was Pixie for like a month, but no one like it's kind of like unspoken rule in the community. Like don't say anything about it because Pixie doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Except like Perry and Spicy Chat, where he was analyzing hormones.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Because you advanced some sort of political project, or you won because someone cried?
Honestly, it depends on like, I have like a thing, the 3 Ps: people, place,
penis,
policy.
Penis.
If I'm arguing with like a friend over where we should go to eat.
Hold on, and then where's the book?
I mean, I'm watching videos and I'm like, YouTube, but I started medication and I noticed afterwards that I can actually sit and just read a book. And it's been very hard to like read like full books and read whole papers and
you
stuff.
You started reading books?
Yeah, books.
What's your first book?
In the face of a liar. Oh my god. Do you see? Like, what's your like? Okay, so you just started a hobby. I can say like you just bought a Switch. Okay.
Yeah.
And you're playing 2 games that you just bought. And I ask you, what games are you playing on your Switch? You would immediately remember. You wouldn't say like, you know, like, come on, give me a fucking break.
Read like full books and read whole papers and
you
stuff.
You started reading books?
Yeah, books.
What's your first book?
Look at his face.
That you read.
What's trying to think of a joke. Stop.
That's a lie. It's like, I was thinking of a joke actually. No, good.
Listen.
He's such a fucking thing.
I was trying to think of a joke. Stop.
The game. Neil
what?
Strauss, the game.
Yeah.
Easy. Okay, go.
Hilarious pop culture reference.
Hi, hello. Okay, continue.
Dude, this whole interview is just great, dude.
Or where we should go to eat. My goal is not to destroy the person, right?
I assume that's what your life is.
Yeah, I'm like an ordinary human being.
Oh,
usually,
I thought you were like a cocksucker at first.
Jesus.
Our first interaction was horrible.
What was our first one?
When I went on your stream, I felt like it was terrible, and I watched it back and I thought it was unwatchable.
Huh?
Do you know about the full sip?
The full sip?
First one.
When I went
when a fool is nervous about things, so they sip
on
the
full
drink.
sip.
On your stream, I felt like it was terrible, and I watched it back and I thought it was unwatchable. And the thing that bothered me was that reading comments, there had to be like one guy who won a talk on a stream for 10 minutes.
That's just fan behavior. They always do that.
That psychological processing of media is
I think it's really bad.
It's detrimental.
There's a lot of artwork from Hitler that I like, and people can't separate.
Okay, so let's have a debate right now.
This forced laugh.
People said I cooked him way harder than you.
I don't think we ever debated anything of substance.
Not on your debate. I didn't watch a 17-hour.
No, do you know Darius?
No, but I know that apparently
you don't know
fucking, what
Darius?
Empath-chan called him the N-word.
That's the only thing you know about him?
Yeah, according to Connor.
Okay, then never mind.
Debate on Lex Friedman about Israel,
my bad.
where some fucking goy is popping off about my shit.
This is the best moment.
Where some goy is popping off about my shit.
Some goy about
Not on your debate. I didn't watch a 17-hour debate on Lex Friedman about Israel.
bad.
Where some fucking goy is popping off about my shit.
He doesn't even say anything. He just sits there.
It's a hilarious joke, and he's like, he took an offense to it. Like, what the fuck? He's
Cooked
so
him way harder than you.
awkward and out of touch.
I don't think we ever debated anything.
Israel batch and the beard.
His face.
Not on your debate. I didn't watch a 17. No, I don't want to go into substantive review of that debate.
Not, yeah.
But I did think it was kind of funny. Mr. Benelli, when he was saying your last name wrong on purpose.
Yeah, over and
it's
over.
Kind of alpha.
It was hilarious.
Mr.
Yeah.
Benelli.
True.
You are.
He's
What do you
so
say? Fantastic. You started reading a book in October. Now you think you're fucking William Shakespeare. That's the. What online is like? It's just people arguing with each other, and I think that it kind of does.
Prior to the internet, about like shutting down, get mad over shit that's like so irrelevant against people. It's like the there. Now they didn't catch.
I want like more ownage clips. Hold on. Where's
Wait, what's the name of the guy that's Richie Torres? Did you watch that interview?
No.
Oh, you didn't watch Richie Torres interview?
On Adam Friedland?
That was so fucking good with Adam Friedland, yeah.
Oh no. Wait. Yes, actually, I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on.
The Congress guy.
Yeah.
Super pro-Israel.
Yeah, I did. Oh, actually, I didn't actually watch all of it.
I think that's one of his most viewed.
Yeah. The ending part. I just want to play the ending part.
Yeah, just play that. Yes.
It is seriously insane to me, because I watched Come Town during the pandemic, like right before and then during, just my dumb little podcast, and then now it's like turning into this shit. They have Zoran on. It's just wild. It doesn't make any sense. Stav is in fucking movies
You're next.
now. Next up.
We're gonna have all these people on.
Live there and see it and love people that live there, and this sucks. I really didn't want to do this, and I think that you saw it as gotcha. Well, this is what people are talking about right now.
Well, not in the South Bronx. People are not talking about Israel. People are talking about how to put food on the table and pay the bills. Maybe in your world. That's what.
No.
Did Richie lose already? Was he kicked out? I don't know. There's no way he can still stay. Yeah, Richie, he's like the poorest district of all of the U.S.
What does he represent? Oh, New York?
Get that fucking animal out of Congress.
He's a member of the Democratic Party?
Yeah, he's a Democrat.
In my world, people are struggling. So
yeah.
And they saw this interview and were like, yeah, no, you're chill.
Then why, if people are struggling in your world?
No, this interview after he was elected. I don't know when he gets, when is the next election.
No, I know, I'm just saying.
Hassan, I remember Hassan, months ago, tweeted that anyone who's running against Rich Torres, he will, on them or, something like that.
$1 billion.
We have a $7 billion. We have a $7 trillion.
Richie Torres was working hand in hand, with Dan Saltzman, did you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. Less than.
So it's not that much money?
Less than 1%.
So there's a little money went to Israel.
In the grand scheme of the federal budget, yes, it's minuscule.
I'm sorry, dude. You're bummed. Your consultants told you not to do it. I like this guy a lot too. I hate this. This is so embarrassing.
I don't have anything to hide. I'm willing to go anywhere.
No, man. I'm sorry. I appreciate your time. Listen, having this opportunity is a big deal. I don't get to talk to someone in the government that's taking part in these big decisions like this. And
I have connections instead of mine. I have connections.
Only one of 535. So.
Well, I'll talk to another one. Which one would like me? Virginia Fox?
I don't know.
Do you have her number?
I don't have her number. No.
All right. I appreciate it. I feel like you're mad at me or something. I got to get a big laugh?
Look, it's like Hyman Roth from The Godfather 2. He said, this is the life we've chosen. So, I know what I signed up for.
Is this what happens? This has been I've been doing a terrible job. I'm rambling about Israel and being a Jew and the Holocaust. It's the most embarrassing stuff to talk about in public.
I feel like every Jewish American should have a right to be who they are
to wear a kippah, to display the Star of David, to be proudly and visibly Jewish, without fear of harassment or intimidation or violence.
Well,
I mean, the freedom to be who we are is like fundamental for all of us.
Well, I think that from where I'm sitting, Israel might be a threat to that.
And you know, you have that view, but others have a different view.
Why are we still having this interview? This is exhausting. I'm sweating.
We can end the interview.
AC's on. I'm just trying to find a button to shake your hand, dude. I don't want to fucking do this.
Dude, we could talk about so much other shit. No, I think you have an agenda to speak about this. I
didn't have an agenda.
I really did.
It's your number one topic.
It's not my number one topic. It's just not.
It is.
It's not my number one topic. It's
not what I saw.
Well, from what I saw. I was not elected on Israel. You don't get elected in the South Bronx. And
I'm not trying to make you feel bad. Or, like,
no, but I just don't think you know what you're talking about.
That's just crazy, man. I don't know. It's bad. It's bad. Anyway, let's go back to this thing.
By this stage, the man's wife, his widow, has heard what happened.
Somebody went back and told her, right? The 5 martyrs that walked forward, you know, your husband was the unlucky guy. He drew the short stick today, so come forward, cry for us on camera.
You don't think that she's gonna cry because her husband died? You think that's just like, you know, humans have emotions. I guess you don't, but hey, you know.
I think the guy intentionally wanted to get killed. No, I don't think he wanted to die. I don't think they were thinking they were going to die, but they probably were hoping to get shot at, or maybe
they were hoping to get shot at. Yeah, man, sure, yep, 100%.
So you're saying the woman was acting? I don't think the woman was acting. She probably was sincerely sad. Her husband got fucking killed, but I think they were farming TikTok clips. I mean, remember?
What?
I can't believe it. This is insane. Like,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, at the look of her, she looks like maybe in her 50s. They probably were together for 30 years. And he's saying like, oh, she was just farming TikTok clips. That's why she was crying about the whole thing. Like, actually just, I can't say it.
I mean, it's disgusting. This is not someone that should have a platform at all, but you know.
Remember, these people, not these people, I mean these people, actually, yeah, like...
Yeah, like, he like went full mask on, like, these people, like, these people. Okay, great, these people. You, like, literally just said these people.
Sincerely sad. Her husband got fucking killed, but I think they were farming TikTok clips. I mean, remember, these people, not these people, I mean these people.
Wait,
actually,
I have
yeah,
an idea
like,
for you. Can you go back right before he said, like, when she was crying, and then he says these people, and I want, like, some commentary afterwards on one of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say.
I don't think they were.
Hey, wait,
they were
go.
gonna die.
Like, wait, let me say 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
The man's wife, his widow, has heard what happened.
Somebody went back and told her, right? The 5 martyrs that walked forward, you know, your husband was the unlucky guy. He drew the short stick today, so come forward, cry for us on camera. Do you think the guy intentionally
cry for us on camera?
Wanted to get killed?
Do you think she's never going to find out about this?
No, I don't think he wanted to die. I don't think they were thinking they were going to die, but they probably were hoping to get shot at, or maybe so you're saying the woman
you think people are hoping to get shot at? You think people like go every single day and hope to get shot at?
Acting? I don't think
that's something that they hope that happens.
The woman was acting. She probably was sincerely sad. Her husband got fucking.
She probably was sincerely
killed,
sad.
But I think they were farming TikTok clips. I mean, remember, these people, not these people.
Why did you have to clarify? Why did you have to clarify these people? What does that mean?
But I think they were farming TikTok clips. I mean, remember, these people.
For his audience of like fucking Nazis, he has to go, these people. It's, guys, I know that we don't consider them people, but hey, you know, for the sake of this conversation, we'll all consider them people.
Not these people. I mean, these people actually, yeah, like have suicide bombers. So it's not that big.
So a sniper from a mile away kills this guy, and you have to say, well, they have suicide bombers, so this justifies shooting that guy.
Husband got fucking killed, but I think they were farming TikTok clips. I mean, remember, these people, not these people.
So not only does he dehumanize them by saying these people, he then goes further and says, well, they're suicide bombers. So they're clearly not people or people that are worth actually, you know, caring about. They're suicide bombers. They don't give a shit.
I mean, these people.
These aren't really people. Don't worry, guys. They're suicide bombers. Yeah.
Actually, 100%. Yeah, like have suicide bombers. So it's not that big of a stretch to imagine that they would be willing to get shot. However, now I haven't gone down this road because this is way more it would require me to make a lot more assumptions, but it's also possible he didn't get shot, right?
It's possible he didn't get shot?
Now, do we know the name of the guy? Is he actually dead? Do we even know if that's his wife? These are a whole bunch of questions that would be valid. Now, if I was way more on the pro-Zionist side, I would be asking those questions. Who is this guy? Do we even know if he's actually fucking dead?
But you're going to present these questions to your audience that are still valid questions, and they would only be asked if you were more pro-Zionist?
Like, we don't actually see the wound. Right? It seems like they don't have any problem showing anything else. Like, why just the white flag so that it can look all bloody? Like, show us the actual gunshot.
Now, again, you're trying to, like, distance yourself from these questions as if they're not questions that you actually have by saying, if I was more pro-Zionist, these are questions I would ask. And then continue to tell your audience these questions so those can live in their mind.
No problem showing other violence, right? What Pallywood means is that you're capturing intentional video footage to sell a certain narrative about what's going on, basically. So Pallywood might be, this, right?
Check
So the idea is that, like...
Of what?
Pull it up.
Okay, all right.
4 innocent civilians are like walking up, and you just want like a clip here of the idea of shooting them for no reason because they're civilians with white flags, and you kind of ignore the fact that, like, okay, well, they're in a battle zone in an area they were told to evacuate.
Okay, yeah, sure. If you ignore the fact that these people are living day-to-day life in a fucking war zone, in something that should not be happening, sure. Yeah, I guess if we just ignore these basic facts, what the fuck are you talking about? Genuinely. Guys, if we just ignore the fact that, you know, like the Jews in Germany were told to leave and they didn't, and so we put them on fucking trains and send them off to camps. If you just ignore that fact, then, like, I mean, the fact that they wanted to be, you know, they wanted to be saved, like, come on, what do we do? Come on, guys. This is crazy. This is insane. Yeah, battles on their house. Yeah. The places that these people live. But again, these aren't people to Destiny. I mean, he's made that point obviously clear here. And on top of that, he doesn't even consider this their house. He 100%, like, he agrees with whatever the fuck. It's not Barry Weiss, fucking editor of the CBS or whatever, Free Press. Whatever the fuck her name is, the Weiss lady from the documentary we were talking about earlier. She was literally saying, like, yeah, these just aren't even people. I mean, it's you know, they're kids. They learn. They want to kill us. They want to destroy every single Jew ever.
Going back to try to release somebody that was captured, like, that's like Pallywood, I think. You're essentially provoking the enemy to take what is largely a justified action and then trying to say that.
Again, it is insane to me that he's trying to, like, tiptoe around here the fact that, like, you know, the fact that what he's trying to explain to his audience is not completely insane and dehumanizing in any capacity. And he's like, well, you know, just
essentially provoking the enemy to take.
You're essentially
what is largely a justified action, and then.
Well, and, you know, it is justified, but I guess it's still bad. But, like, rocks and slings, and, you know,
trying to say that it's like indiscriminate civilian killing. It's like a setup. It's not fake, but
it's a setup. You guys are setting us up to kill civilians, by the way. Thanks. Yeah. No, I love that, actually. That works. That's great.
They're doing it to themselves. You're dehumanizing yourself. You're suiciding and sacrificing your civilian population.
Okay, yeah. But seriously, like, I cannot. That is just insane. That is insane. That is that's disgusting.
I think it gets a little, like, messier when it's like a child or like a kid. But I guess, like, they could be kid soldiers.
Yeah, there aren't rules of unfortunately. Yeah. The situation is super complicated because, the world will say that Israel occupies the Gaza Strip because they have, like, a blockade around it or whatever, or they embargo, they control things going in and out. It's not, they don't really occupy, though. Like, there are local security forces. It's administered by Hamas. So, like, technically it is, like, a different party that could be a party to an armed conflict. But, I mean, obviously, there's a hugely disproportionate amount of force on either side, right? Like, the IDF is obviously much stronger than kids with slings. So
obviously, an adult with a sling, I think that's a good shoot. Obviously, a kid with a gun, I think that's a good shoot.
That's a good shoot. That's a good shoot.
Much stronger than kids with slings. So
obviously, an adult with a sling, I think that's a good shoot. Obviously,
so a kid with a gun is a valid target for a sniper miles away. Okay, sure.
Kid with a gun, I think that's a good shoot. Let me watch
be careful though. Remember,
it's a good shoot. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Like, again, what is the justification here for, like, Greater Israel Project, the settlements, anything like that? Like, I know they're specifically talking about Gaza here, but it's just like, please, are we just gonna ignore any of that? Fuck. I remember Lonabox called in to push back. I don't remember him pushing very hard. I kind of want to see it again. If you can find that, please send that in the inbox.
Just real quick, when you said good shoot, you're talking about policing incidents, right?
Oh no, I'm not talking about police here. I'm talking about like it would be good for military wise.
Oh sure, maybe, but even so, when we think of like good shoot for police, it's like, is your life in danger? Because in a policing environment, that's basically the only time you can kill somebody. You can't just shoot and kill somebody who you think is like imagine like police see like two gang guys who are like crossing the street, and then they see you.
Okay, no, because you said, oh, well, you know, they have suicide bombers, so it's valid for them to shoot people miles away. You cannot have both of those opinions. Those don't make sense. What are you talking about? There has to be a valid reason. Oh, okay, yeah.
You can't just shoot and kill somebody who you think is like imagine like police see like two gang guys who are like crossing the street, and then they see you and they start running, and the police like pull their guns out and start shooting. That's crazy.
They were in safe.
So he then he and then walked forward. You know, you're only one to die. So you're saying the woman was acting? I don't think. Remember, these people, not these people. I mean, these people actually, like have suicide bombers. So it's not that big of a stretch to imagine that they would be willing to get shot. However.
That would be crazy, yeah.
But gang guys who are like crossing, it's basically the only time you can kill somebody. You can't just shoot and kill somebody who you think is like imagine like police see like two gang guys who are like crossing the street, and then they see you and they start running, and the police like pull their guns out and start shooting. That's crazy.
Bombers. So it's not that big of a stretch to, I mean, these people actually, like have suicide bombers. So it's not that big of a stretch to imagine that they would be willing to get shot. However, now I haven't gone down this road because this is probably acting. I don't think the woman was acting. She probably was sincerely sad. Her husband got fucking killed. But I think they were farming TikTok clips. I mean, remember, these people, not these people, I mean, these people actually, like have suicide bombers. So it's not that big of a stretch to imagine that they would be willing to get shot. However,
that would be crazy in a policing environment. Yeah, that's basically the only time you can kill somebody. You can't just shoot and kill somebody who you think is like imagine like police see like two gang guys who are like crossing the street, and then they see you and they start running. The police like pull their guns out and start shooting. That's crazy.
That would be crazy. Right? Yeah.
But in armed conflict, you can do that 100%.
If
even the context afterward makes it so much worse. It just makes it so much worse.
Two people are running from you.
Soldiers.
Well, yeah, I mean, in a military conflict, yeah, it's fine. It's fine, actually. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's chill. It's fine. It's cool.
Soldiers. Parties to an armed conflict. So, like, let's say that there were people that were like throwing rocks at you or whatever, and then you see them down the street and then they start running. You could shoot. You could unload and shoot them. It's an armed conflict. Like, they're parties to an armed conflict. They're not forced to combat. They're not injured. They're not surrendering or whatever. So you can shoot and kill them. And
that makes sense.
It is insane to me. It is insane to me that somebody who claims to be a liberal, who can argue that even though laws exist, they are still, they're bad. Laws should not, they're just bad laws that shouldn't exist, right? But then go, well, I mean, I guess it's technically legal. It's technically legal. You could just shoot these people. You could just shoot them. I mean, it's technically legal, so it's fine.
It's an armed conflict. They're parties to an armed conflict. They're not forced to combat. They're not injured. They're not surrendering or whatever. So you can shoot and kill them. And
that makes sense. Yeah, that's.
But obviously, yeah.
No, that makes sense. Yeah. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Wonderful.
It's so weird because it's like we're seeing people who are in kind of civilian garb, and it doesn't look like they're using like rifles, so we want to view it differently. But the rules as applied are just completely different. It's really fucked. It's all fucked. Yeah. I'm not saying this just to say that like, oh no, this means that every single Palestinian child they kill is like super based. I'm just saying that the rule sets as applied are completely different, and then it's going to feel very unsatisfying as a result of that. Everything. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think he's correct with the legality. I'm gonna look into this. Fuck, what other shit do we have? We have more Palestinian stuff here. Hold on. Yeah.
Sam Cedar, Emma Vigeland on the Majority Report. Pleasure to welcome to the program, Ed.
What? Okay, this is like other stuff. This is over here. Over here. Sorry. Just other political shit. Should I remember that? Okay, I guess it's still technically Israel. I can watch that. I do want to talk. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay. Are you guys cool if we just watch another video? Are you guys cool with that? I think we're gonna do it. I think we're just gonna watch another video.
I am a one-man operation, and I need all the support I can get. I want to thank everyone who has
DMing
become
my
a patron.
boyfriend?
Your support means the world, and
Yes, who I love very much.
it is essential for me to be able to produce more videos. There's exclusive content on my Patreon as well that I can't show on YouTube. Love you all. Take care.
Of course, Israel's not a democracy in any sense. There are millions of people who live under Israeli control who cannot vote, right? And so if the West Bank, Judea and Samaria and Gaza, or whatever we're calling these places, which Israel has controlled since 1967, have people living in them who have no control over the government that controls their lives, which is true, it's not a democracy. So let's just drop the talking points.
In November 2024, after the International Criminal
I should just watch this Perry, dude. I don't care.
Court issued arrest warrants for,
You
among
blocked him a year ago. Listen, ISU actually comes and supports the streams. I don't give a fuck what he does outside, okay?
others, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. The Washington Post editorial board wasn't happy.
ISU's been here like every single stream.
After the conflict's end, which is long overdue, there will no doubt be Israeli judicial, parliamentary, and military commissions of inquiry. Israel's vibrant, independent media will do its own investigations. Some Israeli reserve soldiers...
And also, I believe in rehabilitation, okay?
Soldiers have already been arrested over accusations of abuse against Palestinian detainees. More investigations will follow. The ICC is supposed to become involved when countries have no means or mechanisms to investigate themselves. That is not the case in Israel. In other words, Israel is a liberal democracy. The mention of Israeli soldiers being arrested for abusing Palestinian detainees...
If Nas streamed in the mornings, I'd watch that instead. Look, dude, listen. If we can supplement my full-time job's income with stream donations and gifted subs, then yes. I don't know what he did. I just blocked him because his unfunny sexist comments annoyed me. Oh my god. Listen, I understand. Okay, I get it.
Contains a hyperlink to a...
I do not... I don't condone everything chatters, though.
Times of Israel article about the Steteman prisoner abuse scandal. As a result of his injuries, the victim underwent surgery for an intestinal injury and required a colostomy bag for 3 months. But just recently, the charges for all 5 men accused of the crime were dropped in what the Times of Israel called a bombshell decision. What's more disturbing than the indictment being dropped, in my mind, is the reaction to the decision by Israeli leaders. In a resoundingly undemocratic statement, the Minister of Defense commented, the role of the
I checked Filma, I couldn't find the loner call-in, now that Destiny's hiding VODs. Oh, that's awesome.
IDF's legal system is to defend and protect soldiers who are bravely fighting monsters in war, not the rights of terrorists. In yet another instance of rendering the term completely meaningless, he referred to the case as a blood libel. Netanyahu echoed the language of his defense minister, referring to the case as a blood libel and saying, the state of Israel must hunt down its enemies, not its heroic fighters. But when there is the will to do...
That is insane. That is crazy.
So, the military can have someone jailed for misconduct in a matter of days. Recently, a photo appeared online of an Israeli soldier taking a sledgehammer to a statue of Jesus in a Christian town in Lebanon. For Netanyahu, such a public display of hostility towards Christianity by a uniformed soldier is particularly embarrassing. He has leaned heavily on support from evangelicals, branding himself a friend of American Christians.
We have no better friends in the world than our Christian friends, and I want to thank each of you for your friendship.
He immediately condemned the act in a statement on Twitter. The soldiers involved were swiftly jailed for the act. Just 2 days later, it was reported that the man holding the sledgehammer and the man photographing it were sentenced to 30 days in a military prison. The New York Times observed, the extraordinarily swift administration of military justice by Israel was a tacit acknowledgement of the reputational damage the incident has done to the country, more than the seriousness of the crime. There was no such announcement of an arrest of soldiers involved in the killing of Father Pierre El-Rahi, parish priest of Kalya. The Catholic priest rushed to the aid of an elderly couple whose home had been struck by an Israeli...
Again, this is why I just don't fucking understand why any person who's like Christian uses that to be like, hey, well, I mean, you know, the Muslims are worse, actually. The Muslims are worse. So if you really think about it, this doesn't make any fucking sense to me, dude. I don't fucking get it. I just don't. And also, like, why are you using religion to justify actions of a fucking government, of a nation? Doesn't make any sense.
Israeli tank shell. Shortly after, the tank fired again. In a statement, the Israeli military explained the double-tap strike on armed terrorists in the area. But the town's mayor sharply criticized this version of events. We do not know what the justification is for this shelling. Some say there were groups in the house, but that is false. Those are lies. There were only the residents of the house and people from the village who came to help the injured. Back in August of 2025, the London-based Action on Armed Violence observed there was, up to that point, just one criminal conviction over Israeli soldiers' conduct in Gaza. In their view, other incidents warranted investigations. They cite a number of examples, including the shooting of Palestinian medics in March of 2025. The New York Times described the remarkably criminal act. Israel acknowledged carrying out the attack, which killed 15 men, 14 rescue workers, and a United Nations employee who drove by after the others were shot. Israeli soldiers buried most of the bodies in a mass grave, crushed the ambulances, fire truck, and a UN vehicle, and buried those as well. Not surprisingly, no criminal charges followed. Following the
Now, if you didn't do anything wrong, why are you trying to hide your hand? If throwing rocks is justified, why are you trying to hide your hand now? That literally doesn't even make any sense. If it's completely fine, why are you crushing the ambulance? Why are you throwing the bodies in a mass grave?
repeated shootings of Palestinians seeking aid in Gaza, a Haaretz expose from June 2025 revealed that Israel's military advocate general was aware of the scale of the killings. The military advocate general's office even refuted claims by senior army officials that these were isolated cases, saying, "This isn't about a few people being killed. We're talking about dozens of casualties every day." The military advocate general then instructed the IDF General Staff's fact-finding assessment mechanism to investigate, a body tasked with examining cases where there is suspected violations of the laws of war to fend off international demands to investigate IDF soldiers for alleged war crimes. In other words, the military has a unit designed to give the impression that soldiers' misconduct and criminal activity is being investigated. Haaretz had previously reported about the unit. FFA mechanism investigations last for years, compared to several days or weeks in other armies, and most of them are closed without initiating a criminal investigation against those involved. These shootings killed hundreds, if not thousands of people. To date, the IDF has not filed any charges against soldiers for these killings of desperate civilians. The military was aware they were killing civilians. Haaretz reported that IDF Southern Command discussed using artillery shells on civilians at food distribution sites. A military source who
And what is the justification? What is the justification? A lot of the people will say, well, you know, they might turn into terrorists. They might turn to Hamas and come kill us, so we have to kill them now. Again, Ben Gvir just tweeted that all of Lebanon must burn. Yeah, great stuff, man. Awesome stuff. And it was so bad. It was so bad that Twitter was like, hey, we're going to take this down, but, you know, because it's important from a government official for people to see, to know that it's real, that this is something someone said, and again, a government official, we're going to leave it up.
Who attended the meeting was quoted. They talk about using artillery on a junction full of civilians as if it's normal. No one stops to ask why dozens of civilians looking for food are being killed every day. The poorly aged Washington Post editorial was wrong on many fronts, not least of which being the fact that their portrait of a thriving judicial system in Israel included the claim that they have the means to investigate their soldiers for wrongdoing. The IDF's fact-finding assessment mechanism does not lead to criminal charges in the overwhelming majority of cases. In fact, it is a cynical means of protecting its soldiers from accountability. But there was another part of that paragraph that I read from that is worth scrutinizing as well. The line about Israel's vibrant, independent media. It's not as though there aren't columnists and editorial writers in Israel who criticize the prime minister and his government and the conduct of the military. However, Israeli journalists and academics are greatly hampered in their ability to be informed on Israeli history and current events, especially when the government has a quite regressive approach to transparency. Israel has a military censor that will edit news stories and books to remove information deemed sensitive. An Israeli media watchdog called The Seventh Eye published a report on military censorship in 2021. According to them, in 5 years, the military censor partially rejected 10,000 articles and fully rejected 1,200. Unlike other democratic countries, they write.
So they're censoring their own press, and then any press that actually tries to come out of Gaza, they're just literally blowing up. They are shooting them or blowing them up, dude. Insane. Insane shit.
The Israeli press is obliged to submit any report on military or security matters, and in some cases also reports on foreign relations, for censor approval. After October 7th, censorship exploded.
Remember when H3's Harley Morenstein defended the IDF massacring medics by claiming they baited the shooting to become martyrs and smear Israel? Did they just have talking points gifted to them by a certain person? Is that what's happening? Because that seems to be what's happening. Harley, what's your opinion on the IDF shooting the ambulance in Gaza in March? Was killing medics promised to you guys 1,000 years ago? Statements from Harley response. Based on the lack of transparency by the PRC, it is my assessment that the incident was likely staged by Hamas. The PRC did not state why they were called to the scene. The PRC did not deconflict with the IDF or provide any evidence thereof. The PRC clearly ignored warning shots fired by the IDF. This was an act of martyrdom to discredit the IDF and push the genocide narrative. It's a fucking ambulance. It is an ambulance.
You know what it's about?
I mean,
I think they mentioned earlier, like the...
Well, yeah, we just saw it.
Yeah, the EMS that they fucking buried.
Yeah, that they buried and crushed and burned.
Yeah, nothing to see here, guys. It was just... We just killed terror.
Again,
That we're hiding as CMS, and then we buried them and didn't say anything. Yeah. Totally believable story.
Nas, do you know about the WCK bombing? No,
And
actually.
this fucking disgusting piece of shit, Harley Morenstein, moron stream.
Morons.
That's Ethan hired. Totally not a Zionist guy, Ethan. Hired to his stream. That is H3, which is totally not a Zionist podcast. Is what he's been saying. And this is not like, oh, he said that like 6 years ago. You know, like he did that transgender anti-LGBT video. Like he did it, like,
2 years ago.
No, God, 2 years. He
That's
was
so
like
long ago.
15 when 2 years ago. It was like 15. Yeah, sure.
It was like 12, dude. Come on, man. Also, dude, fucking earlier, I was like, because you know how they're saying they're gonna go build their they're gonna go build their new studio somewhere.
Yeah, the new studio is in the West Bank.
Yeah, it's a settlement.
It's cheaper here. Like ABAC, you know what they call Ela? ABAC Shakur.
That's awesome, dude. Let's see. World Central Kitchen Aid Convoy.
In settlers, like they had this headband, whatever, on their head.
Wow.
Like Ela wears this, she looks like a settler.
That's awesome. The World Central Kitchen Aid Convoy attack occurred on the 1st of April 2024 when Israeli drones targeted 3-car convoy blowing. I think I did hear about this, killing 7 aid workers. The workers had been overseeing a transfer shipment of food from the makeshift pier to a warehouse some distance away from the northern Gaza Strip, which had been pushed close to famine by Israel's invasion and blockade during the Gaza War. The attack occurred a week after the unanimous International Court of Justice ruling in an ongoing genocide convention case ordered Israel to ensure the unhindered flow of aid into Gaza. The Israeli military IDF acknowledged that their drone operators fired 3 missiles in 5 minutes at 3 of the WCK's cars, with some survivors of the first strike boarding the second car, which was minutes later hit by the second missile. Some survivors of the second strike boarding the third car, which was in turn struck by the third missile. All 7 aid workers were killed, and their bodies were sent to Shuyuda Al-Aqsa Hospital. Al-Aqsa Hospital. They held Australian, British, Palestinian, Polish, and dual American citizenships, and American-Canadian citizenships. Despite the convoy's route to have been coordinated in advance, the Israeli military claimed it had been targeting unauthorized gunmen, but admitted that its commanders had misidentified their location, failed to properly disseminate information with the convoy, and violated rules of engagement by striking all 3 cars in succession. 2 officers were dismissed and 3 more were reprimanded, including the Southern Command head, Yaron Fickelman. WCK founder, Spanish chef Jose Andres, accused Israel of deliberately attacking the convoy. The group alleged that the military could not credibly investigate itself and called for an independent inquiry. While noting serious failings on the part of the IDF, an Australian government report largely supported the Israeli position. So I love how they're just able to lie. They're just able to lie about stuff and just say, actually, that's not what happened. Actually, whatever. You don't know what you're talking about. And then be like, yeah, no, you're right. That is what happened. Nothing happens to them. They just go, I don't know. Yeah, we were wrong. Sorry, dude. Sorry, my bad. Let's see. Harley, I saw this analysis online. Wait, is this just the same thing? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I saw this analysis online. Let me know what you think. It's quite wordy. Initial statements from the IDF state troops opened fire on the vehicles that approached the checkpoint unannounced with no visible lights. The newly released video shows a van on the left. Hold on. Shows a van on the left that appears to be, quote, crashed out with no visible lights. This is likely a vehicle that was initially fired upon by the IDF. It is important to note that while possible, it is highly improbable that the van on the left was completely disabled, including battery power by initial gunfire. Further, multiple vehicles are on scene prior to the cameraman's vehicle arriving. Random gunfire can be heard as vehicle approaches. These are likely warning shots being fired by the IDF, which are being ignored by the Palestinian Red Crescent, PRC. Why? Gaza is and has been an active combat zone for over a year. Palestinians, especially the PRC, are well aware of the movement in the vehicle, are well aware that movement in a vehicle at night near IDF checkpoint without visible lights will be met with lethal force. Further, medics operating in Gaza have a direct line of communication with the IDF to deconflict any such incidents. For such incidents, those communications have not been released by the PRC. Why? Who reported the incident to the medics, and why did the medics respond to this incident presumably without communicating with the IDF? Why is there a full-length video not released? If the PRC thought that this was a war crime, would they not document the call coming in and their initial reports on the incident and all events leading to this moment? Ramadan ended on 3/29/2020, or Ramadan, I'm assuming, ended on 3/29/2025. In Islamic beliefs, Muslims who die as martyrs, especially during Ramadan, are considered to have achieved high status with promises of paradise and forgiveness of sins, emphasizing their ultimate sacrifice for righteousness in the cause of Allah. Assessment. If the PRC was being transparent, they would have released the following initial report for the incidents of the responses, communications with to deconflict with the IDF, and the full video of the incident, full-length video of the incident. The religious aspect cannot be ignored either. This incident would have been certainly made them martyrs in their minds. Did you just say ramen? Okay. Okay, it says ramen. Ramen? No, I know it's Ramadan. I'm just saying they said ramen. Ramen here. They did not say Ramadan. Is that a short? I've never heard that shortening. I'm assuming that's a typo? No? Do people shorten Ramadan to Raman? I've never seen that, never. Not one time. I am almost 100% certain that's a typo. I swear to God. If it is, fuck it, whatever. Anyway, the religious aspect cannot be ignored either. Based on a lack of transparency of the PRC, it is my assessment that these incidents were staged by Hamas. The PRC did not say why they called Shin Black ended. Where they were called to the scene, the PRC did not deconflict with the IDF or provide any evidence thereof. The PRC clearly ignored any warning shots fired by the IDF. This is an act of pure martyrdom to discredit the IDF and push the genocide narrative. Okay, that's the thing. Here's a quote for someone else. I did actually see this. I was saying, if you watch the video more carefully, you'll see the vehicle as they're referring to does not have its emergency lights on. It's a big red van. Also at the same time, again, where the light's not on after. Our boy ain't making it to iftar. All right, dude. Listen. There's no way that's a shortening of Ramadan. I refuse to believe that. Anyway. Yeah. Breaking news. Israeli military shot and killed 12-year-old Mohammed Bardawil, a key eyewitness in the paramedic massacre investigation. Mohammed was the sole surviving witness to the presence of Major Nikolai Ashraf in Israeli tanks during the execution of UN staff member Mr. Shatout. What do you believe? What do you mean, what do I believe? What do you mean? What do you mean? What I believe in this situation? Are you talking about if Rahman is a shortening of Ramadan? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking look it up. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
cut ties.
Wrong thing.
In May 2024, the Israeli Plus 972 magazine published a report on military censorship. In 2023, the censor fully rejected more than 600 articles.
No, it's not. Finally. Yes. Awesome.
And redacted parts of more than 2,700 articles. They followed up the next year, revealing a staggering escalation. In the year 2024, the military banned 1,600 articles in full, while partially redacting more than 6,000. More articles were banned in full in 2024 than in 5 years from 2016 to 2021. Government censorship is not always about security concerns. In February 2026, Israeli historian Adam Raz wrote an article for Haaretz about the Nakba. The piece was valuable for the historical record as it referenced recently discovered archival materials that had previously not been made public. Some of the information regards the trial of a company commander who personally killed dozens of people in Lebanon in 1948. His defense brought witnesses, including senior Israeli officers, who testified that his behavior was in line with other expulsion operations, and therefore he should not be held criminally liable. Maxime Cohen, commander of the Carmeli Brigade, one of the largest infantry brigades, told the court, "How do you expel a village? You lop off the ear of one of the Arabs before everyone else's eyes, and they all flee." In practice, no village was evacuated without stabbing someone in the stomach or by means of similar methods. We won thanks only to the fear of the Arabs, and they were fearful only of deeds that were not in accordance with the law. One operations officer named Mordecai Maklef said, "It is impossible to expel 114,000 people who lived in the Galilee without terror. There had to be an element of initial terror for them to leave." Another operations officer named Chaim Ben David explained that while written directives that came from the general staff did not expressly call for the destruction of the villages, actions on the ground were undertaken with the knowledge of high command. And if an Arab insisted on remaining in his home, he gets a bullet, Ben David told the court. Yosef.
Again, it's just like, I wish this stuff was more well known. Could you imagine if people said this about Israel? Could you imagine how much media attention that would get? People would be like, they're just trying to kill all these fucking Jews. This is fucking crazy. These people are insane. We got to support Israel by any means necessary. This is disgusting. Where's the fucking clip of the IDF soldier talking about Lebanon? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Hold on. There we go.
I know I'm not dealing here with...
No, I know he does kind of look like me a little bit, but I promise it's
with
not.
Human beings. I saw them. They are all terrorists and they don't have any human feelings. So I cannot deal with those men how I would have dealt with other soldiers or something like this. Those are not soldiers, they are terrorists.
Why do you say they're not human beings? Because, I mean, they do live here, don't they? They say that they are trying to defend their villages and
But they know, as I know, that I don't want to be here for the war. I am here, and they know, just like all the world, that in 2 months we are going back to Israel. So why they have to kill people? If they want to kill people, it's just because they are crazy.
You're only going to be invading your home for 2 months, man. Just chill out, man. Calm down.
Eitan, commander of the 7th Armored Brigade, testified, "I didn't see a written order to annihilate every living soul, but in the form of hints, yes." He added that officers in the field had, quote, "permission to interpret the order," adding that our soldiers annihilated inhabitants on the basis of directives they were given. Such an order was recalled by Major Yitzhak Modai. The head of the Northern Front Command informed the brigades, "Do all you can to effect a rapid and immediate cleansing of the conquered territories of all hostile elements. In accordance with the orders that were issued, the inhabitants have to be helped to leave." This is an important resource that confirms what has been known for decades, especially in Israel, that the Nakba was carried out through a violent expulsion by the Israeli military. But this report exists in spite of the vast majority of archival material held by Israel being closed to the public. Raz writes, of 17 million files in the Israeli state archives and the IDF and defense establishment archives, more than 16 million are inaccessible to the public. It's a practice that has become institutionalized. Raz mentions an internal IDF document that was declassified just a few years ago that instructs archive staff on what to keep hidden, including material that might harm the IDF's image and show it as an occupying army devoid of moral foundations, which...
Again, I mean, it's not even like, you don't even need to, like, you do archival shit for that. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the fucking documentary again. I know you guys love watching it, okay.
Yahoo. Presiding over the event was the godmother of the settler movement, Danielle.
Where is it? Where is it? Come on, come on. Multiple times they go, we're not going to talk. Like this right here on its own is just an insane fucking image. This is crazy. Oh, where the fuck is it?
From this way. There's the scars of what he's saying on. Something's happening.
It's happening almost every day.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is.
They are screaming to us.
Like they're literally, they don't care. These people are crazy. I mean, again, I don't know. It just feels like I'm beating a dead horse at this point. Fuck them.
Displays violent behavior against an Arab population and cruel acts including killing and murder. In addition, documentation relating to the, quote, expulsion of Arabs is not to be uncovered. But the censorship does not end with military and state archives. The efforts at concealment also encompassed archives held by political parties and private collections. In the past 25 years, staff at what is referred to in Hebrew as Malmab, the Office of the Director of Security of the Defense Establishment, went from archive to archive, ensuring that potentially revealing documents were kept off limits to the public without any legal authority to do so. Another historian named Shai Haskani wrote on the topic for Haaretz in 2013. In this article, he revealed how David Ben-Gurion, in response to pressure from John F. Kennedy to repatriate 1948 refugees, concocted the story that Palestinians left at the order of their leaders, an enduring myth that is still repeated decades after the expulsions were made public, especially by Israel's new historians. Indeed, the Nakba is invoked in a threatening manner by Israelis against Palestinians today.
מגלגלים בעצם את נכבת עזה, אם תרצה, נכבת עזה. אתם פה בטעות, כי בן גוריון לא...
Is it? That's not Rabbi Shmuley, is it? That's not. No, I don't think so.
לא גמר את העבודה, ולא זרק אתכם ב-48.
Like Adam Raz.
Wait.
בן גוריון לא גמר את העבודה, ולא זרק אתכם ב-48.
That's not him. No. I have to be like brain dead. Hold on. There's no way. There's no way. No, it's not. Okay. No. Never mind. It's like not even. It's not even. Oh, fuck. They clipped it. Oh, wait. No, it's back now. They clipped the stream for like 5 seconds, and now it's fine. Interesting.
Like Adam Raz, Shai Haskani's
Smortrich? Oh, okay. That's why I've seen his fucking face before at the Israel Day parade. Hold on. I did get this. Israeli Day, or I guess Israel Day parade. More Jesus fucking Christ. Church. No, come on. Where's the picture of him? I feel like I probably shouldn't fucking scroll down too far because of what's happened every other fucking time I've ever done that. Did I spell this right? I did. Oh, there's no R before. You mean BBC? Well, I mean, yeah, but also just like fucking, Isn't that him right there? Right to again. Is that him?
Article.
No, I don't think that's him. I know he was there though. That's not him. No. But I know he was there. Unless that is him. Oh no, there he is. When you say naming me BBC, yeah. I mean BBC, YouTube, whatever. Just whoever's gonna like fucking clip the goddamn stream. Not obviously not clip it, but you know what I mean.
Like Adam Raz, Shai Hazkani's article was informed by the little archival material available. Most files relating to the 1948 Palestinian exodus remain sealed in the Israeli archives, despite the fact that their period as classified files, according to Israeli law, expired long ago. Even files that were previously declassified are no longer available to researchers. In the past 2 decades, following the powerful reverberations triggered by the publication of books written by those dubbed the new historians, the Israeli archive...
Hold on, I'm gonna eat real quick. I'm going to put the avatar on. Hold on. Be right back. I mean, I'm right here, but
archives revoked access to much of the explosive material. Archived Israeli documents that reported the expulsions of Palestinians, massacres, or perpetrated by Israeli soldiers, along with other events considered embarrassing by the establishment, were reclassified as top secret. A country's freedoms can be judged by the rights enjoyed by its minority groups. For Palestinians in Israel, at the federal and local level, the state is becoming increasingly hostile towards them. Just days after October 7th, the Commissioner of Israel's National Police Service declared that all protests in support of Palestinians in Gaza would be banned. Those caught protesting, he said, would be treated as criminals. A video of his statement was published, with subtitles, to their Arabic-language TikTok account.
אנחנו במצב לחימה. מבחינתנו ההנחיות הן חד משמעיות. אפס סובלנות, אין אישור לביצוע מחאות, והמחוז פה הוכיח שהוא עושה את זה ביד רמה. כל אחד כזה שנתפס, אנחנו מפעילים את כל משרדי הממשלה, כמו שאנחנו מפעילים אותם כנגד עבריינים. מי שרוצה להזדהות עם עזה, מוזמן, אני אעלה אותו על האוטובוסים עכשיו שמפנים לשם.
In the days that followed, dozens of Israeli citizens were reportedly arrested for social media posts. The head of Adala, the Palestinian human rights group based in Israel, told the BBC that none of these cases are about actions, demonstrations, or participating in illegal things. They're all about posts on social media. More than 90% of the posts are clearly against the war, against Israel's actions in Gaza, supporting the victims of the war in Gaza. Since then, Israeli authorities have all but banned commemoration of the Nakba publicly. For the second year in a row now, Israeli police effectively banned a march commemorating 1948 by restricting the number of attendees to 1,000 people and banning the Palestinian flag. The march took place for 26 years. A demonstration did take place in Haifa. 9 attendees were arrested. Haaretz reported, police accused the demonstrators, around 30, of violating public order and convening what they referred to as an illegal protest. The police said in a statement, ironically, the right to protest is a cornerstone of a democratic state. However, the police will not allow any kind of riots or violations of freedom of movement or any behavior that may endanger the safety of the public. The demonstration was caught on video. Also in the Haifa.
By the way, it's not apartheid. By the way, everyone has equal rights. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
District. Police confiscated a Hungarian flag from a protester at a pro-democracy demonstration because it too closely resembled the Palestinian flag. Israeli police entered a Hadash party building in al-Faham, apparently without a warrant, and confiscated Palestinian flags. When Tucker Carlson told an angry Israeli reporter that Israel was not a democracy, he based his argument, understandably, on Israeli apartheid.
I hate Tucker Carlson. Okay, I do, but this interview was so fucking funny. It was so funny.
What I've done until now is to try to explain that, despite the romantic idea that many Westerners have of the country, Israel is quite illiberal and undemocratic. When I did my video on Israeli apartheid a couple of years ago, I started it off by imagining if Israel's nation-state law were applied similarly to the United States. Imagine if the U.S. had a law that enshrined white settlement as a national value and declared America was exclusively the nation-state of white people, and the president defended the bill by saying America is the nation-state of white people and not anyone else. Since I published that video, Israel has passed a law that will require as a default sentence the death penalty for Palestinians who kill Israeli Jews in the West Bank.
זה פשוט חוק שחל אך ורק על ערבים מיו"ש, רק על מי שמגיע מיו"ש, ומחבלי הנוח'בות הנוראים הגיעו בכלל מעזה, זה לא חל עליהם.
Per the Times of Israel, with reporting from Reuters, the Knesset passed a highly controversial law mandating the death penalty for West Bank Palestinians convicted of carrying out deadly terror attacks. Lawmakers voted 62 to 47 to mandate death by hanging as the default punishment for West Bank residents convicted of deadly terrorist acts by military courts. While judges can opt for life imprisonment under vaguely defined special circumstances, the death penalty would otherwise be mandatory and be carried out within 90 days of sentencing. The law effectively enshrines capital punishment for Palestinians alone, as it explicitly excludes Israeli citizens or residents, and only Palestinians are tried in military courts. Israelis are tried in civilian courts, though a separate provision...
Awesome. You know, since I use wireless headphones, we do have to charge them. So.
allows courts to impose the death penalty on anyone, including Israeli citizens. It applies only to those who, quote, intentionally cause the death of a person with the aim of denying the existence of the State of Israel, a definition designed to exclude Jewish terrorists. The Israeli military's legal advisors warned the Knesset National Security Committee that this policy amounts to
I love the word Knesset. I don't know why. Like, I'll say it all the time. No one on the boots, by the way. I know.
de facto annexation, though de facto annexation has been the reality for much longer. The West Bank is practically ruled by the Israeli finance minister as his personal fiefdom. Israeli police patrol the West Bank, not just soldiers. The fact that Israeli settlers are tried in civilian courts and Palestinians are in military courts amounts to two sets of laws based on race. It is by definition discrimination on a broad scale affecting millions of people, making apartheid the unavoidable and most accurate term to describe it. The West Bank is an odd mix of civilian authority and military rule, but it is unquestionable that the whole territory is de facto controlled by Israel. In cities like Ramallah and Jenin, firmly inside Area A, which is supposed to be controlled by the Palestinian Authority, the Israeli military can enter at will and often do to carry out military operations. Jeffrey Goldberg, chief editor of The Atlantic, publicly reversed his stance that Israel practiced apartheid in 2014, saying it wasn't helpful and that South Africa's apartheid was worse. After quoting himself from 2004 saying, a de facto apartheid already exists in the West Bank, he changed course by saying he now avoided using the term. He gave a few reasons, including, firstly, the word doesn't start conversations, it ends them. Moreover, Muslim supremacists and anti-Semites use the term to argue for the annihilation of Israel. Additionally, he writes, the use of the term is an insult to the victims of South African apartheid, who, as opposed to Palestinians in the West Bank, apparently, lived under a uniquely grotesque set of race-based laws. He said he owed a number of friends from South Africa for this insight. These wouldn't include Desmond Tutu.
Coming from South Africa and and looking at the checkpoints and the arrogance of those young soldiers, probably scared, maybe covering up their apprehension that there's no way in which I couldn't say. Because that is the truth. It reminds me of the kind of experiences that we underwent. It
just pisses me off too, man. Like, it just pisses me off that like people like Hutch will get on stream and go, well, it hasn't been designated a genocide by everybody, so I just don't like calling it a genocide, and it's just like what do you think the Holocaust started like day one, and then they were just like, by the way, guys, we're doing a genocide right now. We're doing a genocide. Just want to let everybody know. We're designating this genocide right now, day one. We're doing that. So just so everybody knows, we're clear what we're doing right now. It's a genocide. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Even like. It's crazy.
I was Bishop of Johannesburg and would be driving from town to Soweto where we...
What is this?
On Father's Day, I forgive my father for molesting me.
Hutch was trying to scrub the internet presence. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he won't. Maybe he'll stand proud. Maybe he'll stand proud by his by his owners. All these people will feel ashamed of themselves. I hope so. I hope that is the case, but I really don't know.
We lived, and I'll be driving with my wife, and we'd have a roadblock. And the fact of our having to have passes.
Really waiting for the genocide group chat to leak so we can say anything for sure.
Allowing us to move freely in the land of our birth.
I've quoted before.
No, they are 100% on the wrong side of history. It's gonna be. It's disgusting, and I hope and pray. I hope and pray that eventually. The record is clear. It is so cold in my office right now. I know. I just played it. Oh my god. I need your opinion on what?
From a 2022 report from former UN Special Rapporteur for Human Rights in the occupied
about your meat situation. What are you talking about?
Territories, Michael Link. While noting the differences between apartheid South Africa and Palestine, he wrote, "There are pitiless features of the apartness rule by Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory that were not practiced in southern Africa, such as segregated highways, high walls, and extensive checkpoints,
What?
Hi, Green. Did you see the clip I sent? Or, I mean, the audio?
Yeah, I played it. What's your question?
About my meat situation. Did you hear about it?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god, you will not believe it. I'm so annoyed and upset.
What?
Okay, so do you know H Mart?
Yeah.
Okay. A Korean place.
Mhm.
They sell Korean food. I ordered. They don't sell this in where the H Mart we have here.
Mhm.
I ordered online instead. I ordered beef intestines, large beef intestines, because I've seen all these Koreans eat it on YouTube with bulldog noodles.
Mhm.
And it looks like it tastes good.
No.
So I spent $75
Mhm.
on these beef intestines to arrive here. But then they delivered it and never sent a notification.
Oh, so you want to know
So
if
then
it's
when I
still
found
good or not.
out, I brought it in and it's fucking thawed and room temperature and everything inside is like liquid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, don't eat that. No, don't eat that.
I eat that.
Yeah, no. I don't know why you're asking me like I'm a meat professional.
You cook, I mean, you know.
Okay, but yeah, okay.
I'm so fucking annoyed. I was excited to taste it. I never had it before.
It's not good.
Yeah, I already threw it in the trash. Like a potato.
Why did you ask me then? You're gonna pull it out?
No, I was asking you just so that I don't feel bad about throwing it away.
Okay, all right.
barricaded population, missile strikes, and tank shelling of a
When are you
civilian
gonna do a
population.
cooking stream, by the way?
I don't know. Probably never, unless it's like a members only thing, and when I get enough donations to
Yeah,
justify.
Patreon, you should start one, by the way. I was subscribed.
I just don't really know the point. Like
Like you need, no, here's what you need to do: Patreon, like cooking streams, and cat pictures.
And cat pictures.
Yeah, that's what Barry's doing.
Well, I'm
But
trying
he's
to
like,
members only. I'm trying to set up like I have a really cool artist friend, and I want him to like make merch and shit. So I'm trying to like get that set up also.
oh, you're gonna get shirts.
Yeah.
From Magnet. With what's gonna be like just your name, or you're gonna have a character?
I don't know. I told him he can really do whatever he wants with it. Like genuinely, one of the
You
best.
should make the snake boots your trademark.
No,
Like
I'm not
that.
making snake boots my trademark. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I wanted to trying to bang an artist. No, he's my friend I've known since fucking middle
Wait,
school.
did you see this insane clip on subreddit?
What?
Like inbox.
Oh wow, thank you. 21 upvotes. Hey, look at that. No comments though.
People are sleeping.
I know it's okay.
Yep.
Thank you. It's so awesome.
Okay, are you winning, son?
Am I winning, son? Yeah. I mean, I
Mine.
just hope. Oh, mine. Yeah. Heist boots.
Do you win any of these mind games?
No, not really. No, I just play them so I can fucking.
Are they like? How do you find? How do you know? Are they random? I never understood it.
You don't understand Minesweeper? Okay, so like, am I still screen sharing? Okay.
Like, while noting that
I can see the bit. Yeah, I can see.
We'll just look at screen sharing.
I can see the screen share.
Okay. Regardless, so like here, like the number indicates how many bombs that little how many tiles that it's touching are bombs. So like with this one, it's only touching the one tile, which would mean that this is a bomb.
How did you get a flag though?
Well,
As
you
a
just
cheat?
What do you mean? No, it's just you right click.
Oh, you put a flag yourself.
Yeah, so you click other places. And so like this 2, this is only touching 2. So this would be bomb. Now the 3, it's already touching 2. So one of these is the bomb. You have to kind of do math.
Wait, but it's not touching the one on the left. This one you just marked as bomb.
What?
3. It's not touching it.
What do you mean?
Touching it on the edge. That counts.
Yeah, the corners or any of the faces of the tile.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you
What's
mean
the smiley
dot? Huh? Well, the smiley face is just, I don't know, just something. Anyway. Yeah.
How do you win?
Apparently,
you just have to find all the bombs.
I know.
grotesque.
Sorry, not how you win. Why don't you win if you know the secrets of the game?
Because I'm barely paying attention to this. I'm paying attention to the video that I'm trying to watch.
Good cope.
To Goldberg's credit, his article was defending then Secretary of State John Kerry for using the term. He was being secretly recorded by a reporter, and he apologized following backlash from AIPAC and the ADL. Kerry warned that, absent a two-state solution, Israel would either lose its Jewish majority or become an apartheid state.
Okay, so by a two-state solution, it would become an apartheid state and lose its Jewish majority. Wow. Oh, God, that would suck.
Following backlash from AIPAC and the ADL. Kerry warned that, absent a two-state solution...
Again, because the defense for Israel is like, okay, well, if another Holocaust happens or something, we need a place where all Jewish people can come back to, right, and be safe. Now, why does that have to be full of exclusively Jewish people? This doesn't even make any sense. Can't you also include other people? And be like, hey, by the way, like, if you fuck with Jewish people, I mean, you could be here. If not, whatever. Like, it just doesn't even make any sense. And it's like, well, so, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Israel would either lose its Jewish majority or become an apartheid state. But as Goldberg pointed out, Kerry was merely saying what former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak said years before. It stands to reason that the term would end conversation since, once a threshold is reached, there's no defense for such a grave crime. Israel should be sanctioned a la South Africa. Indeed, sanctions were essential for ending South African apartheid.
We regard the maintenance of sanctions as the quickest way of helping us to reach a solution. That the government has agreed to our demands that we should sit down and talk is partly due to the internal pressure, the mass struggles that are being conducted by the people of South Africa, as well as by international pressure. And we feel, therefore, that the maintenance of sanctions will enable us to reach this goal as soon as possible.
In arguing that Palestine is not as dire a situation as South Africa, Goldberg says that those who call for sanctions are anti-Semites or Muslim supremacists. You see an evolution in Goldberg's worldview. Back in 2004, he made a persuasive case. Regarding the West Bank, Jews live under Israeli civil law, but their Arab neighbors, people who live in some cases just yards away, fall under a different and substantially undemocratic set of laws administered by the Israeli army.
פחות משעה, בפתח תקווה, תל אביב, ירושלים. נכנסה לתוכנית של משרד הקליטה, וכל עולה יכול לקבל בשנתיים הראשונות עזרה מאוד מאוד גדולה, גם בשכר הדירה.
في أحد البيت لأنه بيتي هذا ولي 50 سنة فيه هذا أحفادي وولادي وبناتي كلها في قلبه هذا البيت 40 سنين في هذا البيت.
Even then, however, he downplays its severity by saying it was not as pervasive as South Africa, and Israeli apartheid or occupation was supposed to be temporary. He continues, it is nevertheless a form of apartheid because two different ethnic groups living in the same territory are judged by two separate sets of laws. He also used less apocalyptic language in describing a single binational state comprising Israeli Jews and Palestinians, saying it would be the end of the idea of Zionism. 10 years later, this became the annihilation of Israel. The solution, Goldberg and others would say, is two states. A single binational state would end Zionism, and a single state of Israel would amount to apartheid. What is the situation realistically moving toward? Israel's finance minister Bezalel Smotrich recently wrote an article in the Makor Rishon newspaper. He boasted that, "We strive to cancel the Oslo Accords and erase the distinctions between Area A, B, and C, and to apply full Israeli sovereignty to all areas of the homeland."
And again, like, where does it stop, though? Because the Greater Israel Project is like, let's get rid of Lebanon. Like, so is that also justified? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't understand.
This is not the behavior of a liberal democratic society. It flies in the face of those who criticize the International Criminal Court for issuing an arrest warrant for Netanyahu and others by saying that Israel enjoys a robust criminal justice system. Like when the Washington Post editorial board called Israel a democratic country that is committed to human rights.
Hold on. All right, let's see. Well, you see, they're democratically elected until you remember it took several elections because of the deadlock. Let's see. I do kind of want to cover the green stuff. Last Israeli parliament took 3 separate elections. Really? Let's see. I kind of wanted to watch that. Let's see.
With the EU's chief diplomat because she compared Israel to the racist apartheid regime that existed in South Africa. Kaya Kallas is said to have made the comments during closed-door meetings with Mexican government officials while on a trip to Mexico in May. She's reported to have described how a visit to the Apartheid Museum in Johannesburg moved her. Gideon Saar accuses Kallas of acting obsessively and with blatant unfairness towards the state of Israel. He said he would sever all contact with Kallas until she retracts the comments, which he described as blood libel. When Kallas responded to Saar's post on X, she didn't confirm or deny comparing Israel's treatment of Palestinians to the treatment of black people by the apartheid regime in South Africa. We asked her about it at the EU Leaders Summit in Brussels.
You have tens, if not hundreds, of statements on Israel and Gaza by me, so on the record, and you see what I've been saying. I've been representing European Union, and it's true that we don't see always eye to eye with the Israelis. For example, regarding the violent settlers and the expansion of settlements.
What is this?
Israelis vote.
Oh, shit. That's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. Anyway. Wait, what is this? Oh, you can just AI it. Whatever. I'm good. Speed reader. Whoa. What is speed reader? Or is this just speed reader? Is this speed reader? That was just reader mode. The fuck is speed reader? Okay, whatever. Israelis vote in unprecedented third general election in a year. The towering political figure faces a tough challenge in the historic third election in under a year. Benjamin Netanyahu left. The main challenger is the former military chief, Benny Gantz. Gantz? TLDR, no side could form a coalition, so they kept going back to votes. Isn't this guy also insane? Isn't this guy, like, actually also just insane? Like, anyway. Israelis are voting for an unprecedented third general election in less than a year. The prime minister fighting for his political survival. Neither Benjamin Netanyahu nor his main challenger, Benny Gantz, were able to put together a majority coalitions following the last 2 elections. The final opinion polls suggested that the latest round is too close to call. Mr. Netanyahu is seeking re-election 2 weeks before he is due to stand trial on corruption charges. Oh, awesome. He has been ordered to appear in court in Jerusalem on the 17th of March and to hear the indictment against him. The prime minister was charged in November with bribery, fraud, and a breach of trust in connection to 3 separate cases. He has strongly denied any wrongdoings and that he is a victim of, quote, politically motivated, quote, a victim of a politically motivated, quote, witch hunt. Opponents have called on Mr. Netanyahu to step down, but even if convicted, he would not be required to do so until appeal process were exhausted. Still yet to start. Notice that the corruption charges part was in 2020. Wow. Great. Casting his ballot on Monday, Israel's President Reuven Rivlin urged citizens to go out and make their voices heard. Well, I guess it doesn't really fucking matter if this just keeps happening. We don't deserve another awful and grubby election campaign by the one that ends today, and we don't deserve this never-ending instability. We deserve government that works for us. Mr. Netanyahu's 70. Netanyahu's 70? Damn. Israel's longest-serving prime minister, having been in office from 1996 to 1999, again from 2009. In December, he comfortably won a primary election for leadership under his right-wing Likud party. The main opponent in the general election has been a Gantz, 60-year retired general who served as chief of staff of the Israel Defense Forces before entering politics to lead a centrist blue and white party. Why are Israelis heading to the polls again? Blue and white, one more seat in the Likud. The last election in September, but neither Mr. Netanyahu or Mr. Gantz were able to secure enough support from either parties to enable them to control majority in the 120-seat parliament. Weeks of campaigning have failed to budge in a sense of granting political statement in Israel. Voters seem entrenched. The polls suggested neither Mr. Netanyahu nor Mr. Gantz are sure of a clear path to victory again. Political lightning struck twice on the same day during the campaign as Trump's peace plan was announced and a corruption trial was set for Mr. Netanyahu, but Israelis seemed unfazed by the thunder. They didn't need to vote 3 times to make up their minds about Mr. Netanyahu, and many see the Trump plan as more as electoral politics rather than a serious attempt at resolving an intractable conflict. Israel's political system is based on a form of proportional representation, with parties winning seats based on a number of votes they receive, rather than which party gets most in a particular constituency. What? Parties winning seats based on the number of votes they receive, rather than which party gets the most in a particular constituency. This means that the governments have always been coalitions, sometimes fractious and short-lived. Mr. Netanyahu's previous coalition lasted for about 4 years, and an early election was held in 2019. You don't need to read the whole thing, which is the source of the 3 elections thing. Oh, okay. Report from QNREAT, where at least 10 civilians, including a family, were killed today in Israeli bombing. The Israeli army has relentlessly attacked Lebanon for the 2nd day in a row, despite ceasefire being in place. More than 50 civilians were killed, and today, so far, at least 20 people have been killed.
I'm reporting to you from the town of Kenner.
I forgot my fucking headphones. I did. Hold on. Also, I think we might end here soon. Probably like 10, 15 minutes. We will see. I do have to go pick someone up from the club. Because you shouldn't drunk drive, okay? You should not drink and drive. It's bad. Fake story. How the fuck are you still awake, man? It's only 3 in the morning. What are you talking about? Proportional, it's popular vote rather than local districts voting individually. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm fucking fried right now, but hold on. All right. Oh, okay. It's 5 a.m. here. Well, you know, California. Is this working now? Can I hear this?
Rates.
It is. Okay.
The Israeli army has continued today their relentless assault on Lebanon despite the ceasefire being in place. Yesterday, more than 50 civilians were killed in Israeli attacks. So far today, over 30 towns and villages have been attacked with airstrikes, drone strikes, and artillery shelling, killing at least 21 people at the time of this recording. Behind me is the site of a massacre that killed 10 civilians, including an entire family. So they're reporting to me now at the scene that 10 civilians have been killed, but they're also telling me that many civilians are still trapped under the rubble, so that death toll is likely to rise.
But guys, this is all for show. This is like Hamas. This is Hezbollah. They're trying to paint a narrative. It's Hezbollah.
2 of the victims were children. Americans, your tax dollars are paying for these massacres.
It is probably Hezbollah children. Jesus Christ, dude. Former Israeli Prime Minister Naftali Bennett. I said no to President Biden. I'll give you an example that received very little media attention because it didn't try to make a political capital out of it. Biden pressured Netanyahu to agree with the establishment of an American consulate for Palestinians in East Jerusalem. Netanyahu had agreed with the principle to establish it. Then I entered office, and Biden told me, I demand you establish consulate. I told him, Mr. President, Jerusalem is the capital of only one state, the state of Israel. I must refuse. It is possible to stand up and say no.
אז אתה היית אומר לנשיא ארצות הברית טראמפ לא?
קודם כל אמרתי לנשיא ארצות הברית ביידן לא. אני אספר לך דוגמה שפחות דוברה בתקשורת, כי לא עשיתי על זה סיבוב. בשלהי כהונת נתניהו, ביידן לחץ עליו להסכים להקים קונסוליה לפלסטינים, קונסוליה אמריקאית לפלסטינים במזרח ירושלים.
Okay, you know what? We're going to save this for maybe Monday-ish. Okay, we are going to stream snipe Jimmy. Well, I guess it's not stream sniping anymore. Fucking Jesus.
That's on first. I don't watch much of this. I don't think I'm going to watch any of this. Pretty much. I just need you to know that it exists. This is where it starts. Pretty much. So here. Green was thinking that Stormy Skeleton can't be this disabled with how he sounds. He's like, this has to be a bit. I just can't believe Stormy Skeleton logs into Discord and he's this disabled. And I was like, I wasn't there for that VC, but I'm thinking, I was like, that's fair. It seems like he might put it on a little bit. That's the way he talks, about things. He can't be this disabled. I was like, that's kind of fair to think about. So, in order to tell if he's really this disabled, they decided to go find a link to an unlisted VOD he has up on his channel where he explains the Marcus trauma and the hater shit. And apparently, I looked into it a little bit. Kathy Maja, the account too. She's spamming that shit. I looked into it a little bit. Yeah, he was just like,
Okay, wait, never mind. All right. I do have to go. Damn, that's that sucks. All right. Well, thank you guys for showing up. Okay. I know I said it was going to be a 12-hour stream. I did have to start a little bit later. Okay. I did really want to do a 12-hour stream. We only made it, less than 7.5 hours, if you count the 20-minute intro that we did. But thank you. You guys for showing up. Again, thank you, Isu, for the 5 gifted. Very, very generous of you. We love you. Listen, don't listen to what Kathy says. Okay, we love you. We'll we'll rehabilitate you. Okay, but probably won't go live tomorrow. I'm probably most definitely not. I'm gonna be fucking fried. But also, I will be live Monday. However, this week I will not be live Thursday or Friday. I will be live Saturday again, but I won't be live Thursday or Friday. After that, though, normal schedule will continue. But yeah, so just in case I'm not fucking, I will make an official announcement and stuff. You know, we'll have VODs out so you guys can watch those. In case any of you guys missed the streams or whatever. But again, I'll make up for it. I'll do a really long stream on Saturday. That Saturday or this Saturday, I guess. Today's already fucking Sunday, so whatever. But you get it. Whatever. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys so much for showing up.